A long time ago, when the Earth came into existence, the manna that made up the world was too ponderous to hold its shape, and merely swirled in a muddy mass of chaos. Then the first of the gods appeared and said, "Let there be Earth." The manna solidified, becoming the ground, and the manna overhead thinned and became the sky.
Yeah, but Gus, I only asked you how words are related to magic.
Just be quiet and listen to me. I'm not even getting paid to teach all this, you know.
Yeah, fine.
The Creator God made the sun and moon, and separated the land from the sea. Fire, wind, and trees came next, followed by other gods as well as humans.
Gus the Ghost is a little eccentric, and he can be overbearing at times. But he's smarter than anyone else, and he teaches me a whole lot.
All the words and symbols that the Creator God used, what we now call writing, are referred to as the words of creation. These words, whether they're spoken or written down, all possess very profound power.
Power?
That's right. If you write the word Ignis, it defines the existence of fire, and then if you speak the word Erasmus, that is, the word which means erasure, the fire will be extinguished. And that's what magic is.
The power of words.
Magic. The god of justice and lightning, Volt. The Earth Mother, Mater. The god of fire and technology, Blaze. The god of wind and commerce, that's Whirl. The goddess of water and greenery, Rhea Sylvia. The god of knowledge and light.
Ancient words of magic offered up to the gods. Words of creation.
Oh, I get it. Parts of the inscription are scratched out so the word's powers won't activate. Gracefield.
Are you curious about him?
Yeah, well, sort of.
That's Gracefield, the god of light who governs the cycle of death and rebirth. He's the child of the lightning god Volt and the Earth Mother Mater.
You worship the Earth Mother Mater, don't you?
Yes, you've got it right. She's the god of child-rearing and the bounties of the earth. Of the 6 principal gods, she's particularly revered by people in rural areas.
So when you do your daily prayers, the Earth Mother is the goddess you pray to, right? Mary?
What do you say we head back and have dinner now? Sound good?
Yeah! Huh? Blood! Oh, wow, that's a really nice boar!
Oh, you're gonna get some tasty meat up with this guy today, Will.
Thank you so much! Hey, that kind of hurts. Wow, looks tasty.
Go on, eat up.
Don't worry, I will. It's so good. Thanks so much for the food, Blood. You too, Mary.
Yes, gratitude is good. After you grow a little bigger, I'll teach you how to go and hunt for yourself, too.
What? Hunt?
Hunting teaches you all kinds of valuable lessons, although you're gonna have to get used to taking lives. What's wrong? Are you losing your nerve?
Stop it, he's still too young for that.
She's right.
Huh?
He needs to learn the basics before that. But I must say I'm impressed. I can't believe he's only 3 and he's already learned to read and write. He just might be as much of a genius as I am. I don't think it could hurt to teach him some magic.
Hey, come on, give us a break. What if he becomes an old miser with an oversized brain like...
Blood the skeleton looks scary, and he can seem out of control. But he always keeps things lively and friendly.
What do you mean? What's with the crack about the oversized?
Hey, Mary.
What's wrong with strengthening the bond?
About this bread, just when do you bake it?
That's a secret.
Huh?
The 3 of them keep a lot of secrets. Like why they live here, and why there are no other humans here except for me. From the time I was born, I've never met anyone else but the 3 of them. But the biggest secret is, why are they undead? There are so many things I want to ask them, but I can't. Because I'm keeping a secret from them myself. That secret is...
plans for dinner?
That I'm a human who still has memories of my previous life. My memories are vague and murky, and I can't get them into sharp focus. A ceiling? A monster! A mummy! A ghost! They're gonna kill me! What? This is the 186th morning after that day. Half a year since I started living with these walking corpses.
It's time to eat. What a good boy you are, Will. Oh, are you feeling full already?
I can't speak it very well, but I can generally understand the language that they speak now.
Shall we go take a little walk outside today?
Outside? I've never been outside before. She smells like incense. I wonder what it's like outside the temple. That breeze, so refreshing, and it smells of plants wet with morning dew.
Isn't it beautiful out here, Will?
It really is beautiful.
There, it's all right. There's nothing to be afraid of.
At first, I thought I'd fallen down into hell. After living such a hopelessly vague and empty life, such a punishment wouldn't have been a surprise. No, I'm wrong. This is no punishment. It must be the grace of God. I feel like something that I'd wastefully thrown away without a second thought was given back to me once again.
Oh, Will, my sweet, tender little boy.
This time, I'm truly going to live. I'm going to live in this world. I'm finally done.
We gotta build your muscle and stamina first. Without the strength to back them up, your skills are useless.
But couldn't you say that making up for your lack of strength is a skill?
Listen, do you really think you could knock me down?
Well, no.
With the right skill, you might be able to knock me over, but there will be times when that skill won't work for you. But you can't separate your muscles from your body. The brute force that muscles give you can solve most of your problems in life. Learning skills comes after that. Understand?
It seems like muscles are kind of masochistic, huh? Flamo Ignis! Ah!
Erasus! Fool, your pronunciation's imprecise. Given your talent, you really need to learn to control your accuracy, or you'll kill yourself.
That's scary.
Well, magic can be a scary thing. Do you have any idea of the reason why words possess so much power?
I'd guess it's for the same reason we think a chair is a chair, right?
Indeed.
After all, when we see a wooden stool that has 4 legs, no matter what color it might be or whatever kind of wood that it's made of, we don't even think of calling it something like 4 sticks in a round slab, and we wouldn't call it a table. We just instinctively categorize it under the chair label. So in short, what that means is that words are what define and differentiate the way things are. Of course, I'm just repeating what someone told me.
Huh, you know, Will, it seems you might actually be a genius after all.
But isn't there anything I can do to get more consistent results?
Afraid not. That's just what words are all about. There are always fluctuations in speech. No one is able to say a word in exactly the same way twice. The only answer is to let your instincts determine the ideal level.
Instincts? But...
You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately. But hopefully you'll do your best to get by without even using that.
Without using magic? How's that possible?
I'm talking about money.
That again? Man, how can a ghost worship money as much as you do?
Oh, come now. You don't know what you're talking about. Money is extremely important. Money is what makes the entire world go round. With money, you can solve anything without magic. Buy tools, hire help, and the ability to make a profit is just as important as magic. Why, oh why must I have hands that are incapable of holding silver and gold any longer? It isn't fair. I want to feel money and count gold coins with my own hands! Curses!
You're not normal.
Creatures such as these are beasts. Demon beasts are a particular type that are extremely aggressive.
Wow, that's...
Old Gus has taught you about the myths, hasn't he? The minions of the god of despotism and tyranny, specters and phantoms, and the demons of the god of dimensions who lurks in hell. And the god Stagnate, who commands the undead. People such as the three of us. We used to be human once too.
Really? Is that true?
Yes. When we all died, we clung to strong emotions that led us to a pact with the god of the undead. So we're considered traitors to the virtuous gods.
Mary...
I'm sorry for talking about this. It must seem very strange to you.
Hey, Mary, tell me something. Do you think I should get stronger?
Well, it would certainly put me more at ease if you did.
Don't make it suffer. Just snap its neck quickly. Can't get used to it, huh?
I don't like killing. Am I just being naive?
Hey, I don't like it either.
Huh?
I don't like taking lives, whether it's a birds or humans. But these guys provide necessary sustenance to keep you alive. In life or death situations, you need to put your feelings aside and just go for the kill reflexively. That's what it means to be a warrior. In battle, it determines whether you live or die. Okay, now let's bring down a few more.
Blood really is a lot like a father to me.
You're almost 8 years old now. I think it's time you started some real-life combat training.
Huh? It's bad enough when you stop just before hitting me. With your strength, if I take a hit from you, I'll be dead!
I'm nothing but bones now. You'll be just fine. Probably.
Probably?
That's the whole reason why I said you can use the magic you've been learning from the old man.
Go on ahead. Simply do as I taught you.
That's right. Do it well and you could actually land a hit on me.
Hey!
Don't cry that I'm playing dirty. The battle has begun!
Acceleratio! Correre! Oleum! Cadere Uranium!
Not too shabby!
Move, you fool! Distance yourself!
Come on! I told you never to close your eyes during a fight, didn't I? I'd like to say that you've got a long way to go, but frankly, you surprised me. I thought you'd just randomly unload a bunch of crazy magic on me.
Gus keeps on telling me that I should learn to use minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
Not just relying on sheer firepower. That's exactly the style that was used by the renowned sorcerer who went by the name the Wandering Sage.
Are you talking about Gus?
Yep. In his time, he exterminated monsters, calmed raging rivers, and rediscovered ancient languages.
That was all long ago. You were once known as the War Ogre yourself.
And Mary was known as the Daughter of Mater. At one time, the three of us.
Yeah?
Never mind. That subject runs a little too deep for right now. You were just a baby not so long ago. Look, just keep on learning and become even stronger.
Oh, blood.
On the day when you brought a human child back here, my first thought was that you shouldn't have even bothered. But it occurred to me that if I educated him, he might be of use.
Hey, old man!
Nothing that I said was incorrect! I now recognize his true talent and am teaching him to use it, aren't I?
That's not really the point. I know that's just how you are. And frankly, I wouldn't expect you to change your ways now. I even think it suits you. But what you said wasn't necessary. Can't you imagine how it feels to hear that?
You're right, it was quite thoughtless of me to say that, and I'll be more careful in the future. So I apologize to you, Will.
Oh, it's okay. It didn't bother me. I can't believe it. Gus apologizing? Gus?
It was rude of me to get all aggressive like that as well. Sorry.
You being impolite is nothing new to me.
What? Well, you might not be fully conscious of this since things have been this way for as long as you've been truly aware. But nevertheless, you know you're not like the three of us, right?
Yeah. I'm the only one who breathes and who has a warm body.
Though that part of the story is true, there's a lot more to it. I'm sorry. I can't explain it to you yet.
I know.
Listen, please don't be too upset with old Gus, alright? He never bothers to choose his words very carefully or show consideration for others.
I'm really not mad. I have a whole lot of respect for Gus.
Is that so? You know, you've got a big heart, Will. Once your body has at last grown big enough to match that heart of yours, then you're able to accept things as they are. I'll explain everything.
Okay. Blood was genuinely angry at Gus for my sake. I wonder, could I have gotten angry on someone else's behalf in my previous life?
Huh?
Thank you. Blood, Mary, Gus. All three of them aren't really alive anymore. They're undead.
Will?
Huh?
It'll be 100 years before you can land a hit on me from behind!
But right now, they're my precious family. Gus is in charge of my academic education, and Blood teaches me how to fight. But Mary is the one I learn the most from. She may just teach me the little everyday things, but they're important too.
Will,
Huh?
can you take care of things here?
Oh, it's almost time for your prayer, isn't it?
Yes.
A few times a day, Mary sequesters herself inside the temple dome. I've been told that I'm not allowed to go into the dome while she's in there.
Alright, it's time for your physical education.
I can't even lift my arms. Mary? The bread? Why is she carrying it out of the temple?
About this bread, just when do you bake it?
That's a secret.
I'm sorry, everyone, but I just have to know. No, I don't want to feel that again. I don't want to lose anyone again. No, Mary! No! Mary! 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 You guys! Blood! Gus! Come in here quick! Help Mary! Help her!
This is entirely my fault. I kept it a secret from him, and...
I'm sorry. I was careless.
All those times we told him to be careful.
Will his arms heal?
Thankfully, his fingers didn't adhere to each other. But scarring is likely to be unavoidable.
Mary...
Will, I'm so sorry. It's my...
No, it's not. It's my fault for prying. So don't apologize. I'm just glad that you're all right now.
Oh, Will.
The smell of incense that surrounds Mary always calms me.
Why'd you try to look in on her?
I just got curious. I thought that I finally might be able to find some kind of hint about what you guys have been hiding from me.
I told you I'd explain someday.
Blood!
Be quiet, Mary! Well then, Will, anything else to say?
No, I'm sorry.
From now on, check with me or Mary before you do anything.
Okay.
That said, the way you jumped in there to help Mary was impressive. Those scars will be your badge of manhood.
Well, I am your student.
But all that got you was unnecessarily wounded. Still, out of respect for your lack of fear toward the fire, I'll teach you this. That bread is a gift from the Earth Mother Mater. It's essentially the goddess's divine protection, her blessing. You can call it whatever you like.
Then why were you on fire?
Because I betrayed her, the fire is simply a consequence that I must suffer. The god of death, Stagnate, with whom I formed a contract, is the enemy of the Earth Mother Mater. In fact, all three of us formed a contract with him, so just coming in contact with her divine presence causes us to burn.
That's sad.
I don't expect to be forgiven.
Why do you still pray to her? Is it just for my sake?
Oh no, Will. It's not. I had been praying to the Earth Mother every morning and evening long before I ever met you. That's my daily ritual.
Doesn't it hurt?
Of course it does. So much that I could cry.
Mary.
But even though I've betrayed her, and that is her retribution, I must endure the pain. I shall still continue to revere the Earth Mother. Mater never says anything to me, but every single day, she blesses me with bread for you. That alone is more than enough of a saving grace for me. I'm so sorry I didn't tell you. but I certainly hope that you'll continue to eat the bread that's provided for you.
Yes, of course I will. But also, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
From now on, I wish you'd let me pray with you.
Oh.
I just wanted to be able to understand what Mary goes through, even if it's only a little bit. That's why I asked her for that favor.
The original creation was destroyed by the evil gods that it had brought into existence. It was then that the infamous age of war among the gods began.
The giant statues in the temple are of the virtuous gods, right?
That's exactly what they are, to a human.
What does that mean?
Among the legends told since ancient times, there is a battle between the lightning god Volt, the king of the gods who governs order and judgment, and his elder brother, the war god Illtreat. The elder brother had the advantage in the beginning, but Volt, with the divine protection of his wife, the Earth Mother Mater, banished the war god to the depths of the earth. The war god continues to lurk within the earth today, vigilantly plotting his revenge. There are other similar stories, but all of them take the same general shape. Now, what are your thoughts?
Isn't that story just a fable?
You think?
Ruling in this world starts with violence and despotism, but eventually, agriculture starts to thrive, and law and order begin to reach everyone. But over time, that can also lead to violent overthrows, or something like that.
I see. You are very sharp indeed. Volt, the god of order and judgment, is a virtuous god. The war god, on the other hand, is considered an evil god. But if that order becomes corrupt, Volt could become an evil god, and by defeating that corruption, Illtreat could become a virtuous god. In short, the concept of virtuous gods and evil gods is ultimately a distinction applied by those who place their faith in them. I suppose the priests would not be pleased with me for saying so, however. Naturally, you must not speak of this to Mary.
I won't, don't worry.
Besides, the gods normally think about things based on different standards than ours. It's impossible for one with a human sense of good and evil to gauge their true intentions.
Hey, you know what, Gus? You're pretty rock and roll.
What on earth does that mean?
Like, you don't fit in any mold, you know?
Children truly make up some bizarre words sometimes, but I do like the sound of that.
Becoming free from obstructive thoughts doesn't mean thinking about nothing. You just block out the past and future, and focus only on the present. I need to offer up my current insignificant self to the gods. And then, dive in deep. As far as I can.
The 5-day silent prayer you've undertaken is now concluded. You did very well.
I've done nothing but pray continuously for the past 5 days.
Do you feel all right physically, Will?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And you're only 13. How remarkable you are.
Only because I've been praying with you all these years. It's been 5 years now since my arms were burned. Mary says she has the ability to heal the scars with her blessing, but I chose to keep them, especially because Blood called them my badge of manhood.
I'll prepare all of your favorite foods for dinner tonight.
All right!
Memorize all of this by tomorrow.
Huh? Gus's lessons became more difficult. There was a lot more to keep track of, but I persisted and stuck to it for all I was worth. And then his lessons became even more intensive. It was as if he wanted me to get so fed up that I'd quit. Still, Mary and Gus were nothing when compared to...
Okay now, let's move on to our main event of the day.
What is that?
This guy is your opponent. I caught him in the woods.
That's not what I meant!
What's the problem? It's just a low-ranked demon corpse.
Demons can become undead too?
Okay, go.
Wait a... I got him! Look, Blood, I beat him!
Yeah, good job there.
So this is what they mean when they say a trained warrior can kill with mechanical reflexes.
Yeah, I guess so.
Huh? What is it, Blood?
Well, for your first killing match, that wasn't too bad. Hear me? I said it wasn't all that bad, so don't get a big head.
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, I'm more or less a genius, wouldn't you agree?
This kid just might be a genius.
Come on, aren't you gonna chew me out for that?
Okay. How about we speed things up now and try something harder, genius?
I always saw the ruined city from the top of the hill. That day was the first time I set foot in it. I didn't know there were passages like this underground.
Yes, humans and dwarves used to inhabit this place. Their blacksmith helped me out a lot. But now it's solely a danger zone that's filled with mindless wandering undead. That's why we never allowed you to enter here before. This spot should be good. You've got your stuff with you, right?
Yeah. The shield, sword, jerky, bread, and water skin.
Those things will be everything to you. Okay? Now escape from here.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you outside. Don't you die now.
Wait a minute, Blood! He can't be serious! Lumen! Blood? The exit is this way, right? But what was it that Blood just said a minute ago? This place is... But of course. I'm pretty sure Blood is testing my overall practical ability here. I didn't know being alone could make me feel so empty and anxious. I'd forgotten about that fact, even though I'd spent all of my previous life alone. Ever since I came here, I've had either Blood or Mary always there by my side. In this world, people reach adulthood at 15, so I'll be striking out on my own soon. That's probably part of why all of their lessons have gotten so much harder. If that's the case, I want to give the best results I can! I want them to boast that I was a pupil worth teaching, and that they're proud of me. That's probably an undead Vroskus demon wandering around. They can use the words. They're stronger than any opponent I've faced. Should I stay hidden and slip past it, or go another route? Think, what would Blood do? It's strong, but not as strong as Blood. There it goes! Oh no, this is not the place to be stuck without a weapon. This isn't a demon weapon. A dwarven magic spear, perhaps? It's better than nothing. I can feel a big draft in here. Maybe I'm near the exit. I wonder how long this place has been deserted. It sounded like Blood knew it while it was populated. Does that mean that the three of them became undead around the same time, then? From the level of degradation, it's been more than just a decade or two. I already know there are no humans living anywhere near here. I wonder where my birth parents are, and what they were like. And I wonder, why am I in these ruins? My real parents. Gus? You're Gus, right? How come you're not saying anything? And also, why are you glaring at me like that? Did Blood tell you that I was here? Or maybe this is another lesson of some kind. It's a lesson, right? With conditions for...
Expergiski!
A golem? Gus! He's serious. I'm aiming for... Gus can carry that much force?
Tadare! Aranium!
Mendakium! Grace magic? Since when could... His projection magic is way too quick! A double cast?
Roby Goose!
Mendakium!
Somnus!
Mendakium! Why? Gus, why?
Expertiski!
A triple cast? I'm gonna be killed by one of my own parents and I don't even know why! This can't be real! No! No! No, no, no! I don't want that! I don't want to die! What can I... Alright! This spear should work on a ghost like Gus! He's the one who tried to kill me first! So no one can complain if I kill him! Pierce! Pierce! Pierce him! Kill him! Tell me, Gus. Grandpa. If you really have to kill me, there must be some reason you're being forced to do it, right? I know you wouldn't do this if you didn't have a valid reason. I know that. If Gus really was serious, he wouldn't need to play around like this. If he throws around a lot of fire magic, I'll die of oxygen deficiency and toxicity. If he makes the ceiling collapse, his ghost body won't be hurt, but I will get crushed and die. I know that, but I still don't want to do it. I don't want to fight you to the death. Because hurting you would make me feel worse than dying myself. If it's something that really is important to you, then it's fine with me. You can kill me. I'm not afraid. I'm your pupil after all. But if it's okay, I would really appreciate it if you didn't make it hurt too much.
Forgive me. I think I took that lesson a little bit too far. I admit this place did give me an advantage, but even so, I did win. Must have been a shock.
What shocks me isn't that this was a lesson.
Against a sorcerer, right?
Gus.
Now don't ask questions. If you manage to defeat Avroscus and take his spear, even Blood will congratulate you heartily. Oh yes, weren't the double and
It's
triple
that Gus
casts
is trying to
amazing?
pass all of this off as a
You'll
lesson.
learn tricks like that soon. So, please don't be upset, okay? Come, Will. The best thing to do in a gloomy place like this is leave.
This city, the three of them, my own history. There's something more to it all.
Oh my! Will found a fine spear like this beneath the ruined city?
Yeah, the steel is so vivid and bright and shiny. It certainly is a good sharp blade.
A short spear made to be highly practical, truly the work of dwarves.
In addition, it appears to have several words engraved on it. Perfect for our lesson on appraisal.
Yeah, can't wait. Gus hasn't brought up that incident in the ruined city at all since then. There must be a specific reason why he won't talk about it. That's why I decided not to tell Blood or Mary. Later, I appraised the spear with Gus, and we found that it had the name Pale Moon. Words of creation are engraved on both the spearhead and the shaft. The spearhead can emit light magic, so it can serve as a light source or distract enemies. The shaft is imbued with magic that allows one to expand or shorten the spear at will. That should make it easy to carry. Above all, I was excited to finally have a magic weapon of my very own. After that, I returned to the city underground every now and then for Blood's lessons. I head down there with only a short sword to collect any weapons and armor that I find. It was tough at first, but I can handle it without any trouble now. Even if I encounter Vroskis or a similarly strong enemy, I don't struggle anymore. Huh? So is this all there is?
You have acquired more than enough knowledge right now. I have something new that I would like to teach you.
I'm learning something else?
You will enter the city underground and collect coins. I am going to teach you something very important.
Is this enough?
Indeed, it will do.
You're finally gonna do that again, old man?
Gus?
Yes?
Isn't this what they call gambling?
That's a vulgar description. Think of it as a game of intellect.
But it's gambling! Come on, I was all excited when you said you'd teach me something important.
Now, there's no need to get angry. Besides, games such as these should not be underestimated. They are most often used in duels between sorcerers.
Do I really have to place a bet, though?
Where's the fun in it if you don't bet? Oh, I get it. You're scared to play, aren't you?
Huh?
Oh yes, you should flee at once. You very well should be scared to compete against the one who is hailed as the Wandering Sage.
How dare you!
2 sixes! All right, I'm the winner!
Your competitive intuition never fails to astound.
Okay, one more time. This time I've got it!
Huh?
What in the world are you two doing, teaching that to Will?
Mary, there's a reason for
It was really only Gus!
All 3 of you will go and sit down right over there.
Mary's lecture was painfully long and downright scathing, but I learned something very important that day. It's not a good idea to get hooked on gambling.
Listen, Will. I have been observing the heavens for the past several years to pass the time, so I know when the winter solstice is. That will be the day you turn 15, and your coming-of-age ritual. I believe that shortly before your coming-of-age ritual, Blood will challenge you to a one-on-one sword fight, an earnest and passionate duel.
I get that feeling as well. I know it won't be easy, but I'll do my best to win. I can't make the 3 of you feel at ease if I don't.
I'd like you to do something for me.
Sure.
Do you think you could find a way to lose the duel in such a manner that Blood would never notice it?
Why do that?
Because I need you to.
No, don't make me do it! Please tell me, why are you always leaving me out of the loop? I know you, and you would never trample on somebody else's feelings without a perfectly good reason! Haven't I said, time and time again, that I trust you? If you just explain your reasons, then I'd be glad to throw away the duel. I'd even risk my life like last time. So why won't you tell me anything? Don't you trust me at all? Or am I just that utterly useless to you?
Forgive me. I can't explain.
I see. Well then, I guess I can't help you. I'll pretend I didn't hear a word of what you just said.
In your coming-of-age ritual, you will need to swear an oath to one of the gods and decide which one will be your guardian deity. Will?
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Anyway, which of the gods do you recommend?
The one that is the most widely followed is the god of justice and order, the lightning god, Volt.
But you worship the Earth Mother Mater. Blood worships Blaze, the god of fire and smithing. And Gus worships the wind god Whirl, right?
That's right, and what you swear to them is very important. I swore to Blaze that I would train every day and try to grow stronger.
I swore to Mater that I would live in such a way that would honor and preserve her will.
How about Gus?
There is a god of knowledge that exists, but he says he swore to the wind god that he would do as he pleased, that he'd just go out and enjoy life. He hates being bound by anything, frankly.
I wonder if he really is enjoying his life.
Sometimes being very smart can also make you rather transparent. I'd say that goes for both you and Gus.
When you swear an oath to a god, that earns you some divine protection, correct?
Yeah, the stronger your vow, the easier it is to earn it. But they also say that you will be destined to experience many hardships in exchange. So don't swear your oath hastily in the heat of the moment. As they say, either you become a hero, or you die.
An oath, huh?
Okay, that's enough. You've gotten a lot stronger.
So what are we gonna do today? Can we spar?
Nope, today is all about this.
What is it?
Here you go. Take a sniff.
Why do you have this?
I thought we could drink it together. I made it myself by mixing honey in with some forest grape juice. That honey wasn't exactly easy to get, you know?
Is there something wrong?
No, just come winter solstice, you'll be an adult. And a man's gotta get used to this stuff.
But won't Mary be mad about this?
Not if we keep it a secret. In fact, it'll only be between us men.
Okay, let's drink.
All right, here you go.
Cheers.
Whoa, nice! That's delicious! Even better, I get to drink it with you.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, let's test your courage.
Test my courage?
We're gonna take a little peek at Mary while she's changing.
Won't we get in trouble?
Say what? Come on, follow me.
The hallway's spinning.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine, I'm fine. I can erase my presence easily. This'll be a piece of cake.
Wait, you idiot!
Who goes there?
Oh, crap!
Blood. What's the meaning of... Oh, you really stink. My goodness, what did you make Will drink?
Well, it was just...
we were just gonna have a little peek while you changed.
What? What do you
told him
think
that
you're
we shouldn't
doing,
be-
you idiot?
My voice had been changing, so I knew I was due for my first wet dream. I'm sure it was caused by Mary changing. Mary changing.
What are you watching there, Will? Is that what I think it is?
Stop laughing! I really gotta be careful not to drink too much. Today's the day of my battle with blood. Once this is over, I'll probably be leaving this temple by spring.
Do you think you could find a way to lose the jewel in such a manner that blood would never notice it?
Okay.
Will. Come on, I'll help you get changed. As of tomorrow, you'll be an adult. So, have you decided which god you're going to swear your oath to yet?
Yeah. I've got an idea.
Oh, well, that's good.
Mary, I'm gonna win today.
Okay.
Where's Gus?
Hiya, Will. Ready to do this?
I'm ready anytime. Let's go!
Okay, good. Let's review things one more time. No magic or trying for instant kills, otherwise anything goes. If something happens, Mary will fix it with her blessing. The first one who admits defeat or is unable to fight loses. Now try your best. Not to die!
He's like a storm. If I take just one solid hit, I'll be out of the fight!
Thought you could get in close, didn't you?
Oh man, this is infuriating! It's a challenge to avoid when a blood strikes perfectly. But if I receive one with just my sword, it'll shatter along with me. So how do I survive his strike and get into the gap between us? There's only one answer. Here it comes!
Will.
He's holding my sword between his ribs?
That was actually pretty good.
I concede.
Yep. And having no muscles really is a disadvantage.
Blood, stop it!
Ugh.
Don't you dare give me that. You promised that you wouldn't use that trick again.
Not sure what you're talking about.
The one where you use your ribs to trap an opponent's weapon?
Yeah, but I don't have any organs or anything now, so...
What? He did that when he was alive?
Absolutely he did. Can you believe such a crazy thing?
Well, my opponent at the time was really quick, and he was about to stab you, so I just...
You didn't just anything.
I can't believe he survived.
If it hadn't been for my blessing, he wouldn't have stood a chance.
Look, I only did it because I trusted that your prayer would work.
I was genuinely concerned about you. I thought you had died right then and there. Didn't I ask you never to do that again?
Even I know what this is. This is one of those things a dog wouldn't butt in on.
Will, even if you couldn't beat me, what you've accomplished is still remarkable. Even if you couldn't beat me.
You didn't have to point it out twice. I'll make sure you'll lose next time.
Now that's the spirit, little Will. Hey, ow!
Don't get carried away. The two of you need to take this much more seriously.
If I had a killer slash, or a secret technique, I would have taught it to you hands down.
But you don't?
Nope, I don't. It's okay that the way I fight and the way you fight aren't the same. My initial goal was never to raise you into an imitation of me. So it's only natural that the moves I rely on won't be the same for you. It's the basics that count. Make sure you can use all the things you've learned in any situation. Both Mary and I have already taught you everything that's important.
Okay. Okay, Dad. Okay, Mom.
You called me Dad, huh? Yeah, I guess that's pretty much what we are.
That's true.
I can't teach you any secret techniques, but to mark your new independence, I'd like to give you this. It's the most powerful of all the demon blades that I own.
What? But I didn't even win, so...
I told you it's to mark your new independence. Go on, Will, try it out. It's called Overeater, and it ranks at the very highest level of demon blades. It can even cut down one of the gods' echoes, so long as it can reach them. The words engraved on it are too hard to understand, but I can sum up its effects. If a living being is cut with this blade, its wielder can recover life force with each cut.
Huh? Recover their life force?
Uh-huh. As in, you can swing it around without even thinking about it and still be the last man who's standing. You're a smart kid, so I'm sure you understand this. But don't overuse it. It makes its wielder feel a whole lot stronger than they actually are, but it's not the type of demon blade that benefits one's spirit. The more you use it, the more you need it until you are so weak there's nothing left.
And the life and death cycle starts again.
That's part of what makes it a demon blade. Anyway, I've said a lot, but I'm sure you'll be fine.
Both seem to have faith that I can maintain the ability to use this sword properly. But am I really someone who is worthy of their faith?
Well, if I'm gonna give you a demon blade, I guess I gotta tell you about its history, too. And of course, I'll tell you what you've wanted to know all along.
What? He's talking about what I've wondered all these years.
You are a grown-up now, after all.
I promised I'd tell you once you grew up. Your mind and body have become plenty big enough by now. Listen up. It's the tale of the king among demon kings who tried to conquer this continent. He's the one known as the High King of the Eternals. It's also the tale of the defeat and death of many heroes, including our own. It's the tale that explains the reason that you grew up here.
The undying blade fiend, the king among kings, the purest evil, the inexhaustible darkness, the rider of war storms, all names for the High King of the Eternals. Approximately 200 years ago, all of the demon kings led a great uprising. An army of countless demons invaded our precious continent of Southmark.
All the continents were crawling with demon kings, generals. They were the kinds of demons you really don't want to see showing up anywhere.
Demons were here?
And these swarms of demons offered up massive amounts of flesh and blood during a number of great rituals to their deity, the God of Dimensions.
In response, the minions of the God of Tyranny ill-treat, and those of the God of the Undead stagnate, also became active all over the world. The virtuous gods expended a great deal of strength in a series of battles, intense enough to change the entire map.
I know that you learned geography from Gus, but don't think it's the same now as it was then. Because of that, even we don't know much about how the other continents were back then. But what we know for certain is that the High King went on a rampage in Southmark.
The High King sure has a lot of scary nicknames.
Frankly, they don't even come close to the truth. His abilities were absolutely insane. He could turn any blood he shed into soldiers, and any flesh cut from his body into commanders, in unlimited amounts. In other words, he made demons from his own flesh and blood.
That's some serious hacks.
What does that mean?
It means he's a cheater.
Blades are the only thing that could harm him. Using arrows and magic wouldn't even leave a mark. His weapon of choice was Overeater. He was a madman who'd roar with laughter, creating armies by cutting down enemies and getting cut himself.
Eventually, he came to be called the High King, meaning the king of all kings. This city was once a vital hub for lake transportation, but it only held out for a matter of days before it fell. The High King made his home in the city and mass-produced demons, who took advantage of the water routes to attack all the surrounding settlements. Nobody could kill the High King. The destruction of the continent of Southmark was assured, and just when everyone had begun to believe that, Gus came. Augustus, the wandering sage, suggested that now was the time to strike down the High King.
Why would Gus say that now was the time? Was it even possible to kill the High King? An army of demons, a demon blade, the city underground, Blood's combat techniques, Mary's blessing, Gus's tactics.
Gus was...
I get it.
You understand?
Really? You do?
Yeah, I think so. Gus was hoping to pinpoint the enemy's location, then invade via the underground with a few elite soldiers and steal his demon blade in battle. It was most likely the only way, since the High King couldn't be killed. The premise was probably that he could heal using the demon blade. However, the demon blade is a weapon that can be stolen, so stealing it would change everything. To do it, Gus would use great magic to wipe out all of his minions and face him one-on-one. As long as Mary kept them both healed with her blessing, no new demons would appear. From there, Blood would do what it took to steal the demon blade. This was certain to be successful.
How can you be so sure?
Because the proof is that you own the demon blade. And that's how the High King died, I guess. After that, then...
Not exactly, Will. It's clear you really are a genius, but you came to the wrong conclusion. You see, I, didn't quite succeed in killing him.
Wait a minute. You didn't kill him?
That's right. Gus made use of every factor visible to him to draw in any possibility of killing the High King. The thing is, the factors he could see were incomplete. The High King revealed his true nature, taking on the appearance of a hideous, grotesque warrior. And then... well...
He was a better swordsman than I was. I couldn't touch him. I'd fought opponents bigger than me many times before, but he was the first one where nothing I did could reach.
Even you were no match for him?
Yes, even my buddies who formed a wall outside after entrusting everything to me were crushed one by one. Thankfully, I had the support of Gus's magic and Mary's blessing, and the High King was wounded. Despite all that, I'm pretty sure he made it one level higher, enough to become something I couldn't kill so long as I lived. To this day, I still wonder what I was lacking. But it's too late now. You know why, don't you?
The undead can no longer grow.
My sword skills can't improve any further.
So then, when it became clear that we were bound to lose, Gus and I decided we had to place a seal on the High King. We couldn't kill him, but we could do that.
So you mean... they completely gave up on Blood's chance of winning altogether?
Thankfully, the technique worked, and the High King was sealed deep beneath this land. In other words, unfortunately, in the very end, we couldn't fully believe in Blood. And then...
Mary?
And then, an echo of Stagnate descended down on us.
What? But an echo is a body double of a god, isn't it? So then why would...
The evil gods act individually, each following their own principles. They'll cooperate if it's in all parties' best interests, but the opposite is also true.
I guess that Stagnate wasn't too happy with any of it. The High King was a monster that could slay a god's echo using Overeater. He thought it would be better for him if the High King was sealed, so that's the reason he offered us a deal. You three are exceptionally gifted, so become undead and fight on my side, he said.
But that is...
If we agreed, he would get rid of the demons in this city, and after that, we could just watch over the seal as we pleased in our immortal bodies.
Stagnate couldn't bear to watch the tragedies of life and death, so he hoped to create an eternally stagnant world with no more tragedies by turning as many exceptional souls as he possibly could into the undead. And we had caught Stagnate's eye.
Isn't it more accurate to say he set his eyes on us? He told us to choose, but there was no choice for us to make. We willingly accepted his hand. Since my flesh was all cut up, I became a skeleton. Mary was burned by Matter's flame, so she became a mummy. And perhaps because he had no attachment to his aged body, Gus became a ghost.
Mary did tell me once.
Because I betrayed her, the fire is simply a consequence that I must suffer.
The god of the undead then cleared out the entire city. His power turned the lower-ranking demons undead. It's something that should not even be possible.
And the undead demons still roam the city to this very day.
And so that's how we became the guardians of the High King's seal, as the highest-ranking undead.
In the years since then, we've buried our former allies, and Gus set up a security net that uses magic, allowing us to continue protecting our treasured city.
There was nothing left for us to do. You can see that we are bound to the city by our contract. We can't even learn what goes on outside. The three of us began talking about the possibility that humanity had already died out. And then you came along. Or speaking more accurately, it was the demons who brought you here.
Oh. So then, I was meant to be a sacrifice to break the High King's seal. No wonder you couldn't tell me before. You couldn't bring yourselves to do it.
Yes, as crude as he is, even Blood was careful about that.
I can't believe you just called me crude.
After the demons were defeated, we argued with Gus a little bit over what we should do with you.
Argued?
Gus made it known he was against it, but Blood and I decided to go ahead and raise you anyway.
That's why Gus said that.
On the day when you brought a human child back here, my first thought was that you shouldn't have even bothered.
The fact that the demons were able to bring you here means that there must be a place outside that's inhabited by humans relatively close by.
I'm sure you're imagining that the situation outside looks pretty grim right now, but if that's the case, you simply need to build the strength to bust through it, just like you already have been doing.
So that's the story of why I'm here right now, huh? I'm about to head into a nation of people who survived the Great Uprising. I'll take with me the strength that the three of them gave me. One day, I'll come back to this city. I'll bring my family and friends and introduce them. I could even rebuild this city. I know that one day...
Well, be happy, and don't forget to pray so you can do good.
Huh?
You were the best pupil I could have asked for. Even in today's test in terms of substance, you bested me. You clever, precocious son of mine. I sure love you. Keep getting strong.
In no time at all, we became a real family. You made me so happy. Well, my sweet boy, your mother loves you very much.
Wait a minute, why are you talking like this is our last goodbye?
Have you said your farewells, heroes?
Yeah.
We have. Go ahead. We're ready.
At last you have lost your attachment. In accordance with our contract, place your souls in my hands right now.
I can't do anything. I can't move. Why? Please, please move.
Wastari!
Oh yes, there was a magic user left among you.
Will, take Blood and Mary and get out of here. Don't you worry. I am determined to stop him. Ligatur nodus obligatio!
That's a huge amount of mana.
You know all, Sage, and still you cannot resist.
Conciliat sequitur!
You retaliated so fast.
Ostare!
Alida mosaico! Pulsar pene!
A quadruple cast? That's the ultimate magic. Normally cast by several people together. It'll reduce all to nothing.
Aupernum tabernas! Regumque turres! Damnatio memoriae!
Curse you, sage!
Quaerere, ambulare alle vita, noli fugito! He didn't get a hold of your souls, did he?
Nah.
It seems not.
That must have been terrifying for you.
Sorry about that. It turned out exactly the way you were thinking it would.
I was hoping that we could hold out until Will was ready to leave.
Yes, but the two of you made your decision. Now, I'm not so unreasonable that I would demean the intentions behind your choice. I'm just happy that it all worked out in the end, so...
Old man!
To think you were able to destroy my body all on your own. Had I not initially divided my strength into two bodies, I would have been really hindered for quite some time. I commend you. It's true you are a great sorcerer who has exceptional abilities.
Stagnate. Let me go.
Stagnate?
What a shame it would be if I destroyed you now. I'll wait until you've lost your attachment. Now.
Gus!
As for you... You have my gratitude. It's all thanks to you. Well done. These great heroes formed contracts with me. They became the highest-ranked undead. With one condition, that when they eventually lost their attachment to the High King, then they would become my servants.
Because of me?
That's right. Thanks to you, the sage's attachment was weakened, and the war ogre and beloved daughter lost hold of theirs completely. I'd say you did a fine job living as their son.
But that's because I was reborn, and I wanted to live right this time around.
It seems that was a shock, and for good reason. I have an idea. Why don't you come and join my army as well? Then you can continue to live harmoniously with your beloved family. But I won't force you to decide right now. Tomorrow's the winter solstice, on that loathsome day when the sun is at its very weakest. I will seek out your answer in the evening.
It was me. I took Blood and Mary's attachment away from them. When Gus was against raising me as a baby, when he taught me excessive amounts of knowledge, when he tried to kill me, when he asked me to lose on purpose, it was all to stop the two of them from losing their attachment to the High King. Still, when Gus tried to kill me, I think he was conflicted. But I was living without a care, totally oblivious. I just sat comfortably on Gus's mental anguish and Blood and Mary's self-sacrifice. I was so excited to be living my life right this time. All I did for my parents was cause trouble. I didn't do anything in return for them, right up until they died. Why would it be different this time? They're gonna die because of me again. I've only caused trouble, and I've done nothing in return. Someone who dies in vain isn't going to be reborn any better. I'm sorry.
Hey! Damn, your face is a wreck, boy.
My goodness, it is. Get up, Will. You shouldn't sleep on the floor in the middle of winter.
I'm so sorry.
Don't be, Will. We all end up paying off our debt for the dumb stuff we did a long time ago. Though it was old Gus who knocked the debt collector into orbit, blowing off his contract and failing miserably.
A contract that's forced on someone by extorting their weakness is no contract at all. He deserved to be knocked into orbit.
I've got to admit that it was rather exhilarating to see Stagnate's pale face slowly being erased.
Well, you took one of them down. Perhaps the strength of all three of us could take the other one down.
Now that's the spirit.
By all means, that sounds like a great plan.
They're faking it.
Well, would you look at that? It seems that you're all grown up now, Will. Get out of here already.
You'll just have to be content with the idea that your farewell gift is everything that we've taught you so far. I'm sure you'll be just fine, Will.
Absolutely. Those are my thoughts as well.
You're wrong. You're all wrong. I'm not who the three of you think I am.
Talk to us, Will.
I have these memories of a past life. I was a totally worthless person. So when I was reborn, I thought that this time I could live my life right. But I made you three suffer without ever knowing it. Even in my past life when my parents died, I have no idea how I felt. Because I can't remember. I can't remember anything. After all the trouble I caused for them, I don't even know if I cried. I'm worthless. Trash. Once again, I can't do anything. I can't give you anything in return. I'm nothing but useless garbage.
Will, you must grit your teeth.
Mary.
Speaking as your mother, I will not allow you to go on hurting yourself anymore. You say that you're garbage. You've always been very serious and one of the most earnest people I know. So what about your past life? For goodness sake, why are you so shaken up? Just because Stagnate upset you a little? You're feeling all of this anguish because the memories of your past life are murky and vague? You're crying so much right now just for our sake? Why would someone in your situation not cry? Will, stand up. Stand up. William! Straighten up now! Stop kicking yourself! What's your response?
Yes, ma'am.
You get chewed up because you're being all mopey.
It looks like the little whiner has just disappeared.
I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine now. Mary was here to protect me. So, I have a favor to ask. Please allow me to protect all of you. Virtuous gods, I will soon go and fight an evil god for the sake of my beloved mother, father, and grandfather. If you would see fit to observe my efforts, please grant me a bit of your protection.
So, have you made up your mind?
Yes, I have, Stagnate. Evil god. I don't plan on giving you a single thing! But surely a god such as yourself would never dream of running away from a human child, isn't that right?
You have thought this through quite well. Let me guess, you're hoping to restrict my actions by getting me to focus my consciousness on you alone, yes?
He figured me out!
I'll play along, okay. But please realize you're challenging a god. You must first show me you are worthy of such a challenge.
Can this be? Those three said when they became guardians of the seal, they buried all their allies who had been sacrificed. But where? It's obvious. Right here!
I am the god of the undead. Undead god Stagnate. I lead an army of undead soldiers.
Yeah? So what if you are? Then I'll just take them all on! Counter-ray! Uranium! Acceleratio!
Oh, he is somehow pulling this off against 100 heroes. Well, I thought I'd be dealing with you and the three heroes. I'm impressed. Tell me, young man, what is your name?
I'm Will.
I see. I'm asking you again, Will. Won't you join me? I have taken a liking to you. Your strength, your backbone, everything about you is desirable. I would be happy to welcome you as a general in my undead army.
What are you?
If you make the choice to come with me, I will free your body from an unpleasant death. You will be able to live closely and harmoniously with your three family relations. There will be no goodbyes or sorrows. If we conquer this dimension, your relationship will last for all eternity. Isn't this world unfair? With its endless and absurd tragedies, I wish to overturn this harsh reality, to create an eternally kind world, free from the horrors and threat of death.
I don't think he's lying. I can actually detect a sense of warmth in his words.
Come over, Will. Enter a contract with me exactly as they did. Now, drink my blood. By doing so, you can bid farewell to death. First the sage and now you. I truly cannot let my guard down when you're around.
Did I die or something? This place feels very familiar, as if I've walked through here before. It has been a long time, Goddess of Light. I'm starting to remember. Yes, I've walked under the starry sky before. She was silent then, too. But I remember her footsteps being filled with care and compassion. I thought it was a star, but it's not. It's a planet. What are those lights?
Traversing souls. They cross worlds to prevent the stagnation of all things.
How could I have forgotten this beautiful sight?
A question.
Okay.
Why did you feel the need to reject Stagnate's invitation?
'Cause in my previous life, I was a shut-in. Whenever anything got me down, I didn't bother to get back up. It was a pathetic way for one to live. Except, there's one thing I realized. Being alive and not being dead aren't the same thing at all. I wasn't dead in my previous life, but that was about it. I didn't have the courage to do anything. Just the fact that I had to keep living was a burden. I didn't care if I died, so I wasn't really alive. And by not being alive, I didn't have to fear death. And so, because just a little of that memory stayed with me, I was able to make the decision to live a good life in this world. I think that if I live right, I can die right. Denying death like Stagnate promised and trying to live forever would be the same as being in that room again. No matter how else he tries to sweeten it, I would still refuse. I just want to live and die with those three. They're my family. I mean, who wouldn't want to protect their family? That's all. Thanks for listening. 'Cause
You are William, child of blood and Mary, a soul who has crossed worlds.
Yes,
You now fully understand the gravity of life,
yes,
and you are still prepared to accept death.
yes,
You fully understand the despair of death, right?
yes,
And you still love all of the lives that will one day burn out.
yes. I finally realized the meaning of it all, thanks to your grace. Thank you so much, Gracefield.
I have heard your sincere wish. William, so long as you do not forget your resolve, you've got what it takes. Wake now. Make your oath and we shall walk together. Until your life ends, and I come to guide you once again. I shall be your guardian deity.
Goddess of the cycle of death and rebirth, Gracefield, please walk by my side.
Citing a blessing, huh? What do you hope to get done with that? Such a vague technique is no match for my blood coursing through your... He has a stigma.
This is the badge I earned when I learned Mary's prayer. My arms burned by divine fire.
Now that I can see your body more closely, how many holy communions have you taken?
Every day, Mary prayed to Mater for food to sustain me. Mary's daily prayers, her unyielding heart, will not bend to you! And I swear to you, my god,
Yeah, the stronger your vow, the easier it is to earn it. But they also say that you will be destined to experience many hardships in exchange.
I will offer up my life to you. I will be like your sword to banish evil, and like your hands to save the suffering. I swear it on the flame of Gracefield!
You earned the protection of Gracefield? What a shame. A crying shame. I had so hoped that you would be joining my ranks. But since you have been taken in by her, I have no choice.
God of the undead stagnate! I will defeat you and fulfill my oath!
Unseasoned hero, die with your resolve undone. Kill him!
It's okay. I know exactly what I need to do.
The divine torch?
Gracefield's divine protection grants peace and guidance to the souls of the dead.
How dare a fledgling priest put on such airs?
Acceleratio!
War starting!
Where will he come from next? If he makes any careless moves, I'll leap straight at him and deal the finishing blow. Stagnate is consumed by the desire to kill me. We're on even footing. If I fight him now... Was that some kind of warning? What about? What if it's possible he's not consumed with me at all? No, the temple! Acceleratio! It was all a bluff. He was pretending to be consumed by rage, and then threw up a cloud of dust. It's Blood and Mary that he's really after! Hey! Blood! It's no use. I won't get to him in time. I borrowed the strength of a goddess, and finally managed to stand on even footing with him. But then I fell for a trick like that, and now it's all over? I don't remember seeing her before, but I guess... Suddenly, everything was clear to me. Mary had been forgiven all along. Mater never resented Mary for a second. Mary didn't seek forgiveness even once, nor did she ever expect lenient treatment. That's why Mater continued to watch over her and admonish her as she wished, and she's kept that up for 200 years, never revoking her divine blessing, until Mary could finally forgive herself. What mother wouldn't protect a daughter in danger, who's devoted her life to worshipping her? The Earth Mother Mater that Mary reveres is truly a great goddess. In this moment, Mater has granted me Grace Field, Goddess of Light! Grant this soul peace and guidance! The divine torch guides souls into the cycle of death and rebirth, but it still can't completely defeat stagnate. So what I need to do is...
What?
That's right. Since these two aren't resisting, the divine torch will guide them back to that cycle, which means I have to protect them!
Delay the cycle! Flourish the guidance!
And in the moment when he erases my technique... Acceleratio!
Basta! Caserios! You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
An exhilarating strike like that is far more Gus's style than some magic that would erase his existence!
Curse you! Curse you! Widow, child of blood and Mary, disciple of Gracefield! I will remember that name. Until you surrender to me, your knights will bring you to rest or repose!
That's the kind of thing a third-rate villain would say! God! I swear on the light that is Gracefield, that I will never become like you! I will live right, and die right! Quaerere, ambulare alivita, noli fugito, etiam sigillum. I was way too close. This overeater blade that Blood gave me, then Gus mightily defeating the double of the Echo, as well as Mary's Earth Mother Mater buying me valuable time. All these things that the three of them have given me. The sword, the magic, and the prayer technique. And most importantly, the part that's my essential core as a person. If I'd been without any one of them, I never would have stood a chance. It's all thanks to the goddess's divine protection. And the three of them.
Will. I'm so glad. You're all right.
Mary.
You did great.
Thanks, Blood.
You might not share bloodlines, but you're still the child of Mary and Blood. It's only natural you could accomplish this.
Yeah, I did it. I did it. I protected them. I'm here now with the three of them.
Alrighty then. Let's have a party. We can celebrate Will's victory and adulthood.
Yes, you're right. Cleaning up here can wait until another day.
Well then, in that case we'll have to break out the you-know-what from 200 years ago.
You mean that good stuff from the dwarves? How long you been hiding that stuff, old Gus?
Well, it seemed like a waste to let a child drink it.
Is it good? Can I have some?
Even I would drink it if I had a corporal body.
You can fake it, can't you, old man? We're celebrating.
Yeah, drink with us, Gus. Come on.
Will.
Huh?
You must be careful not to drink too much. If you repeat what happened last time, I won't show mercy again.
Yes, ma'am.
The same for you, Blood.
Of course.
What on earth are you doing? Anyway, this old man will go and get it.
I guess we should go too.
Yeah. Huh? Mary and Blood.
I guess we can't after all, huh?
It certainly seems that way, but that's how it goes. We lost our attachment, denied selling our souls to the god of the undead, and insisted we wanted to remain undead. We knew this could never last.
Yeah, that's for sure. I wish we could be spared just one night, but I guess that ain't happening.
To be honest, Gracefield has been exceedingly easy on us. Under normal circumstances, we might have vanished instantly.
What are you two talking about?
Listen here, Will. This is the end for Mary and me.
You're joking, right? We're supposed to be celebrating. Don't be mean.
Oh, Will. You're a very clever boy, and I'm sure you understand.
Sorry about this.
We're really sorry.
Can't anything be done?
I'm afraid not. Even if something could be done, we mustn't do it.
It's like you said, you gotta live right, and then you can die right. We got lost for a couple of centuries, but one could just call that a detour.
Besides, parents should always precede their children in death. This concept is one of the fundamental laws of nature.
Yeah. You're right. I guess so. But just this once, I'm gonna say something I'm not supposed to. I don't want to see the two of you die because I can't bear the thought of living without you. I want to see both of you again, when I can make it back here someday. I want to duel with Blood, beat him, and have him beat me. I want to say silly things to each other. I want to do chores with Mary, and hear her say that I've gotten better. I want you to meet my children and my grandchildren someday, and I want you to teach them lots of things too. It's just cruel to say that you're going away now. I don't want you to. If you two go away, I have no idea how I'm supposed to go on. Don't go. I can't. Please find a way to stay. Cheat somehow.
Hey, there's no need to be selfish now.
Blood is right, Will. Be reasonable.
It's the first time I felt like a dad in ages.
Will was always such a good boy, ever since he was a baby.
Listen, Will. Even though we have to go away, humans can live just fine as long as they eat and sleep. You'll find something else to hold dear. Ultimately, you'll go on living. Once you leave here, you'll make a ton of friends. Go out and bag yourself 2 or 3 pretty girls. You'll have all kinds of fun.
Blood! Don't encourage him to be disingenuous. Now, Will, you must be sincere both in love and marriage. Because you swore to the goddess of light, as well as the fact you killed a god, the path you'll walk is sure to be filled with a lot of troubles. No doubt you will experience setbacks and be a target for unjustified criticism. You may be betrayed by people you help. Your good deeds may be forgotten. You may lose all that you had gained, and you may end up with nothing but enemies. Even so, love others unconditionally. Always do good things. Do not fear loss. Forgive all sins. Build, don't destroy. Offer hope in despair. And be a source of joy for others in sad times. Most importantly, do all you can to protect the weak from any form of violence. Just like you did for us, when you challenged the undead god for our sake.
Okay.
Oh, dear Will, my William, you'll always be our sweet child. May the divine protection of the spirits of courage and the virtuous gods be with you forever.
Listen, move forward with faith in the results you'll achieve. Once a person makes up their mind, they can do anything. You might get lost in your own thoughts sometimes, but don't get so stressed that you freeze in place.
I engraved the images of them and the words they said into my heart right then and there. I will never forget them. Just like the light of the goddess, I know they will always be there to light my path.
Ahem. Did I get here a bit too soon?
After that, we all celebrated my victory and my passage into adulthood. The first drink I had with all 4 of us together left a lasting impression. It had a strong burn and rich aroma. That day, the holy light guided my parents back into the cycle of death and rebirth. Yep, The view from right here is the very best there is. Mary, Blood, I know you're not here anymore, but I'll still come back. Just to let you know how things are going. If I make friends or start a family, I'll bring them here. I'm determined to become an adult who can tell you with pride that your child is living really well. So for now, I'll be leaving for a while.
Are you all done?
Yeah. By the way, how come you didn't die as well?
That was cruel! Are you aware that you just wished death upon an old man? You're evil!
Aw, you're bumming me out. But actually, I was just thinking about how all of your wonderful treasures would be mine if you died.
You're an evil grandchild! The evil grandchild just outed himself!
Come on, I only meant that all the money you have no use for would finally have a good use. Know what I'm saying, Grandpa?
Yes, fair enough. Fine, take it.
Huh? What is all this?
It's all my treasure. I'll lend it to you interest-free. Make it grow, you hear?
But I mean...
Stagnant money that never gets spent might as well be dead. I don't like stagnant money lying around, so you had better make good use of it.
Gus. So I guess this is my last gift from Gus.
Not that I'll be passing on, though, for a good 10 years.
Huh?
Well, you know, there is still the matter of guarding the High King's seal. I made a little deal last night with your goddess. She granted me permission to continue wandering this city for at least 10 more years, until the god of the undead regains his power.
What?
You heard me right. It seems that I've become something like Gracefield's errand boy.
But then, what about Mary and Blood?
As it turns out, they decided they didn't want that. They would only become more greedy and reluctant to end it. If given 10 years, they would want another 10, then another 10, and then to remain here at least until you pass on. They knew they would naturally desire this, so they consciously chose to die. Just like what you went through. You tried to appear strong when you were really crying and screaming on the inside. Granting a position for that greed to just one old man is quite enough.
You really are rock and roll, Gus. What will you do with the seal in 10 years?
It'll be up to you to figure that out, if you can.
You're dumping that on me?
It seems that the worship of Gracefield has gone out of style in the world outside. She had to use a great deal of strength recently, just intervening for us. So the future of the Goddess of Light will depend on your efforts for sure.
I haven't even left and I have a ton more baggage, physical and mental. One of those hardships I'm destined to suffer.
In any case, you're going to need some money. Go on and take it.
Yeah, it seems like I'm gonna have a lot to do, so I'll accept it gratefully. This is it. I'm leaving.
Say, Will, since you will be going into the outside world, you will need a last name to go by. William is the name those two gave you, so I thought I could be the one to give you a last name. How about it?
Okay, sure thing.
Then perhaps I'll hijack an old custom used by certain clans of elves and halflings. They put the name of their two parents together to form their last names. Merryblood. You are William Merryblood.
William Merryblood.
You will always have them with you, wherever you are.
Thank you, Gus. I like that name a lot. So cool. You take care now, okay?
I will.
Oh, and I'll add a G for my middle name.
You fool! You don't need my initial! What did you learn in those classes of yours?
Well, you are Gus after all. Old Man Augustus is far too much work to spit out.
What a hopeless grandson you are. Well, so long then. Goodbye, William G. Merryblood.
See you again sometime, okay, Gus? Goodbye!
Hey, Fortress General! You doing good? It'd be perfectly natural for two warriors to introduce themselves, say a few words before facing off. But of course you demons are always so damn rude.
Being told that by the likes of you must leave that demon at a real loss.
What a mean thing to say. How's it going on your end?
I performed the funeral quite easily and stopped the transformation to the undead.
Looks like old Gus's group did just fine.
It appears that way.
In any case, we've taken down the fortress. It won't hurt anything for old Gus's group to retreat.
The fortress general fell at the hands of so few. Any more is just reckless.
Don't praise me. I'll blush.
I wasn't. How many days will destroying the bridge over the Grand Canyon buy us?
A few at the most. We're never gonna get anywhere unless we can take out the High King.
Gus seems like he has a plan in mind.
Yup, probably still a one-way street, though. There won't be any way back. You are not coming.
That's rather sudden. I'm a valuable asset in battle, if you don't mind me saying so myself.
I know, but you're still not coming. Seeing you die would make me sick. What?
Couldn't you at least add, "because I love you," to a sentence like that? It would be so gratifying for me.
Like hell I'm gonna say something that irritating.
You really are hopeless, you know that? What if I refuse to stay behind?
I'll send you back even knocking you out. I already got old Gus's consent.
I see. And I suppose it would be pointless to resist.
That's right. Your skills aren't bad, but they're no match for the great and superior blood.
All right then, how about this? If you leave me here, I'll kill myself on the spot.
You what?
Did you not hear me? I said if I can't go with you, I'll kill myself on the spot. So you will take me along, right?
That is so not fair.
You may be the strongest man there is around here, but no man can win against a woman's resolve.
You're so damn stubborn. Man, I landed one crazy woman.
We haven't even done anything, and you're already calling me your woman?
Listen, Mary. If I return alive, let's find some quiet, peaceful place to get married.
Okay. I would love to.
I'd like to have a quiet house someday. Maybe on a hill with a view.
That sounds nice. I'm sure the breeze would feel good. And we could start a vegetable garden.
And if we end up having a kid, we can ask old Gus if he'd be willing to tutor them.
Despite all the resistance he may put up, I believe he would agree.
And if our kid turns out to be a boy, I'll teach him how to fight. Between that and old Gus's magic, he can become the strongest man, even stronger than me. What do you think?
I would be terrified he'd turn out to be a strong and clever failure.
Oh, that's harsh.
And I suppose my role will be to teach him all of the smaller things in life. Our kid's gonna be adorable.
That's right.
What name should we choose?
I've got one for a boy.
I hope it's not some weird name.
It's a perfectly good name. Remember, he'll be our kid, so he'll probably have an unbending will. And there's a name that means Helmet of Will. William.
William. What a fine name. I really like it as well. Will, my little boy.
I've fought demons several times since I left the City of the Dead. As someone trained by Blood and the others, and after fighting an undead god, everyday demon riffraff are nothing to me. It's been quite a while since I departed, but I still haven't met any humans. All I see is the occasional wild animal and bizarre, distorted demons. It's so cold. It's been 200 years since Blood and the others were alive. Does that mean no humans have returned in 200 years? It's cold, but not cold enough for snow. But there aren't any people. Immense magic left this scar? Gracefeel, goddess of light. Bring guidance and peace to the souls who are wandering this land. Yes, of course. It has been 200 years. The terrain's gonna change. I'm running out of preserved food. But I can get bread by praying for the blessing. And I can purify water so I can survive for a while. I sure hope I reach someplace that's populated soon. If I keep walking downriver, eventually... A demon? Wait, no! It's a huge boar! I should finish it. What's this? That's the same white fletching. Is he a hunter? Looks like I'm in a jam here. Both of our weapons are drawn and ready. It all depends on what he does. I finally met another person. I should show him I'm not a threat. Should I drop my weapon? He might attack, though. Should I pray for the blessing and show what a devout follower I am? But that might be mistaken for an attack. I need to choose my words carefully. I'm an outsider with no way to prove my identity. Aranura, Rumen Commentiribo.
Ancient Elvish? Are you related to the elves?
No, but I can see that you must be related to them. Your bow is elven, is it not?
Well, you're not wrong there. So what? The more important thing is, did you kill the boar?
Oh, yes, it was me.
That boar was my quarry. You took the kill from me.
So... I almost said sorry out of habit from my previous life. Yes, you're right. It charged at me out of nowhere. I was forced to protect myself. Anyway, this'll take some negotiation. I'm the one who ended up killing it, so I think I have at least some right to it.
All right, I guess you have a point. Oh, damn it, the arrowhead is broken. I don't have many left.
I wonder if metal is hard to come by. We negotiated a few other things after that. The silver-haired half-elf was a skilled negotiator, so I was sort of at his mercy for the most part. But he agreed to give me the boar's shoulder, in exchange for helping him butcher it.
Wow, you know your stuff, huh?
I'm sorry. You have my gratitude. We'll make good use of you.
You're so devoted. Well, at any rate, this front leg will be all yours. That's it for the portions.
Okay.
I guess we should eat the liver now. It'll go bad fast.
Oh, I've got a pan we can use. Flammo Ignis.
Hey, you're pretty impressive with your hands.
Kind of. I should keep my magic a secret for now. So, now we just wait?
Yeah.
Earth Mother Mater, and the virtuous gods, we give generous thanks for your grace as we partake in this meal. Please bless the food that is here before us, that it may robustly nourish our bodies and our souls.
You really are devoted, huh?
He doesn't seem to be much of a believer. But I'm the one with memories of my past life, while he seems closer to nature. It's so hot!
Good stuff.
This is the best.
Huh? So you want directions?
Well, the thing is, it's kinda hard to explain. I'm not sure how to put it.
You don't look familiar. Seriously, where are you from?
Telling him I was raised in the ruins by 3 undead probably wouldn't help things. I came here from the south.
The south? Nothing further south than this, bro.
Huh?
We're as far south as you can go. Beastwoods in Southmark.
I did come from the south, though. It's a long story.
Oh, so you're one of those adventurers who scrounges for treasures in the ruins.
Yeah, something like that.
And then you got lost in the woods. I've never seen an adventurer who's so absent-minded. Whatever. Just keep following the river downstream, and you'll reach a small town in a couple of days. You'll figure it out from there.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Hey, if it's on the way, do you think we can stop by the settlement that you're living in? I mean...
No. I want nothing to do with you. Take a hint.
Yeah, of course not. Who'd want a total stranger in armor like this following them home? I'm sorry I asked.
You better not follow me.
Will you be okay with no light?
Don't worry about it. It's none of your business.
What are those?
Fairies.
I've never seen them. They say elves, as followers of the goddess of Fae, have a strong affinity with other Fae minions. I guess that goes for him, too.
Later.
My name's Will. William G. Merryblood. What's your name?
Menel. Short for Meneldor. Not that we'll ever see each other again. Try not to die on the road.
Meneldor. In Elvish, I think that means a very fast-flying eagle. He was a bit abrupt, but it was fun talking to him. He looked around my age, but they say half-elves are long-lived, so in reality, he might be a lot older than me. Oh, right. I should be close to a town. If I'll be getting more soon, I might as well indulge tonight. Tomorrow, I'll start by heading downriver to the town. After that, I'll try to get some information there.
O light, my heavenly light. As you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed.
Metal, no! Was that a divine revelation? Lumen! A tragedy is about to befall a nearby village, and Menel is going to be caught up in it. Invenire humanum! That way! There it is! Did I make it in time? Erasus.
I thought I saw something shining in the forest right now.
Sure you weren't just seeing things?
Thank goodness. If I tell them I know Menel... Quick, hide! Get behind me! Huh? Hurry up! Are they raiders? Will Menel's village be attacked? Will he get caught up in disaster? No. A divine revelation is up to the interpreter. Oh no. It can't be. How could I have been such an ignorant fool? Meneldor isn't the victim of this tragedy. He's the perpetrator.
Go. Secure the village. I'll deal with this one.
Menel, what are you doing?
I thought I told you not to follow me. Die.
Everyone wake up! Get out here! We're under attack! Get your weapons!
Acceleratio!
Gnomes on gnomes slip underfoot.
I have no strategy against someone who can use fairies. In that case...
Huh?
He doesn't even realize that if your muscles are built up enough, you can solve most any problem by force.
Damn it. Salamander, burn him alive. way. My. You're quite strong, aren't you? Yeah.
I need to subdue them all before anyone gets hurt or killed. Uranium obligatio.
I hate to let a warrior priest see us behaving like this. Thank you again. We appreciate all your help from earlier. Pleasure meeting you. I'm John.
Likewise, my name is William.
People from all over with different ideas about the law drift to this village naturally. It's always like this.
This village is in an area of Southmark known as Beast Woods. Apparently, it falls under the rule of the Fertile Kingdom, but the law and authority of the kingdom doesn't reach these dangerous remote regions. So the area is dotted with villages populated by criminals, fugitives with no relatives, adventurers who scavenge the ruins, and other outsiders.
Of course, I'm one of those people myself.
So, what's going to happen to them?
I'm not sure. Your guess is as good as mine. They're all from a neighboring village, which is about a day's travel from where we are right now.
Neighboring village?
Neither of our villages are all that well off, but I thought they at least had enough stored up for the winter. And we have always gotten along well enough. Also, that silver-haired half-elf is a well-known wandering hunter in these parts. He's helped us get rid of dangerous beasts lots of times, but this...
Settle down now. Everyone's worn out from all this chatter. Time to take a break and have some water.
This is our chief elder, Tom.
Good day, warrior priest. John has told me all about you. Please allow this old man to also offer his gratitude.
Oh no, all of this is because of the guidance of the Goddess of Light.
Oh, well, in that case, I must express my gratitude to the goddess as well. Now, warrior priest. Is it safe for me to assume that if anything more were to happen here, that you would protect us?
Yes. I swear on the light that is Gracefield that I will protect everyone here.
All right, then we don't need to worry about our safety if those ruffians attack again. Now listen, everyone, I believe we should wake them all up and ask why they've done this. Do you all agree?
We should hang all of them.
That'll be hard if you care.
Prisoners like these guys ought to go quickly.
But it's dangerous to do that before we know anything. Maybe the warrior priest here can help us to decide.
It seems like he wants to question them before proceeding with a plan.
The demons. Our village was destroyed by them.
Many died. Half of our village is gone.
Our women, children, and wounded were left with no food or any shelter in wintertime.
If we're gonna die with just the shirts on our backs, then...
I'm the one who suggested the raid. I knew we'd lose against the demons. We would be better off looting a village and going somewhere else rather than dying. An old lady in that village named Marple helped me out a lot.
And this Marple, what became of her?
She died.
I see.
Just hang me. This was all my idea. It was me who deceived these men. Please let them go. I beg you.
No way we can do that!
Like hell, man!
Just hang them all!
Stop! We owe a debt to this hunter. And I do sympathize with the people of your village. However, we have no choice but to hang you.
Since they have nowhere to go, if they're set free, they'll just loot again. They have to be killed for the safety of the village. That's the smart choice. But my mother told me, love others unconditionally, and always do good things. And my father told me, move forward with faith in the results you'll achieve. And don't get so stressed that you freeze in place. I still carry their words with me, right here in my heart. Excuse me! I will overturn this hopeless situation before me. Can this be resolved with money? Compensation, monetary atonement? Are you familiar with that custom here?
Well, of course we are, but...
Who here would be able to pay for that?
These guys are flat broke!
I am able to pay the money.
Warrior priest, why would you offer this?
Because demons are my arch enemies. They're the ones who killed my parents. Besides that, I swore an oath to the Goddess of Light that I would banish evil and save the suffering. We should readily assist those who have suffered at the hands of demons. We can't allow a village occupied by demons to exist. I'll go and fight them. Actually, I'd like to hire this young man to accompany me. He's an excellent hunter and he knows this forest, right? I'm going to need his talents to help me locate and fight the demons. And I can pay handsomely.
Are you sure you want to do this?
I feel like we're the only ones benefiting.
It's a reward for all of your exemplary day-to-day conduct. Gracefield, the Goddess of Light who governs souls in the cycle of death and rebirth, is always looking upon your daily lives with her compassionate eyes.
Then let us untie them now.
All right.
I managed to turn that all around, at least I think. I had a feeling that somewhere, some god was giving me a tiny smile. The people of the village that was attacked took in all the villagers who weren't involved in the raid. Part of it was to use them as hostages, I'm sure, but safe is safe.
So are you going to tell me what you're really up to?
I don't have anything to hide. I meant what I said.
Because you're a warrior priest?
Well, I almost forgot. I know it's already after the fact, but you will let me hire you to take you back to the village and destroy the demons, right?
You're asking this to the guy who instigated a raid and a murder. Shouldn't I be punished?
I already cleared your debt by paying reparations. Besides, it was the only way you could help out. The people were starving, right?
It's never crossed your mind I might betray you?
If you do, it's the people of the neighboring village who will suffer.
You're too damn nice. One of these days you'll be picked apart and left for dead.
Well, I'll be very careful then.
Okay, sure, I can work for you. I do need some money, after all.
Great, thanks!
So, what are you gonna do for the time being? Huh, Mr. Bossman?
Our challenge is that demons have occupied the neighboring village, right? I guess we'll just charge in. We don't have much time.
Oh, what, are you insane? There are a lot of them, and they've got demon beasts. You got a plan? What are our odds?
It'll be fine. I'm used to them.
Well, you are right that we have to hurry. The people who died might have turned undead by now.
If that's true, I need to return them to the cycle before they get lost and end up stuck here.
Come this way.
Can we get through here?
This is perfect. We'll camp here tonight. Dear green ones, grant us shelter, a bed of grass, roof of trees, and strength for any surprise guests.
Wow!
It's not such a big deal.
You're awfully quiet. Did I do something wrong?
I wasn't raised very well. I'm uncomfortable with people who were brought up like you. But don't worry, I'll do my job and repay my debt to you.
I wouldn't say that I was brought up that well.
We'll reach the village by morning. Remember, I'm only dropping you off. I won't be fighting any demons by your side.
I know. That's fine. Shouldn't we keep watch?
The fairies will do it. They'll wake us if anything happens.
Hey, why don't we stay up and chat for a bit?
I'm tired. If you want to stay up, do so on your own.
I wonder how long it's been since I began my travels. One thing's for certain. It's my first night spent with someone else since my departure. Ruins, huh?
Used to be. The stones and stuff are pretty useful for building new things. The village is just ahead. They're here.
Yeah.
I'll go and scout it out. You stay put.
A ritual?
Yeah, at the ruins of the village temple. Those damn demons.
How's the temple laid out and how are they organized?
About like this. There's no ceiling, and some of the walls have collapsed. They formed a ring in the center to perform their ritual. There are 2 commanders. They have faces like lizards. I forget the name.
Vroskis?
Yeah, maybe. It's something like that.
And what else?
They have several soldiers patrolling outside the temple. I know there's at least 1 demon beast inside.
What's the demon beast like?
Well, it's got a human-like head, the body of a lion, and wings like a bat's.
It's a manticore.
You already know these guys?
I've studied them a fair bit, but still. I'm glad there's not more.
Excuse me?
Let's just go and head on and crush them. Hey, I thought you said you weren't going to fight.
I jumped in because I could tell you were winning. I don't know many people who could tackle those guys alone and win.
The conditions were in my favor.
Regardless, your strength is abnormal. Do you do some special training or something?
Oh, I eat a lot of bread, I guess.
Humans usually don't get stronger just from that. Well, I think we took care of the bulk of their forces.
All that's left is to clean up any surviving demons.
I hope some of the villagers survived.
Oh, hang on a second.
Brother! Brother Menno, it's really you. The demons came. They attacked the village. It was so hot, but I stayed strong and didn't make any noise because I told myself to have faith and believe that you would return for me. And Brother Menno, you did come back. Thank you. Why won't you? What's wrong? What happened? Did I?
Hey!
Listen, you did well. You did a good job.
Who are you? I don't...
Don't worry, I'm a good friend of Brother Menel's. I'm sorry. He's a bit unsteady on his feet because he's very tired.
Oh, okay.
That's right, you're a good boy. Go on. Menel?
I got here late. Sorry about that.
That's alright. It's fine.
You must be tired. You should rest.
Yeah, you're right. I do feel kinda sleepy.
Sweet dreams, little one.
Goddess of Light, Gracefeel. Grant him some peace.
Hey,
What's wrong?
I'm really sorry.
Sorry for what?
I underestimated you. I thought you were just some rich boy who happened to earn a god's protection and got cocky, spouting mindless cliches. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. There was still a distinct look of pain on his face, but Menel also had the faintest of smiles. He didn't hesitate anymore after that. He held the hands of the undead and exchanged farewells with them. I think we checked all of the major locations. I don't sense any more demons.
One more.
Huh?
Hey! You in there, old Marple?
Huh? Whose voice is that? Oh, look, it's you, Menno.
This ghost is close to the highest rank. Her soul must be extremely tough. If she resists, my power might not be enough. If it comes to that, I'll have to use a magic weapon that works on spirits.
You really don't need to worry so much, young man.
Huh?
I'll have you know I haven't gone senile yet.
Really? Well, that's a relief to hear. It seems you stayed behind because of some lingering attachment, but this kid here is a genuinely virtuous high priest. Returning lost souls like you to the cycle of death and rebirth, and treating wounded people are what he does best.
Oh?
Listen, we can take care of the village now, and I think it's high time for you to move on. Unless you still have something to say. I can deliver the message for you.
Menno, you've been bad again.
No, I promise I haven't. And where the hell did that come from anyway? Maybe you are senile.
I can read you like a book.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're lying, that's what. I can always tell when you're lying. You're a little hooligan, but at your core, you're honest and smart. All this killing and stealing isn't for you. My goodness, you know this more than anyone. You see now, don't you?
Shut up.
What did you say?
Shut up! What makes you think you know anything? Just what the hell was I supposed to do, Marple? You died, and everyone else in the village was starving. What else could I have done? You think I should have prayed to the gods or something? The gods. The gods have never helped me out, not even once. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it all. I've had enough. Just let me die with you. The life of a half-elf is too long for me.
Those with elven blood live for hundreds of years. Even after they lose the people and places they love, it still doesn't end. They can't leave.
Listen to me, Menel. Now, Meneldor. Despite all that, the gods have given you a second chance. It's your last chance. Stop living like some useless bum. You may hate the gods, but remember that the gods will never stop loving you, even if you don't notice it. They will always shine their light, never growing bored or tired of you. So now, you just need to realize that light is there. Okay, priest, I'm ready, but if you wouldn't mind...
Yes?
Can I entrust you to look after this poor fool? He's not really such a bad boy at heart. So please, treat him well, won't you?
I will.
And as for those darn demons and demon beasts that attacked the village, I'm certain that they weren't just strays. The stronghold where their boss dwells is deep in the forest, and he sends his demon minions all over the place from there. He commands the demon beasts to attack people. It seems like they're putting all their effort into one big evil plan.
If I may, your lingering attachment.
Well, I couldn't pass on without making sure someone knew this. Anyway, I appreciate the offer, but I won't be needing your help. You see, someone's already waiting for me.
Oh, she has someone.
So it's about time for me to be on my way. Menel, dear, do take care of yourself. So many things happen in this world that can never be taken back again. So stand up and put your best foot forward. There are things you need to do.
Damn it. You old woman. You're so selfish.
Oh, well, so are you. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do with you? Well, I'll leave the rest in your hands.
Of course. You can count on me. The present state of this world is dark. At the very least, in this area known as Beast Woods, demons and demon beasts still run rampant, never fully exterminated. No nation's laws reach here. So even among humans, robbing and mugging are widespread. Certainly, as an outsider just passing through, I'm not obligated to do anything. I could just walk right by it. But
As you travel, I pray strongly for thee. Bring light to the faraway darkness. Be blessed.
a few days later, the villagers returned. Though they were shocked to see the state the village was in, they eventually gathered up their remaining farm tools and started digging holes to bury the dead. And we all laid them to rest together. So, what are you planning to do now?
Well, feast your eyes on this.
Just for tonight, we're throwing a bit of a party to mark our return to our village and honor our fallen.
And since you're the savior who got our village back for us, we would be honored if you could join us this evening.
I'd be glad to. Oh boy. Menno.
Hey.
That's a beautiful view.
Looks are deceiving. Those ruins are actually an undead nest. Countless adventurers have gone in, but none have ever come back.
Oh, I see. Okay then, I'll go there tomorrow.
Huh? Were you even listening to me?
Yeah, you said it's an undead nest, right? If it is, I need to go and return them all to the cycle.
I forgot who you were for a sec. Being around you throws me off my game. And here I thought I was a much more indifferent person than that.
A little late to say that after the way you were wailing earlier.
Well, why are you saying that to someone who's already depressed?
Hey, Menel, what was Marple like? Can you tell me about her?
She's strange, exactly like you saw her. I was born up north in Grassland, in the great forest of Erin. That's where all the elves live. My mother was a woman of insatiable curiosity. She took off somewhere outside the forest, came back pregnant with some stranger's child. Then she gave birth to me and immediately died. I grew up at a different pace than everyone around me. And the thing with my mother didn't help. They said I was a disgrace. And since I didn't fit in the first place, I ended up fleeing to the forest. Of course, the world outside was no paradise either. But luckily for me, I could use a bow and arrow as well as knives. And I could see fairies. When I ran into enemies that wanted to eat me, I had the skills to kill them instead. If I didn't, most likely I'd be prostituting myself out in some back alley.
You do have a pretty face.
What's that?
Nothing. Go on.
Anyway, I became an adventurer and slowly made my way to Southmark, where there were a lot of old ruins still. But a member of my party betrayed me in a fight over the loot we found amongst the ruins. He poisoned my food and I nearly died. I killed him with my own hands. But all of them except me died anyway. I didn't even know where I was wandering off to. It was near that village that I finally passed out. Marple was the one who found me and took me in. At the time, she wasn't that old yet, but she was still such a weird woman. She lent her bed to the antisocial kids she'd found lying on the ground. She let me eat her food, and even lectured me about trying to live a decent life. A lot of people ended up at that village after being found by her.
What was she exactly?
I have no idea, really. Of course, she's dead now, so we'll never know. That happens a lot on this continent. She did take me in and looked after me well. That's when I started pretending I was a hunter. There are a lot of nasty creatures and demon beasts in this area. I was relatively useful. and I had a place to belong. But I lost it all without any warning. I got all the survivors together so we could be the ones doing the stealing. But thanks to you, we failed miserably. It sucks having a longer life than anyone else in a place like that, so... it's depressing. I just want to die sometimes. Well, I suppose I'll get back on my own 2 feet soon enough.
Huh?
What? Stop making faces at me.
Huh?
Just saying that there's a huge difference between your priest self and your normal self, huh?
What?
So Will, priest of the goddess of divine light, I'm grateful to you. You stopped me before I could do something irreversible, and you saved the people of the village. Hence, I'm asking to receive the light of the goddess through you. Do you accept what I ask?
I will act as the medium. You can form a bond with my goddess. I will pray for you. May the divine goddess of light, Gracefeel, hereby love you, illuminate you, and always walk by your side in your travels.
To my guardian deity, I swear to live my life honorably. Please shine your light upon my path. Help me atone for my sins. There'll be tough times ahead, and I might want to die now and then. But I'm not gonna stay down. I'll put my best foot forward, like the old woman said.
Menel, you're really strong. It's amazing. I admire you.
Come on, stop being gross. Between the two of us, you're the strong one. Where exactly does your power come from?
I'm not strong. I just lucked out and happened to get amazing teachers in my life, that's all.
Well, I'm not going to meddle. Anyway, ready to head back?
Mm-hmm. Blood. Mary. So, I think maybe I just might have found the very first person I could call a genuine friend. This looks bad.
They stole all of the livestock, and they destroyed a bunch of tools that can't be replaced.
We'll have to make the journey all the way to White Sails to buy some more. But with whose money?
Well, we can't replace everything.
Hey, what exactly is White Sails?
Huh? Are you being serious? What's your deal? You grew up in a cave or something?
Sorry.
So, White Sails is this...
could you tell me about the history of this place, too?
Yeah. Alright, fine. You know we're in the southernmost continent, known as Southmark, right?
Yes, that I know.
So around 200 years ago, Southmark was engulfed by a horde of demons. The 100 heroes took out the king of the demons, but the humans abandoned this continent, crossing the sea to retreat to grassland in the north.
The 100 heroes? That's Blood and his buddies.
Since the Fertile Kingdom unified the southwestern region of grassland, they've been cultivating the land with the intention of reclaiming it. And as for the area of White Sails, it's the port town that became the center for immigration from the north.
I see.
A lot of misfits and aspiring heroes go there. Also, those with divine revelations. You're hoping to gather more faithful on this trip too, right? I understand that Gracefeel used to have a lot of devoted followers on the southern continent.
Can you tell me more?
I think that most of her followers were scattered after the Great Collapse.
Yeah, that's right. But those followers who managed to escape to Grassland kept her name alive.
Yes, even so, her following has declined quite a bit.
Rampant demons and demon beasts. Villages that resort to thievery. Faith in the goddess dying out. Perhaps this was the mission that the goddess had in mind for me all along?
Well, enough of old history lessons.
We need to help the villagers now.
Yeah. With regard to that, these villagers don't have a lot to spare.
Hey, Metal, wanna explore some ruins? We'll divide the loot.
What? I didn't expect looting ruins to be another one of your specialties.
I'm used to them.
Seriously, who are you anyway? But we do have enough money to rebuild now. We can buy new tools and livestock.
Plus, I made up for my personal expenses. Can't wait to get to the city.
First thing we're gonna do is eat there. Seafood's in season, so...
Someone! Help us!
A giant ape!
The two running from it are a halfling and a hawker?
No ifs, ands, or buts about it! Good grief! Stop it! Yeah. Who are you? What is this dangerous?
Blood told me that when facing a wild animal, the moment you break eye contact, you lose. Well then, come at me if you're going to. We can do a little wrestling. Thank goodness. I didn't have to fight him. Are you okay?
Wow, mister, who are you? Some kind of adventurer? Not many people can stop an agitated giant ape just by looking at it. You're incredible! Oh, I'm Robina. Robina Goodfellow. I'm a singing, dancing troubadour. I go where the wind takes me. You can call me B for short. And that dork over there is Antonio the Hawker. I call him Tonio. The company he worked for went under, so now he passes himself off as a hawker on remote country roads.
Sometimes it's hard to get a word in edgewise. We were just on our way back to White Sails, which is my home base.
White Sails, huh?
Boy, you really saved our hides. Thank you very much.
My name's Meneldor. I'm a hunter around here. We were about to do some shopping in town. And this guy is...
I'm William. William G. Merryblood. I'm a priest in service to Gracefield, the goddess of light. You can call me Will.
Wow, that's a noble name! Gracefield's the one they love in the southern continent, right? Oh, wow! I didn't know she still had priests. And not just any priest, a warrior priest, am I right? Am I right?
It's true. He may look spacey, but he's got mad skills. I mean, I hardly ever get attacked when I'm walking with him.
Are you saying that the beasts know how strong he is and avoid him? What the heck? How cool is that?
What? You usually see more of them?
Yes, of course. That's why it's called Beastwoods.
It feels like their eyes are piercing me.
Anyway, is it just the two of you? No guide? Or were they killed?
Well, actually, when we came across that giant ape in the forest, I'm embarrassed to say that they ran away.
Some guys conned you out of their upfront pay and then bailed? You need to get way more savvy about people, Mr. Peddler Guy.
I'm rather ashamed.
And they made a big old racket when they ran too. It was really nuts. Giant apes don't even normally attack. They just look scary.
They both lost their guides? So now what are you two gonna do?
We'd be more than happy to take you with us if you want. We'll just say you owe us one. I'll do the deal-making, not you.
So, we'll owe you one of what?
We want to buy livestock, and some other stuff in White Sails.
Ah, I get it. If that's what you want, then I'd be glad to help. I can introduce you to a dealer that I know.
We appreciate it. And sorry for butting in. This guy has no idea how the world works.
So were you really born as a true noble? He has that air about him? Like he's pure and untainted?
Nah. If I told you about my origins, I suspect you'd have a hard time even believing me.
You mean you're of such noble birth that you can't talk about your family? And a priest to an unsung god too? Wow, that's fantastic! My poetic heart is bursting with inspiration!
Wait. No matter what I say next, it'll probably only make it worse. Now what?
Okay, it's settled. Let's get moving.
Yup, time's a-wasting! Oh, this place looks perfect! Woohoo! Introducing B!
B and Tonio warmed up to me quickly. Tonio has a gentle demeanor, and he's good at getting close with others. As for B, she doesn't seem to have any boundaries when it comes to people.
Ahem! It is now time for me to sing you all a song. I'm counting on you to clap along for me, and you collect the donations, Will.
Sure! You got it, B! It's amazing. Every time we walk into a village, she lures everyone in.
It's really impressive. She never gets tired.
Very well. Right here.
They make a good combo for doing business.
Huh?
A lot of hawkers use high-pressure tactics or even petty thievery to make their cut.
I see.
I guess it's true about him working for a company.
Hey, Will.
Oh?
Excuse me, I'd like to ask you something.
Sure, what is it?
Well, this is my question. Can the blessing you invoke heal sickness and injury?
Yes, it can.
I see. Then I have a proposal for you.
Huh?
Goddess of Light. You're as good as new.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. I'm so grateful. How much do I owe you?
Oh, don't worry about that. Offer your thanks to Gracefeel. And if Tonio has anything you like, please purchase something from him. I'm a priest who is still just in training.
Yes, okay. Thank you so much. Let's get something to celebrate your recovery.
How about this hairband?
So B attracts the people, Will offers his healing, and both bring him some business. Smart guy. Tonio's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think this will help with the return of the Goddess of Light.
Your power is damn impressive, though.
Well, the blessing is a rewrite of reality through the sublime power of a god. That's how it can heal a wound as if it had never happened.
Huh.
I'm only borrowing this power from the goddess. I have to be careful not to mistake it for my own power. What?
Still in training, huh?
Well, I really am still in training.
Will? Done with your free treatments?
Oh, yeah.
Then come with me.
Huh?
There's a party to celebrate everyone's recovery.
Right now?
If they're at a party, she can sing again, and he can sell more of his goods. He's a sharp salesman.
We continued to pass through several villages, earning money in the same way, as we made our way north for a couple of weeks. Then we emerged onto Wheat Road.
Let's sleep over there tonight. Man, you guys went too crazy. It's already dark.
Sorry about that.
Whee! I'm in such a good mood today, I'm going to give you all a free performance.
Wow, how generous of you.
Now, wonder what I should sing. I think Race Stop the Penetrator is epic, but it's way overdone these days. I know! The three heroes from the killing of the High King! It's a really good one. It's got the Wandering Sage, War Ogre, and the beloved daughter of Mater.
Ah, that sounds great.
Now that's a solid pick.
Actually, I haven't performed it in quite a while. Hey, what's wrong, Will?
Oh, it's nothing. Go for it. I'd love to hear you sing.
Great, you just said the magic words. Without further ado, then. Time rolls on. Or perhaps it's us that's marching on. Be it the strong and sturdy warrior, the bright sage, or the holy woman.
So their names really are remembered.
But their ashes and their names remain. This is precisely why their song must be lifted up high. So their good deeds live on, and their heroic names resound throughout the world. I sing this night of the Wyvern Killer, just one of the many fearless adventures of the three heroes. Keep quiet now and listen to this tale, one and all.
Jeez, Blood. You never talked about yourself at all. So this is what your past was like. I guess no one knows Gus's real name was Augustus. Mary's refined manner definitely gave the impression of noble origins, but I'd believe it if someone told me she came from a poor village, too.
These are bygone days, now far away in the past. Oh, countless wishes now left with no way home. I can only play your melody loudly, to be carried upon the passing winds.
The story takes place before they were known as heroes, when the three of them were traveling together. A certain remote village that they visited was attacked by a wyvern, and a beautiful half-elf was chosen as a sacrifice to appease it. Upon hearing of this, Mary said they should save her, but Blood asked where they could possibly get the money, and Gus said nothing. Their personalities in the song are slightly off, I think, but still, it brings their voices, words, and expressions clearly to my mind.
Who might you be?
You think we're gonna take on a wyvern for that amount?
Ah, what fine money. Look how it sparkles and shines. If this will be the payment we're given, then...
We have no choice but to do the job.
Oh, damn, you're such pushovers. There's no profit here.
I'll pay more if it's not enough. You can sell me to a slave trader if you want!
You think even that's enough? You do have some guts in you, kid. You're small, but a mighty warrior. When a warrior swallows their pride and asks for help, it's only right to give that help. Let's do it!
Ligatur! Nodus! Obligatio!
So, what are you gonna do now?
Neither one of you can stay in that village anymore.
We'll manage.
Then take this with you. Old Gus here carved words on it. That'll serve you better than some cheap good luck charm. You certainly can't be a warrior if you don't have at least one dagger with you.
Please, take this as well. Take care of yourselves, and be good to one another. You will face many difficulties, but never forget the value of perseverance.
But this is more than what I paid you.
We can't accept it.
Ha! Who said we're giving it to you? It's an investment, merely a loan.
A loan?
Listen, you two must live the best you can and build up fame and fortune for yourselves. If your names reach our ears someday, well then, we will come to collect what we've lent you, plus interest. In case that should ever happen, I will leave you with my real name. It'll be our password, too. So listen well.
Thus, the boy and girl learned the true name of the Wandering Sage, known to no one else in the world today. Hand in hand, the boy and girl began to make their way to the city, while the three heroes walked back down the road in search of bold and thrilling new adventures. That's the end of this sweet song. But there's a follow-up to the story. Count Dagger of the Fertile Kingdom, his actual surname was Wizard's Dagger. To this day, an elderly half-elf woman still waits at his mansion.
Does that mean?
She believes someone who knows the sage's true name will hopefully come to her one day, so that she can return what he lent to her, along with what he lent to her husband. She plans to offer her thanks to him when that day comes. That's what this story's about. A story of three great heroes that still echoes to this day. What's wrong? Will, are you crying?
No, I'm not. I'm not crying.
Aw, come on now. It must have been Bee's great storytelling that moved you to tears, huh?
No, it's not that. I promise you.
Ah, don't be shy.
There are still so many people in this world who fondly remember the three of you. There always were. That makes me happy beyond words. The Fertile Kingdom, huh? Once we cross the sea, maybe we'll meet people who still talk about blood and the others.
Hey there.
Huh?
I see you're up. Looks like you're working hard.
Hey, Tonio.
Will, you're a strong young man.
You think so, huh?
In looking at you, it's become clear to me that your movements have been refined many times over. But, then again, maybe you don't want to hear that from a guy who got conned by phony adventurers. In any case, it's obvious that you're used to handling that fine dwarven spear. And those who can handle that masterpiece have to be a master themselves. But there is one thing I don't understand.
Something you don't understand?
I'm curious to know what it is that you desire.
Why are you asking me this?
Well, because I'm a merchant. It's my job. I move product and grant people's wishes for fair wages. Satisfaction is a merchant's specialty. You are quite a mystery to me. I can honestly say that I have never met anyone like you before. You are strong and you have courage. You're educated and have good manners. And you're not hurting for money. But you're not really like a noble. You're more like a holy knight that I've only heard stories about. And so, that's the reason I decided to ask you directly. What is it that you as an individual desire in life? Or is it that you're strictly a representative for your divine goddess of light?
I had a happy little life up until now, but I lost it shortly before I set out on my own. I gained the divine protection of the goddess of light in its place. There's still so much stuff that I don't know about in this world. And so, I'd like to start learning about it. I'm sure that in the process of learning, I'll naturally find out what it is I want. Oh, I'd like to have friends and companions, I guess.
Is Menel not someone you'd call a friend?
Well, actually, I think he and I get along fairly well, but he seems hesitant to acknowledge me as his friend. He only ever calls me priest, like he has to put me on a pedestal or something. Yeah, having friends is important to me.
Yes, I understand. Then perhaps I will nominate myself to be in third place position.
Huh?
Because I'm sure Menel and Robina would be mad if I jumped in line ahead of them. The very thought scares me. Well, shall we get some water and start preparing breakfast for everyone?
Yep.
Okay, here you go.
Wow, so good!
It really is. You're a fantastic cook, Tonio.
He sure is. Honestly, it's one of the only reasons I travel with him.
We're eating a lot better now, thanks to Tonio's good cooking.
That's right, you can't cook to save your life.
Well, it's just that... Hey, Menel, your cooking isn't all that hot either.
What? You ate it.
Well, we always get good bread from Will at lunchtime.
Isn't that so cool? He prays and it suddenly appears.
I'd prefer to stop as little as possible. I'm grateful to have food I can eat as I walk.
Cool. Let's get ready to leave as soon as we're done eating.
Yeah.
You asked... All right! We finally made it to White Sails!
Haven't been here in a while. What do you think?
It's amazing. So there's no entry inspection or toll?
That's right. It's the policy of the city's ruler, His Highness Ethel. Goods enter the city by boat in tremendous amounts, and then they're distributed throughout Southmark by land and water.
Wouldn't that mean a massive amount of goods pass through here then?
Yes, and if all of them are checked at the gate, it would be a hotbed for the smuggling of both goods and people.
Oh, I see.
So, Ethel imposed docking fees for ships and rental fees for companies setting up shop here to make money for the city, keeping the movement of people and goods as unrestricted as possible.
Oh. It seems like the economy is their top priority. It's a very advanced city with a real sense of freedom.
Quit talking about all that boring stuff. It's Will's first time here. Let's have fun. Come on, this way. Will, this is the city's biggest market.
Wow, real people.
That surprises you?
Oh, look! So beautiful. All this jewelry is in style right now.
In style?
Yeah, you betcha.
They have the latest styles here? That means these people are doing well enough to contemplate things like fashion. It's just one shock after another in this city. Is that...
Yeah, that's a street light.
Street light?
You don't know what those are? Gosh, you're behind the times. Every evening, the apprentices come out. They're from the Academy of Sages, and they light up all the posts which have the words of light engraved on them. So the people here have light even at night.
This assignment serves as training for apprentice sorcerers, and they can earn a little pocket money as well. That operation over there is also a large source of income for apprentice sorcerers.
What is it?
Oh, come on, Will. Even you have to know what that is. It's the public bathhouse, Balnea.
Balnea?
Huh?
What's wrong?
A public bathhouse? They have baths here? The water's so clean, you can see right through it.
Oh yes, so that's an effect of the words of purification. Instead of the massive amounts of fuel it would take to heat the baths, they can use words of heat.
That's amazing. So it's less like a bath, and more like a sauna and a cold water pool. But still, it's incredible. The breeze feels so nice. I used words of purification to keep up good hygiene on the road, but it's great to have an actual bath.
La, la, la. Boy, it feels good to have a bath after so long.
That's for sure.
I just hope things don't get all messy again now.
What are we gonna do next?
One of the best things ever! I'm always so hungry after a bath. You two must have been super starving, huh?
The food is quite good here.
Agreed. I think we all could have used a little more broth, though.
It's absorbed the flavor of the fish so well, and the saltiness is just right. I haven't eaten anything like this since I left the temple. It tastes like civilization. All these dishes are so delicious, I can't remember what we were talking about. This is also delicious.
Excuse me, could I get a refill?
For me, too.
Coming right up.
When we're done eating here, we can head over to the temple. Will, since you're a priest, you need to pay your respects, right?
Oh, yes, you're right.
Wow, that must have cost a fortune.
Ah, don't be like that, Menel.
I'll be back as soon as I'm done. Please wait here for just a bit. Are temples in cities always this big? It looks like a beautiful work of art. It feels more like a tourist destination. Excuse me.
Yes. Can I help you?
I was wondering if you could tell me if there's a high-ranking priest here. I've received divine protection and become a priest, so I wanted to pay my respects.
Pardon my asking, but which deity do you serve?
I serve the goddess of light named Gracefeel.
Oh, the goddess of light. That's a problem.
Why's that?
Priests of the goddess of light are quite uncommon, so our rules compel me to use the prayer of faith detection.
Okay, that's fine. I guess that makes sense. It's inevitable that people would be skeptical of a priest to a minor god. I could be a priest to an evil god in disguise.
The thing is, all those individuals with the divine protection that qualifies them to determine another's faith are out at the moment.
They're all out?
Yes. It's because attacks by demon beasts have been on the rise everywhere recently. All but the vice bishop are extremely busy right now.
Vice?
What are you doing in the middle of the aisle?
Bishop Bagley!
Answer me. I asked you what you are doing.
Well, I just...
It's an honor to meet you. My name is William G. Merryblood. I have earned the divine protection of Gracefeel, the goddess of light, and I have come to the Temple of White Sails to pay my respects.
I see. I am Bart Bagley. I am in charge of this temple. Gracefield, huh? The deity who has been completely lost as of late? And what if you're a suspicious person using her name, planning a very dangerous plot?
You have every right to be suspicious. Is there anything I can bless to prove myself?
Ha! You novices are so quick to rely on your divine protection. Listen to me. Divine protection is not something to be used lightly, nor is it something to use ostentatiously either.
He has a point. Gus said the same thing about using magic. I was using my blessing freely since it poses little risk, but... Yes, of course, you are correct. I truly thank you for reminding me of my lack of experience.
Ha! Explain what the teachings of the Goddess of Light mean to you.
Light only exists in the dark. Words only exist with silence. And life can only exist where there is death.
You enter his name in the registry and show him around the temple.
Yes, but we haven't performed the prayer of faith detection or the prayer of lie detection.
You fool! What did I just say, you idiot? Right now, I need to go make an appearance at the Weavers Guild banquet. Spend your time as you please, but do not cause any trouble. And make sure to offer some money.
Well then, right this way, sir.
Oh, right.
I realize how unpleasant it must have been for you to have met Bishop Bagley, but you handled yourself very well.
Huh?
Well, the head of the temple loses himself in parties and pleasure-seeking. He's quick to anger and always complains. Despite all he says, he never uses his blessing. The vice bishop, on the other hand, is a most wonderful and virtuous person. I'm sorry, don't tell anyone I said that, okay?
Sure. Hey, what do you know about the head of the temple?
Well, I've only ever heard bad things about that guy. Like, he's really vulgar.
He seems to have some sort of influence behind the scenes of the city's commercial and industrial guilds as well.
So that's how he's seen around here?
Still, talk about living it up! I mean, he's letting us use the temple's guest room! 2 of them, even!
Anyway, what should we plan to do next? We could take in sights, or visit some guilds nearby.
Oh, if we do that, then I'd recommend going to the...
Wait a second. What was that?
Those don't sound like clock tower bells. Is there a fire?
That sounds like an emergency alert.
It's a wyvern! Everybody run!
Huh? What the...
trouble! What's going on?
Stop pushing!
Where's my child? Oh, gods.
Will, wait!
Why is a wyvern here?
Fire!
He said all the high-ranking clergy are out right now. Their civilization, their city, everything the three of them protected. A place where people can live freely. Verba! Volanto! Johnny Truce! It missed. But among the words I can use, these have the furthest range. I'll just have to keep firing until I hit it.
What are you doing, you idiot? Why are you shooting off high magic like that in a blind fury? You'll get yourself killed! But nothing! You're fighting a wyvern. You have to be more efficient than that. You've got smarts. I suggest using them, you moron. Don't just rush in.
You should start off by learning how to use your minor magic more skillfully and accurately.
I got it.
All right, then.
Think. What can I do about this wyvern using all that I know? Menel, would you help me? I need you and your fairy magic.
Right.
B, Tonio! Huh? Please work with the people nearby to get everyone clear of the temple's front garden. I'm going to bring the wyvern there.
Your Excellency, you must take shelter below, quickly!
How could this happen? Dozens of people, if not hundreds, will die.
Now then. Sylphs, maidens of wind. Your steps are the wind steps. Your song is the wind's song. Sing in chorus, sing in rounds, cheer and applaud. Your sweet harmony shall spread the words of origin in the 10 directions.
Verba, Volanto, Conciliat, Sequitur, Tony Truce, Aurania.
Is that magic? There's a fairy user too? Oh man, are we lucky. We've got this, we can do it, hurry!
I'm probably not hurting it that much. But that's fine, so long as the wyvern identifies us as its enemies. Almost all beasts of this type are highly aggressive. Even in situations where they could get away, they'll choose to take the offensive.
Here it comes.
Truth is, the rest of the situation depends on how close my skills have come to theirs. Goddess, I now fight for the sake of my oath, to banish evil and save the suffering. Pray, pray, be as unbreakable as a diamond. For eternity, for all eternity, reject all that is evil! On the flame of Gracefield, goddess of light!
What the heck is that stuff?
Sylphs! Beautiful maidens of wind, dancers in the gale! Show those ones foolish enough to fancy themselves better dancers the bitter taste of earth!
Ligator! Notice! Obligatio!
It's bound up.
No, it's trying to tear them off! Damn it, Strong!
Acceleratio!
Unbelievable!
That didn't finish it off.
Run! It's gonna use its breath!
There are still people back there. What do I do? What can I do?
Go get him!
Acceleratio!
If you're stuck, use your muscles. Be violent. Take him down.
A neck throw?
You're not getting away!
Oh!
I won't let your fangs or claws hurt one single person!
Well done! Excellent work! I praise you and give thanks to all the gods for allowing me to serve a great hero such as yourself.
It's the birth of a new wyvern killer! A brand new hero! Sing his praises with your applause! Thank you so much! That was wonderful!
Guess we were too late, huh?
I had no idea so many magic users and a warrior strong enough to kill a wyvern were staying here. It is truly divine providence.
You're full of all kinds of tricks, aren't you?
You're surprised?
I'm used to your crazy antics by now.
All I could think of was how inexperienced I am.
Huh?
It was great for a first attempt, and I was just lucky to land a surprise attack. But what was that black miasma stuff around it?
Hey, you brought down a real monster. Reflect all you want, but be happy. It's hard for me to be happy if you're not happy.
When he puts it that way, there's a lot I could have done better. But now I'm a wyvern killer like the three of them. And that does make me happy. Yeah. Menel, thank you. I owe it all to you.
Yeah, we did it. Come on, you know damn well it was almost all your doing, you idiot.
Is the wyvern killer here?
Yes, that's me. How can I help you?
Please, come with me, quickly. His Excellency, the Crown Prince, wishes to see you right away.
Welcome to my mansion. You're a great hero.
So, this is the Crown Prince of the Fertile Kingdom, the Lord of White Sails, and the ruler of Southmark. It's more than I deserve to stand here in front of you, Your Highness. I came immediately when I heard your request. My name is William G. Merryblood.
Oh, you are well versed in the old etiquette. I assume you were of high birth, correct?
No, if Your Highness could please refrain from asking about my origins.
That must be some story. So be it then. Please, have a seat.
Thank you.
William, there are 4 or 5 individuals in your group, are there not?
Yes, 4 of us.
Which makes you a magic user, a priest, a fairy user, and a warrior. Well?
Actually, we are a traveling priest, hunter, merchant, and a bard.
One who shot lightning at the wyvern, one who made the light, one who dealt with the air, and one who broke its neck. That is 4.
If that makes 4 people, it is indeed correct that we are 2 of them.
What are you talking about?
I can explain. My friend there, Meneldor, called the fairies, spread words, and manipulated the air currents to bring the wyvern down to the ground.
So you're saying your friend is the fairy user then? And the rest?
The rest was me.
I'm sorry, but would you mind telling me what you did back there?
I used brute force to break the neck of the wyvern.
You killed a wyvern and aren't delighting in it? You really are a valiant warrior.
Well, Can I do anything to fix the damage the wyvern caused?
Of course, work has already been done, and more is yet to come. But there's something even more important that must be done. And it has to do with offering my thanks to the hero, for example.
Oh no,
Don't be modest, William. I do not want my people to see me as an ungrateful man. On behalf of the people of White Sails, I, Ethelbald, thank the both of you for your courage. You did well to minimize the damage caused by a wyvern's surprise attack.
I am unworthy of such praise.
I would like to bestow upon you a reward. Is there anything you want?
If I may, Your Highness, I traveled here today via Beast Woods to the south. The villages in that area are currently under threat by an army of demons commanding savage demon beasts.
I see.
So if I may ask you, would it be possible for Your Highness to send his soldiers over there to help hunt down the demons?
It's not impossible, but it would be difficult. You saw that wyvern. Within parts of Southmark that I govern, demon beasts like it have caused frequent incidents.
You mean?
Of course, it's that toxic miasma. Any being it touches is corrupted and turns savage. Are you certain you are well yourself, William?
I am naturally resistant to poisons.
Oh, that is good to hear. Under the previous king's policies, we expanded our domain too much. We cannot even sufficiently protect the villages we directly govern at the moment. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Then, would you give me permission to hire adventurers and mercenaries with my own money and organize an army to drive out the demons?
William, are you certain you recognize the full extent of what that could potentially mean?
Yes, I understand that I am asking a considerable thing of you, Your Excellency.
Yet you stand by your request.
Yes. Because if I don't, then how many more tragedies would we be forced to simply overlook?
Except to save everyone here is a task not even gods can achieve. Honestly, if only you were some nameless man making this audacious request of me.
You are right. But that being said, had I not killed the Wyvern, I would never be speaking with your highness.
That is also true. But I must also consider the option of having to kill you. I must also consider the option of having to kill you.
That's unnerving. And how will you explain my death to everyone?
I'd simply say that you were poisoned in a battle with the Wyvern, and you started to spit up blood since the treatment was too late.
I understand what his disposition is. A hero who can't even prove his identity is asking him for forces to operate in a region he doesn't even govern. Of course he'd see it as dangerous. I can handle those two, but there's still the risk of projectile weapons, and the prince is pretty skilled himself. No, it's pointless to think about that. In any case, I have to get through this somehow. I need to speak from the heart and plead my case as earnestly as I can. Your Highness.
Go ahead.
If all the saltiness were to disappear from the world, then what would give salt its distinctive salty flavoring? And if all those who carry a flame were to live entirely in the sunlight, upon what would they shine their flame? For my part, I'm fortunate to have received a part of that flame from Gracefeel, the divine goddess of light. I firmly believe that the ones who carry that flame are the ones who should march first into the darkness. They must shine the light upon those who lament in darkness and light the path for those who follow behind. So please, I beg of you, can you somehow grant me permission for this unusual undertaking of mine?
Young William, this path will only lead to despair. It won't work, and even if it does, you will pay the price.
But I have some business with that despair you're speaking about.
Oh really? And what is that?
I don't like how its face looks, so I want to go and kick it in as hard as I can.
Kick it in the face. I like that. Come to think of it, you are a high priest, aren't you? And you have quite a good friend, too. What, you didn't notice the quick reaction that he had? When I said that I was going to kill you, that half-elf over there gave me the most murderous glare I think I've ever seen.
What are you talking about? I did that because I thought you were gonna kill me as well. Damn it, don't look so happy.
Bishop, please stop. Please wait, His Highness is with a guest at the moment.
Stay out of my way! You damned ridiculous fools! Prince Ethelbald, please, I beseech thee, do not act irrationally!
Who, me? Why, Bishop Bagley. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Do not play dumb with me! This young man is registered with my temple. He is in the books. Though it may be temporary, he is a member of the temple. And you beckon him here without a word to me? Do you mean to disregard the temple's authority?
Oh, I had no idea about that. Is this true?
Yes, that's true.
Claiming ignorance is not an acceptable excuse. You cannot forego the verification protocol simply because I was away.
So you say, but the people from your temple seemed very happy to send him to me.
A total lack of discipline. I will give them a stern talking to later. In any case, he must...
The thing is, Bishop Bagley, he is not what you think he is.
Huh?
He came here and asked me to assemble a private army. He says he wants to save the poor people of Beastwoods.
What? You...
I would be lying if I said it never crossed my mind to kill him right here and now. But he's so frank in the way he expresses himself that somehow I started to find it amusing. Which is why I was just sitting here thinking of officially appointing him as a knight. Would your temple be willing to give him its blessing? You know, he would become a paladin. The temple and I can share the profits and responsibility. What do you say to that idea?
What?
Of course, naturally, he would fall under our joint authority. You could always have him excommunicated if need be.
That's not even the issue we're talking about!
The temple can attest to his character. And as the Wyvern Killer, he should have no problems with all the rest.
This is proceeding too quickly. I'll return to the temple and think it over. Would that be all right?
Yes. But it would make me truly happy to see this happen, Bishop Bagley. I have taken a liking to this young fellow.
Assuming I do decide to become his patron, you can spare me your silly games. You, novice boy, we're leaving now!
Right!
Honestly, what a troublemaker you are. Demanding a private army.
What's the old geezer's deal?
Menel, actually he's...
Especially you! You're a novice! How dare you take matters into your own hands?
So what if we did? It's not like you're our boss or something, mister.
Excuse me? I'm the head of the temple, in case you forgot.
So what? You want to fight over it?
How dare you speak to me that
I'm sorry. My father's on edge because he's had unresolved issues lately.
No, I apologize for my friend's behavior. Anyway, so you're Bishop Bagley's daughter then?
Yes, I am, though we're not related through bloodlines. At one time, the bishop was in charge of a temple in the capital city that accommodated a large orphanage.
Ah, yes, I got it.
When His Highness Ethelbald asked my father to relocate here, I came to this continent along with a dozen or so other families.
So that's what happened. He's in a position where he can throw his weight around. He has connections everywhere, and he has loyal subordinates, too. Bishop Bagley! Thank you for all your help. Your intervention with the Crown Prince saved us. Thank you.
I did nothing to warrant your gratitude. I only defended the temple's authority from the Crown Prince's utter selfishness. You just happened to be a part of that. Besides, when he's amused by something, he has a habit of doing absurd things. It's a real problem. But be that as it may, I still must respect his royal stature and worldly authority. I'll take his proposal into consideration. You will remain in the chapel after the evening prayer.
All right, I understand. The thing is,
What?
What's the evening prayer?
You unbelievable fool!
You know the prayers that are called Vespers and Compline?
Those holy practices were revised 200 years ago. Did you serve your apprenticeship with one of such a long-lived race?
Sure. I guess that would be a good way to put it.
So it seems that you are not entirely ignorant then. Anna, go fetch some books on the revisions to the liturgy, and while you're at it, find a suitable teacher for him as well.
Yes, Father.
This boy is a novice, and on top of that, an ancient who's come here from 200 years in the past. He'll take a lot of work.
Greetings, Bishop.
Wait here for a moment.
Of course. His praying form looks frighteningly masterful. Other than Mary, I've never seen such an expert.
Now then.
What
is it?
As head of the temple, you have earned a high level of divine protection, yes? Equal to my own, if not even higher. The people of the temple told me that you don't use the blessing, and when you pray, either you don't let anyone watch, or you don't apply yourself fully when others are present. Why is that?
Ha! Foolish novice. Just what exactly do you think the blessing is?
Divine protection from a god.
Well then, why did a god bestow divine protection upon you? You think it was to give you special treatment? Not so, correct? To act through you. Understand? It is the god's wish to be able to achieve something great through you.
And in order to live up to the gods' ideals, we must constantly be in thought about how to use the blessing most wisely. Using it for personal gain will sadly detract from the gods' glory. Most of those dimwits fail to understand this point, which is why they will one day lose the blessing. I am the head of the temple. This land is wild, and development on it has barely begun. To secure funding and rights, I must yell and intimidate. To lay the groundwork, I must do favors and use bribery. If I were to use such a high blessing in these circumstances, the people would question why a man like me received divine protection in the first place. Now, youngster, do you think this kind of behavior would contribute to the glory of my guardian deity, Volt?
No.
Precisely. The correct course of action for blessings and prayers is to store them inside. Therefore, I have entrusted the Vice Bishop with the glorification of the gods through such sacred blessings. He's a very capable man, skilled at winning the hearts of the people to the extent we need it. I trust him with the stressful role of being the face of the temple.
I didn't know. Bishop Bagley is really quite talented. He's rude, and he looks like a greedy monk who's always complaining. But he's an amazing man.
And what about you? Making a novice who has yet to fully comprehend what the blessing means into a paladin? The Crown Prince always falls in love with his own stupid jokes. Listen, nothing good will come of a novice attempting this, so don't do it. I'd be happy to refuse on your behalf. Even the Crown Prince will drop the idea if I firmly reject it. What do you say?
Regardless of what you're proposing here, my goddess still wishes to act through me.
You won't change your mind.
No, I will not.
You're the biggest fool.
I agree.
What did you swear to the Goddess of Flux?
To offer her my life, banish evil, and save the suffering.
Rejoice, then. You have got to be one of the most dim-witted of all the dimwits that I have ever seen here. I can send a few men with you, but the rest will be entirely up to you.
Thank you very much. I should respect this man, no matter what anyone else says.
Welcome! You're really putting those drinks away, mister.
Don't go for people who use adventuring as a job. You have to find those who are in it for the glory and prestige.
We need real ruffians who will put their lives on the line for the sake of adventure and battle. Right. Just like blood. They have Demon Beast horns and Demon Beast hide?
Those are their battle spoils. It's the easiest way to show off their strength. Come on, let's go.
A red-headed boy with a friend who looks to be half-elf? There's no doubt.
His training must have been extensive.
Hey, man, what's the famous wyvern killer doing walking into some pub out of the middle of nowhere?
I'm looking for help.
Exploring Beastwoods?
Low pay, your reward is glory and praise, and there's no guarantee you'll survive.
We're doing this for a living, you know?
We're not taking this quest, right, guys?
Yeah, man, don't be so stingy.
Shut up, you blowhards.
Look at the fingers of a swordsman. You can tell a lot by looking at his hands and whether or not he'll allow any wandering thoughts that prevent him from drawing his weapon.
Sounds to me like what you want is a madman, am I right? Not a bunch of blowhards with good manners but no skills, or who picked up the etiquette and patience to do any job, but who are just a bunch of shitheads who have no fear. The worst kind of scumball adventurers who'll risk their lives for the dumbest ideals, right?
Yes, that's the reason we've come here.
Hey, you hear that? I called it from the start. Bunch of damn lunatics. Gotta buy our drinks for a change. Yeah, that's right.
What do you hope to get out of exploring Beastwoods?
Where are we going? To the ruins or the forest?
We don't deal with small potatoes.
We want the demon boss. The leader of the demons running amok in Western Beast Woods. The subordinate demons are thought to command demon beasts.
That's a big fish.
It is.
The location is unclear. Just finding him there will be hell. And we're talking instant death if we're ambushed during the search.
That is highly likely.
In other words, this is gonna be a nice, fun, stupid little jaunt into the woods. Count me in on it. All I need is food and a bed. And a little pocket change will be nice.
Yeah, me too.
And me. Count on us, too.
I'll provide everything. I'm William G. Maryblood.
I'm Rastov.
Whence cometh this disciple? To the lost goddess of flux. She who is the brilliant goddess of light? This disciple
It's almost time for the ceremony. I heard they wanted to make this a happy event to give people work who lost their homes and jobs in the Wyvern attack. But
now know the name of the new hero who has appeared in the city of White Sails! That should just about do it.
B, could you please not write an epic about my story right in front of me?
What? Why shouldn't I?
Well, you actually did do all that, so what were you expecting?
You're gonna love it because I'm gonna create something grand!
I'm afraid to say that this many cows and horses will indeed come at a hefty price.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, can you please negotiate a deal for us to get all of the sick and injured ones at a lower price?
Huh?
Don't worry, I plan to heal all of them.
Oh, that makes sense.
Also, I was thinking that it would be a big help if you could start a trade movement between Beast Woods and the city of White Sails.
Yes.
How much do you need me to give you to fund that?
Well, why don't the two of us sit down and have a serious business chat? Let's see here.
Easy on me, please.
I say go for it. You need to have a good understanding of how money works. You'll be dealing with Rastov and all those guys soon.
The Rastov? Rastov the Penetrator is here?
Yes, he is.
That's perfect! I can interview him then!
Huh?
Making a habit of flaunting your own accomplishments leads to arrogance.
And arrogance dulls one's blade?
Yes, exactly.
Oh no, that again? This is why you're so useless. You never have any good ideas.
So I take it you two know each other?
We've talked a few times in the past.
It doesn't matter how many interviews. You always say the same thing. You're such a stubborn and broody guy.
My answers are never going to change.
All of your tales of heroism are terribly ambiguous. I would like to create something that comes a little closer to the truth. What a big fat meanie you are! Isn't reputation important to an adventurer? Whether it's making a living or getting ahead in life.
As long as you've got skills, those things come naturally.
But surely you realize that even people with skills can be utterly ruined by a bad reputation. Even the greatest warriors can never tell what their downfall is gonna be. Right, Will?
So you're saying Rastov's tales of heroism are ambiguous?
That is exactly right. This guy will accept the job to take down a huge threat, and he'll just wander off and kill it with one fatal stab, and then he'll saunter right back. He rarely works with anyone else, and he works so fast, there's no one who can actually say what happened. And the guy never says no to any job.
So the stories get more elaborate?
Yep. I try to interview people, but they just fill in the gaps to their own liking. I put in a few things here and there for dramatic effect, but I like to add more truth to my tales.
No need there.
See what I'm saying? If only I had a little more to work with. For heaven's sake. Hey, I know! How about the Penetrator versus the Paladin?
Huh? That sort of came out of nowhere. You're putting Rastov on the spot too, right?
If I receive a challenge from a strong opponent, I have no choice.
But Rastov!
Alright, you heard what he said!
Well, I guess maybe when we're done in Beast Woods.
Yes! You promised! This is so great! I'll make this into a song that'll be sung for centuries, millennia, until the end of time!
Vice Bishop, thank you for blessing me.
Please think nothing of it. It was an honor to receive such an important duty from the bishop. Ordinarily, of course, this would be his job, but...
I asked him, but he said he finds it bothersome to show people his pious side. It's too bad.
I agree, for a man of his caliber to be so unknown to the public.
So this is where you've been hiding.
Oh?
We're having a few grappling matches over there. Come on and join us for a round.
Okay. Come with us, Metal.
No way, man. Hey, it's the Paladin's servant. Huh?
He's not my servant. He's my friend.
I'm not your friend.
Huh?
Will! We're making a fortune now, and guess what? It's all thanks to your song!
Goddess of Light, Are you watching? I'm getting by somehow, and I'll continue to. And that's how I became the Faraway Paladin. A lot of things happened very quickly. Having obtained official permission from the Crown Prince and the temple, I set off with my team of rowdy adventurers to begin the process of exterminating the dangerous demons and demon beasts infesting Beast Woods. In areas that were relatively safe, we brought human helpers and supplies. Two things that every poor village needs.
The village is within sight!
Yeah! A village with access to supplies becomes much more productive. Even if it was in debt, it should eventually turn a profit. Tonio handled all of that with remarkable skill. It was also Tonio who arranged funding for our activities by soliciting donations and contributions.
You know, maybe I'll go on to become the head of a trading company.
Yeah, please go big.
And when I do, I'll be counting on your patronage.
Officially, this is just the case of a lone priest doing charitable work. That way, no one gets offended. Of course, all of this means that I need to remain loyal to the Crown Prince and to the temple.
Oh, well. I see that you've come back now.
I appreciate the work all of you have done here. Bishop Bagley agreed to assign a few priests to me, and Anna is included among them. They're all experienced and are able to use the blessing. They're also capable of leading ceremonies such as festivals and funerals.
I'm pretty sure that Rastav's party ought to be returning soon as well.
Whenever we received reports about demons or demon beasts appearing, Rastav and the other adventurers would head out in a hunting party to pursue them. Incredible! They were all killed with a single fatal blow. No wonder they call him the Penetrator. Can you do this to wyverns too?
If one's within my sword's reach.
I would intervene in any disputes between villagers and try to help them settle things peacefully. You know, I wasn't really planning on doing all of this.
Well, the thing is, once you've done it the first time, then you're kinda stuck.
Word of my intervention spread, and I was called to intervene in other villages' disputes. My unexpected role as an arbitrator suddenly gave me a lot more to do. Whenever I had to visit other villages for benevolent purposes like that, or I had a message that I wanted to get out, B proved to be a really big help. So, we traveled back and forth across Beast Woods, time and time again. The atmosphere's so different now.
This whole area has become relatively safe, so it's getting a lot more merchant traffic.
A village that once had a dark cloud hanging over it, now full of life and smiles. Gus, I finally understand now.
Money is extremely important. Money is what makes the entire world go round. With money, you can solve anything without magic. Buy tools, hire help, and the ability to make a profit is just as important as magic.
Everything you taught me was exactly right. Making people smile and giving them hope is more magical than actual magic. And then, just as we were noticing the first signs of summer approaching...
Hey, Will.
What is it?
Tip's party went west to do some recon, and they haven't come back yet.
So how long...
They were planning to spend no more than 10 days investigating, but it's 2 days past that.
Pip and his party.
They're very talented hunters.
All right then. We'll go and search for them. You, Menel, and I are definitely going to go. And... do you think you could put together 2 parties? They need to excel in forest exploration skills.
I'll gather them right away.
There's a chance they didn't get lost, but instead wound up in the demon's base. And if that's the case...
there will be a battle.
What do you think?
Frankly, given the skills Pip and his buddies have, it's hard to believe that they could have just gotten lost.
So you believe the demons were probably behind this, then?
I think there's a good chance of that.
If we beat them, things should settle down here, too.
I just hope that they're all right.
Hey, Will.
Huh?
I should... say thank you.
Oh, for what?
For a whole lot of things. I just have a feeling that I would have hit rock bottom if it hadn't been for you. It's thanks to you that I'm here now, and that I actually have a respectable reason for living my life. So, well... I owe you my thanks.
Oh no. I should thank you. I knew nothing of the world, and you saved me. But you know...
What is it?
You could look at me when you say it.
Shut up! Hey.
It's huge.
So what made this?
I don't know.
It looks even bigger than a manticore.
Maybe a stray living in the valley? Or,
Well, at least they died fighting a big one. Pip, Harvey, and Brennan must have been pretty happy about that, although I guess they had a good reason to be pissed off, too.
Yeah, like, we didn't get to kill it.
They died a good death, worthy of adventurers.
Go on, drink up.
Virtuous gods, please grant rest to their weary souls.
Graceful, goddess of light, I beg you, please, grant them peace and guidance.
Will, there's a head missing. The damage is so bad it's hard to tell, but it was probably just eaten up.
Yeah, I'd bet on it.
No, wait.
Huh?
Did he toss aside his gear as he ran?
Why go deeper into the valley, though?
If the path to the forest was blocked, that's the only way. He had no choice but to run deeper down.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
How strange.
Yeah.
Feels off.
What do you mean? What's wrong?
The footing here. It's very poor in this valley. Even if they fled, getting this far would be... It's a trap! Retreat!
Fall back!
No use! Coming toward us!
Stay calm! Keep your backs to the rocks!
Don't panic! Form a shield wall!
We have to get past them. It'll be fine. We should be able to handle these guys. Hey, Metal!
Yeah, what?
I'll help us with magic of the blessing. Goddess of Flux, repel the poisons that rain down upon us. Fortis, Vita, Ut, Omnis.
Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you.
Gnomes, oh gnomes, guardians of treasure, guard us against our foes. Sylphs, sylphs, maidens of the winds, send a gale of protection for these warriors.
Nice!
All right. These beasts may think they've trapped us, but now let's show them which one of us is truly the prey that's going to be hunted down. Shoot now!
Gnomes, gather to us! Build a fortress! Surround us with fences!
If you can just buy me some time! No, don't! From finishing my words.
What happened?
Why? Everything was going so well up till now. And yet, where did I... What did I do wrong? The techniques that I'd honed, the spirit that I'd refined, the tactics that I'd learned, all of it was gone. All I could rely on was blind fury and the abilities of my demon blade. As I hacked away at the enemy again and again, it was an ugly, unsightly battle that just made me want to cry. It felt like I'd wronged the three of them. I felt pathetic.
That's enough! Stop it! Go! Quick! He'll mental door! He'll die!
Metal! Gracefield, goddess of light, I entreat you, please shine this healthy soul's light down upon these wicked wounds and banish these shadows. Please, please just open your eyes. No, don't go. No, please don't leave me. My head feels fuzzy. Is it 'cause I used the demon blade's power? But I have to heal Menel.
William! Snap out of it! So you're awake, huh?
Where am I?
A village not far from the valley. After that battle ended, we retreated, bearing you and Meneldor here upon our backs. The Chimera fled.
I see. Where's Menel?
He remains alive. Between the magic and protection you put on him before the fight, and Meneldor's own quick reaction, it seems your blessing came just in time.
Thank goodness.
Although he still hasn't woken up yet.
Then I have to go to him.
You still need to rest a bit longer.
But if I...
Meneldor's condition is stable now. He's already had all the care that he needs. You burned up far too much of your strength, so rest.
Where did I screw up? When I left Menel to handle the Chimera? No. Given the circumstances, I had no other choice. So when was it? Was it just getting caught in that trap in the first place? If I'd been more careful, and took the time to send out scouts in every direction, we wouldn't have wandered blindly into that valley. We had plenty of people at our disposal. Up until that point, we'd been successful, and we were rattled by finding some of our men dead. Maybe all of that led to a simple lack of caution. No, I think I'm missing something. Some kind of fatal flaw.
So they retreated, huh? Really? The Wyvern Killer and the Penetrator?
I heard they ran into some absurdly huge mixed-up demon beast called a Chimera.
Wonder what they're gonna do.
Also, that elf mix was hurt bad, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's really got it rough. When you're stuck with a monster like the Wyvern Killer, no amount of lots is ever gonna be enough. Yeah.
A monster? Yeah, guess I am. It wasn't my battle tactics that were wrong. It was my estimation of our strength. I put my trust in Menel. I just believed that he'd always have my back. That he could keep any enemy in check for me, no matter what. I thought he could handle that much, but... I ended up coming extremely close to getting Menel killed out there. I just decided on my own that he was my friend. And in my innocent naivete, without even thinking, I set him up to face dangers that he wasn't ready for.
Hey, Will, over here!
B. Antonio.
We got your message and rushed right over. And also, Anna will be coming and is due to arrive here with the priests later on.
I see.
Hey, Will! Know what? We heard you save Menel's life earlier. I can't believe it! You ran into a beast as impossibly tough as a chimera, but you still beat an insane number of magic beasts and even saved Menel's life! You really are absolutely incredible!
I doubt that Menel and the others who have been stuck with me would agree with that opinion.
Huh?
I'm going to see him.
But Will...
Wait, Will, shouldn't you keep resting at least a bit longer?
I'm fine. I'm very strong after all. Ever since I left the City of the Dead, people have said things like that to me, touting my strength in no uncertain terms. But every time I've just laughed wryly and shrugged it off. I believe that subconsciously. I was trying not to think about it, but the fact is, I can't avoid it anymore. Because in this world, my strength is simply far outside the norm. This is my sin. Menel, I'll fix you up right now. Gods, please take pity on Menel and heal him. I'm sorry, Menel. I just wanted a friend who could be my equal. I wanted what the three of them had. Comrades who had each other's backs, supported each other, and respected each other. But maybe I was just trying to force that on you without even realizing it. I didn't want to acknowledge just how strong I am. Because if I did that, if I set myself above everyone else, and had to admit that I was different, then... I'm scared. I'm lonely. It hurts. I hate this. Oh, of course. It really is just as simple as that. I was afraid to be alone. I couldn't bear not having someone beside me. That's the reason why I tried to see the people I should have been protecting, the people I should have been saving, as my equals. I was averting my eyes from the truth, when really, I was just scared. And for that despicable reason. Because of that, I almost got you killed. But I finally get it now. I just couldn't keep going on that way. Oh, Goddess. Are you here because you're worried about me? Up until this moment, I've been foolish. But it's fine now. Please, you can rest at ease. I'll put an end to your sadness right away. I'll save everything. Everything within my reach. As your sword and as your hand. Everything will be all right. Goddess, I vow to you, I'll solve all this on my own.
Where do you think you're going, huh?
Where am I? To kill the demon beasts, of course.
Alone?
Yeah, that's right. I doubt you can keep up with me. Which is exactly why I need to protect him. Look, don't worry. It's okay. I'll take care of everything. I'll kill the Chimera and the whole herd of demon beasts. And if there are demons controlling them, I'll kill them too. You see, that's just the kind of monster I am, apparently.
Look, Will. Stop screwing around! Wake the hell up, idiot!
Oh, so this is how it's gonna have to be, huh? Is that all you've got, Meneldor?
Damn it!
I can't have him following me.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
I guess I could just break one of his arms. Just go and get someone to heal you.
I'm not done.
Oh yeah? You're more resilient than I thought. What should I do now? Use words to make him stay here? No, I'll constrict his carotid so he loses consciousness.
Gnomes, oh gnomes! Clench your fists! Use them to strike the enemy!
Useless incantation. No! If I dodge it, the magic will hit Metal!
What's this crap about fixing everything alone? You're only being a coward!
Did you really have to go that far?
Huh?
We were only together because of pure chance. There was no reason for you to do that.
Yeah, that is true. I have no reason at all to go out of my way to stop an emotionally unstable coward who's completely lost it just because he got his ass handed to him one time.
So then...
But still, you're my friend. And friends stick together. If my friend goes nuts, I want to do something to help.
Menel...
You don't know much about your own origins, and you're clueless about the world overall. At times I've thought you seemed suspicious, but still, you're a nice person. I know you're trying to do things right and do your best. After all, you did save my life, and you saved that whole village. We traveled together, and we fought together too. I enjoyed spending time by your side. I'm grateful to you from the bottom of my heart for sending off those villagers. Look, Will, the fact is you're my friend, and I don't abandon friends. Well, you still want to fight?
I surrender.
I know that I'm still weaker than you now, but just you wait. I'll catch up before you know it.
Menel...
And soon enough, I'm going to prove that you are no monster.
Okay. I'll wait. I'll wait for you.
Man, you know what? You can be a real pain in the ass.
Sorry. I kinda lost control of myself.
Yeah, well, it happens.
I'll heal that.
But a surrender is still a surrender, which means that I win.
Come on, I only surrendered because you wouldn't give it a rest.
Keep whining.
Wow. And so, we just kept on making dumb jokes and laughing about it all. It was my first ever argument with a friend. And I guess I lost that too.
Welcome back!
Oh, you're back, huh?
Well, Metal!
Good to have you back!
You jerks! You had me worried!
I'm sorry, B.
Will.
Huh?
If you don't mind, do you think that you could please tell me just what happened?
Sure.
That's an illness of the strong. And the stronger that you are, the harder that it can hit you. Depending on the severity of the case, it can even kill you.
I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to make all of you worry. Anyway, I'm all right now.
You two were stuck in bed not long ago, and you're off slugging it out?
We even set a trap for a surprise attack. That Chimera's got no chance. I've got a debt to repay to that bastard. I won't be shown up like that.
You mean you're gonna go fight that thing again?
That's right. We're gonna have a little rematch.
I won't get beat up and just leave it at that. I'll split its head open. I mean all 3 of them.
Chimeras don't occur naturally, so there's no doubt that this thing is the product of a demonic ritual. I say we take them all out at once before they can escape.
You want to go after it this soon after it roughed us up?
I won't just give up and leave it like this. Let's bust them up good.
All right. Guess we should round up some help, huh?
This'll be a good, fun, stupid as hell adventure.
A silver coin for a demon beast's head. And 10 gold coins for the demon bosses! After that, we spent a few days putting a force together, sent out several rounds of scouts, and made our preparations. We didn't arrange any special tricks. We decided just to get enough people together, make preparations beforehand, and face our enemy head-on. Let's set up our formation and our gear here. Anna and all of you other priests, please support us from here.
Yes, sir!
When we're all ready, we'll send our front line to the battle zone!
If we can wipe out all of those things, this whole area's gonna be a lot more peaceful.
Yeah, let's do that.
Huh? Sometimes you propose the wildest things so casually.
Here they come.
I've got your back.
Thanks. I'm counting on you, Menel. We'll break through head-on!
By Volt's blade of lightning, let us triumph! Burn bright, blazes flames of courage! World, send us a tailwind of good fortune!
Virtuous gods, righteous protection! Shoot! Sagita Flamium!
It's war! Ready! Oh goddess of flux! Repel the poisons that rain down upon us! Let's go, Fortress Vita! How could I ever think that I'd fix this all alone? I was never any more than one factor in this battle. The battlefield's not so easy that only one person is enough, no matter how strong they are. By the flame of Gracefield!
According to the reports, the campaign to eliminate the demon beasts should have started by now. I wonder, will these great wyvern killers actually be able to succeed in a new heroic feat for the bards to sing about?
The temple is practically bent over backward in our attempts to facilitate that novice boy. If he fails to succeed in this enterprise, he won't be worthy of our backing any longer.
Oh, by the way, Bishop, I understand that you entrusted your daughter Anna and many other brilliant priests to the Paladin to support him on this endeavor, or so I've heard.
Losing valuable talent to the philanthropic exploits of a novice has been causing nothing but trouble for me.
What's this?
The remains of an abandoned monastery? It looks like we're the first ones to make it here.
Be careful. Watch for traps.
Omnia, Vanitas, Erasus. Hi there.
It was laying in ambush with invisibility? Careful, Will. This thing's pretty damn smart.
Do you think that maybe it's got some demon in it? You're after the High King?
Oh, you know the High King's seal, do you? Are you a warrior sent by one of the gods, then?
That answer, I'm certain now. Basically, this is like taking a square on a chessboard. The City of the Dead, where the High King was sealed, isn't yet under control by either side. If the demons manage to take control, they'll undo the seal, and disaster will ravage the continent again. But if mankind takes control, the seal will likely become even stronger. The demons are in a position where they need to keep Beast Woods permanently devastated, and keep it in a state of chaos, destitution, and lawlessness. That's why they're commanding demon beasts to attack villages and keep the pressure on. They can't let mankind advance any farther south. They can't let people head in that direction. They can't let them think that there's hope in the south. If you consider the existence of their king, it's incredibly easy to figure out what their objective is. In the name of the Goddess of Flux, I will destroy all of you.
Oh yeah, but wait. There seems to be some sort of mistake or perhaps a misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding, huh?
That's right. That's the truth.
And their surprise attacks! Demons like to stick to the classics, huh? Metal!
On it!
Sagitta Flameo!
No, you don't! Sylph's Maidens of Wind!
Gracefield, grant us your protection! Don't stop it! Just divert it!
Gnomes, oh gnomes, slip underfoot! Tighten, bind, and tie it down!
It has 3 separate heads. If each one reacts differently, they're bound to end up becoming confused. This demon beast is unnatural. It shouldn't exist! I don't need to score a clean victory in one strike. I just need to fight it the right way and win by being better. I don't need to use a flashy secret technique. I'll just use all 3 of their teachings and do what it takes to win! That's the fighting style that works best for me!
Maidens of Wind! Bless this arrow with your kiss!
That's one down!
You give me no choice. Although I detest this dragon's power, I must use it!
Dragon?
This one too?
Metal, step back and give me a little room. I'll strike it down now! I was raised on Mary's bread, and my arms bear Mater's stigma, which means poisons don't work on me. I'm sure you'd like some glory of your own too, huh?
Gnomes, oh gnomes, clench your fists! Use them to strike the enemy!
Nowhere to run now! Acceleratio!
Now gnomes, oh gnomes, slip underfoot, tighten, bind, and tie it down!
On to the next one.
Yep.
Took you long enough.
Raystov?
I'll be taking those 10 gold coins you promised.
What? No way! He beat us to it?
You're kidding! How'd you do it?
Came from the side. Since you 2 guys were busy taking care of the Chimera for me. It was actually pretty easy.
Well, that's raced off the penetrator for you.
He's too good at getting ahead of people.
You have to be if you want to get to the strongest opponents.
Careful, there could be traps here.
Haha! I guess we're the first ones here.
Those 10 gold coins are ours.
Huh?
To our victory!
You're awfully cheery about a little stack of papers, Will.
You could tell, huh?
Yeah, you're grinning and caressing that paper the same way that someone might touch a woman's body. Is that the stuff those craftsmen gave you?
They said they were the best of the trial sheets they made.
You really are happy, huh?
Well, the way I see it, these are the future of this town.
So cold.
It's nearly the winter solstice.
It's so busy here now.
Yeah. 2 years ago, I left the city of the dead and followed the river north, until I found a deserted, half-sunken city. Now, 2 years after rebuilding began, people have given this place the name Torchport, the Port of Light.
Hey, Will, what did you mean when you said that paper was this town's future?
We have to do more than cut down the local trees and sell the lumber to white sails. Eventually, we'll run out of trees. So, we need to diversify the trade in this town. It'll pay off later on.
And that paper of yours will do that?
It's the first step and one worth celebrating.
You know, you think like an elf sometimes.
Oh. And you're the type that just lives in the moment.
This is basically the end of the Earth. I could very well die here tomorrow. So I should do what I want today. And I'm pretty confident that most of the people who are living here feel exactly the same way as I do.
I know. I want to change that.
Well, maybe that's the exact reason why the Goddess of Light chose you. Huh? Here you are on the front lines, where you could die at any time. And yet you're talking about planting the seeds that'll grow fruit years from now. By the way, we heard from the Crown Prince of Whitesail's brother. We're invited to the New Year's ceremony. You gonna go?
Oh, that's right.
Winter Solstice Festival?
Yeah, it was fun. Although I'm worn out.
All that going around, greeting important people with a smile. It isn't as easy as it looks, huh?
Luckily, Menel put my outfit together. With that and the help that I got from Bishop Bagley, I managed to pull it off.
I wish I got to see Menel in formal clothes. Actually, why didn't he come with you?
Oh, I invited him. But he said, shut up, at least let me sleep in today. What about you? Make a little money?
Of course! This is the Troubadour's most profitable time of the year! What's the matter?
I was just thinking how beautiful this town is. But villages around the Beastwoods are so poor. We have to work a whole lot harder.
Will.
Oh. Huh?
You worry too much.
B.
You know it's true. You can't help yourself.
Well, I made a promise. I swore that I'd act as the goddess's sword to banish evil, and act as her hand to save those who are suffering.
Listen, of course it's very noble of you to pursue kind-hearted goals such as those. But if that's the case, you ought to be trying to please the goddess more.
What do you mean?
Just think about it. What would you do if a villager brought you food to show his gratitude, but was so thin he could barely stand upright on his own 2 feet?
I'd tell him that he should eat it himself.
Don't you think the goddess would feel the same about you?
Yeah. Thank you, Bee. To show my appreciation, I'll take you anywhere you want to go.
Oh wow, that's an offer I can't turn down! Let's go!
Bee, you sure about this?
Yeah, absolutely! There's something I want to see. But unfortunately, it isn't the kind of place a lowly troubadour can get into just by asking nicely. You could sneak in though, right? Because on top of being a warrior priest, you're a great sorcerer!
A school tucked away in the woods of a forbidden land where sorcerers study the words of creation. The Academy.
Well, let's go then!
Wait!
Oh!
Hold on a sec. This is Maze Alley magic. And there are several signs here too. Warning. Paralysis. Sleep. Blind. Yeah, we can't go in there.
Wait, what? But shouldn't you be able to get through it? Come on! Use some of your brute strength!
If we tried to force our way in there, it'd end up raining blood. And not metaphorically. It's set up to keep out the uninvited.
I see. Well, if even you can't get in, then that's that. Let's head back into town and
We
go
can't sneak our way in, but...
Yes, Will?
Let's just go up to the front door.
Yeah, that's a great idea! Do you remember how we got to this spot in the first place? I mean, I know in my head where it came from, but...
It's okay. Just keep holding my hand. Well, this is just being mean now.
So, where do we go? Which is the right path?
Ne, fronti crede. This is the right one. Either learn or leave. So, does that mean if you won't learn, you have to leave?
Will,
Huh?
don't push it, okay? Even the wandering sage in his youth couldn't pass through this route. Or at least he wasn't able to make it all on his own.
What? Gus couldn't?
He was a child prodigy. But even so, he wasn't able to visit the academy without getting his master's help. That's how he found out how much he still had to learn.
I see. So even Gus couldn't get through here when he was young.
What is this? A curse? Looking at it makes me feel really uneasy.
I can't sense any mana at work here.
But doesn't that make it even more suspicious? Setting a trap in something that's obviously questionable is a classic move!
You're right. There's a sign carved in it that makes you feel uneasy.
Man, talk about super twisted. I could write a song about this alone!
Oh? What's this? Visitors?
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is William G. Merryblood.
And I'm Bee, Robina Goodfellow. And you, good sir? Would you kindly tell us what your name is?
Oh, I'm just an old man who's got a lot of years built up behind him. I'm the groundskeeper at the academy. I don't really think that my name is worthy of giving to a paladin. More importantly, you must be cold. Why don't you join me and rest here for a bit?
Sure, thank you very much.
Tell us, kind groundskeeper. Do we still have far to go to get to the academy?
That's your destination? Why exactly do you want to visit the academy, young lady? You don't appear to be a new student.
There's something I want to see.
Oh? Is that so? Well, from what I understand, only sorcerers are allowed to enter the academy. It's a rule.
We were hoping to ask if they might make an exception for us. We would only need a quick look.
Well, I hope you're able to get permission. For now, toast and eat these. They'll warm you up.
Wow, thanks so much!
We're very grateful.
It's just so tasty! It's goat milk cheese, right?
That's right.
It really is good.
Incidentally, I've heard that the Faraway Paladin knows how to do magic.
That's true. I can't deny that I have learned a bit.
As the Academy's groundskeeper, I do witness magic from time to time, of course. But nonetheless, I'd be very interested in seeing firsthand just what sort of magic you're able to perform.
I see. I think I'm being tested. I'm sorry, but I can't use my magic simply to show off. Please understand.
Even if I beg to see it?
Please forgive me.
Has that always been your stance?
Yes. My master taught me that. I want to uphold his ideals as best I can.
Well, in that case, might I ask a favor of you?
Yes, of course.
Last night's snow has left all the trees quite damp, so my fire just keeps on smoldering today. It's rather tough on these old bones of mine. I'd really like to have some dry firewood if I could. Do you think you could prepare some for me?
I could have solved this problem easily if I simply spoke the words of drying. But... you can just use a fire to dry out the damp wood. That's common enough knowledge.
I really appreciate this. It's so nice and warm. Now then, I have a question I'd like to ask the two of you so I can get your opinions on something. If great magic were to exist in this world, what do you think it would be like?
Maybe it'd be magic that brings people happiness.
Oh?
Whether it's the simplest words used to raise a smokescreen, or a highly elaborate and intricate artistic sign. If it was woven with the prayer that's intended to bring someone happiness, I think that's plenty great.
What an intriguing opinion. And just why is it that you feel that way?
That's easy. It's because that's the way Will always uses his magic. It's a part of the reason why I like him so much. Although I will say he also tends to set aside his own happiness. I'm not too crazy about that part.
Yes, I see. Splendid. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Hiram. I am a professor at the Academy, and I'm also the Master of the Woods. And I serve as groundskeeper as well.
Groundskeeper?
I'll have to make a bit of a special exception, but I'll assume the responsibility and allow you to tour the Academy. Now then, young lady, what part of the Academy was it you wished to see exactly?
Oh, well...
Yes, I see. Of course. In that case, let's go. That is a golem created by a previous master of forms. It's quite a handy thing to have.
Incredible. It moves so gracefully. Even if the mana here is very stable, I can't imagine the amount of work that must have gone into it. By the way, just how do you determine whether or not someone possesses a talent for magic?
The words of those with magical talent have power behind them. Although both our words of creation and the everyday words that we use in simple conversation have the same roots. The words of a child who possesses true talent just naturally make things happen.
I know about that. When a kid like that really puts their all into cheering for you, then you can feel an inexplicable rush. Or if someone who hates you says mean things to you, you can actually end up getting hurt.
Exactly. It's said that the ones who make ideal sorcerers are often docile, easygoing, patient, and quiet. Those who are fiery by nature cannot help but use intense language, and if one continues to use words in such a manner, they will ultimately bring about their own ruin.
Back when I was little, Gus used to tell me stories like that as a warning. It seems it's a lesson that's shared amongst everyone who uses magic. And it's clearly a sentiment that's alive and well here at the Academy.
Well, this is it. Here we are. This is what you wish to see. The Academy's library. I personally authorize you to browse anywhere you might wish, except for the forbidden shelves downstairs.
I know my request to come here was unorthodox, but thanks for allowing it.
Very well then. I shall be waiting for you out in the courtyard. If you need anything, just call for me.
So, you wanted to see these books?
Yep. Are you surprised?
A bit. I thought you wanted to see the Sorcerer's School so that you could use it as a reference in your songs.
There's a book I'm hoping to find.
You want some help?
I think I'll just search on my own for a while. I asked you to bring me here and now you're just gonna be bored. Sorry about that.
An introduction to the history of magic. I learned a lot from Gus, but I wonder what's changed over the past 200 years that he wasn't even aware of. Huh? B? I'll carry those.
Thank you.
Huh? A record of Academy graduates, and a collection of local historical records? Hey, B.
Are you wondering why I was looking for books like those? Back in the past, a long time before I ever became a troubadour, I traveled quite a bit with someone else. She was a lady with dirty blonde hair and eyes the same beautiful blue as the sea. We ended up together only by chance, but we got along pretty well. Later on, I came to learn that she was an amazing sorcerer. Apparently, she was traveling all over the place searching for lost signs in any ruins she could find. But she was so nice that she took on a lot of people's problems along the way. It wasn't like she was famous or anything. But in certain places, she was known as a hero. I was having fun, so I made all kinds of detours to stay with her. When it was time for us to go our separate ways, we waved at each other and said, "See you later." But then, she died not long after we parted. I heard she died fighting to protect a town from a group of specters.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't get the wrong idea. It isn't that I'm feeling upset because she died or anything. I mean, yeah, of course I'm sad, but she'd made up her mind, right? I'm not really big on regretting the choices other people make. But even so, I can't just sit around and let that kind of resolve be forgotten, can I? She was a hero. So many people mourned her death. But even that grief was washed away by the passage of time. And she was forgotten. Eventually, nobody spoke her name again. This world is full of dangers. Every hero who is born is one day quickly forgotten. I guess that's just how it works. But still, they praised her and thanked her, and when she died, that was it. I can't stand that. Someone's determination isn't something to use up and throw away! So I've been singing about her to keep her story alive. And along the way, I realized something.
What's that?
Those songs about heroes, they create hope.
Do they?
Those songs tell people that there's someone out there trying to save them with exceptional strength or magic. That there's someone who's fighting for them. That maybe there always has been. That brings a lot of hope to people. It's just the same as the 3 heroes that you're so fond of. And maybe like you too. Hey, look! That's what heroes are! They're like guiding lights! Wherever it is you walk, there are people who will follow after you. Don't you think that's great?
Yeah.
Got a new sword out of it. If the demon commanders were the gatekeepers, then that means...
Yeah, it means the Lord of the Forest must be ahead.
Let's go.
Yeah, got it. So is that big tree?
Yeah, he's the ruler over this forest's winters, the Lord of Holly. Are those words of creation?
No, actually. That's a curse. Those are blasphemous words.
What's happened to my gatekeepers?
What do you think happened?
I see. Let me guess. You're the faraway paladin, Sir William. And you are the one called Menaldor of Swift Wings.
And you must be General Carnunos.
If you two celebrated heroes have come here, we don't need to waste any time. I'll see to it that you die right here and now.
A few days ago, on the summer solstice, I saw snowdrops that were blooming out of season. And that's where it all started. Crown Prince Ethel of White Sails asked me to find out why it was happening, so we came here to look into it. And that's what we found. What in the world happened here?
The forest.
Huh?
The forest has gone completely mad. This whole forest region is ruled over by two ancient trees. They're called the Lord of Oak and the Lord of Holly.
They're trees?
Actually, they're twin brothers. The Lord of Oak rules from the winter solstice to the summer solstice. Each solstice, they yield royal authority to each other, thus maintaining the cycle of the seasons.
Then...
It seems this time, the transfer of royal authority may not have occurred for some reason. It was disrupted on the summer solstice, so... It must have been the Lord of Oak. Great Lord of Oak, ruler of the forest. Why won't you give the Lord of Holly the royal authority?
Nay, children of man, you have it the wrong way around. It is the Lord of Holly who will not accept the transfer of power.
Why not?
That I do not know. My communication with the Lord of Holly was severed, so the transfer of power cannot be performed. The royal authority is powerful and far-reaching. If it does not lie with the correct owner, it will only foster the spread of evil. It may only be a short time now before this forest suffers a fatal collapse.
All right then, will you give it to me?
What, Menel?
Hear me, Lord of Oak. Please entrust your royal authority to me.
I cannot. It may have been possible for the true Fae from the days of old, but because you carry human blood in your veins, you would not last even a month. Your very soul would be destroyed.
If I'd have a month, then that's no problem. I can resolve the whole matter with him in that time.
But why would you go to such lengths?
I swore that I'd live my life looking forward, to atone for my sins. Through a friend who saved the soul of the one who saved me, I made a vow to the great goddess. There's no greater reason than that.
That path leads to a trial, a secret rite known only to this forest. I'm afraid that you, agent of the Goddess of Light, do not have the right to participate in it.
Yes, I realize that. I'll wait, however long it takes.
Rest assured, I'll be back soon. So don't you worry.
I don't know exactly what happened in there, or what trials awaited him. I'm not sure what hardships Menel experienced or what he overcame. But... that was how Menel received the royal authority. Menel, you ready?
You bet. You take him. Hear me, O Lord of Holly, twin brother who rules from the summer solstice to the winter solstice. I bestow to thee the power from your brother, the Lord of Oak, the power that makes a king!
You're going to regret that. I can't believe that you have already won over the Lord of Oak!
You're done. And now for the forest! By Gracefield's light! By the goddess of the cycle of death and rebirth!
Defumo Adlap!
Tessere Oath! It still went off?
Nicely done. Are you really human?
I am the Lord of Holly. For your bravery and valor in eliminating those insolent invaders, and for performing the transfer of the royal authority, I commend you and thank you. I must restore order to this maddened forest.
He wields that insane amount of power as if he's just casually waving a hand.
Child of both elf and man, you will be like me one day.
Huh?
You forged a contract with my brother, the Lord of Oak, after all. Though only briefly, you held the authority to rule the forest. Your human and Fey blood, along with the power within you, is already inclining toward Fey, bringing you closer to being a suitable vessel for a Lord of the Forest.
I had zero intention of doing any of that.
That is what it means to entrust the royal authority to another, young Sprout. Worry not. This does not mean that you will transform right away. So long as you do not neglect your training, then it might well be over 100 years before you become a new Lord of the Forest.
Can I refuse?
It is possible. If you wish it, you may still die as a child of man. Make sure you give it plenty of thought. And you, child of man, disciple of light.
Yes, sir.
There is something that I must tell you. Do you know of the mountain range to the west whose rocks have turned red?
The Rust Mountains? Is that what you mean?
I'm afraid that in a future that is not so distant, the fire of Black Calamity will break out in the Rust Mountains. The flames will spread and may even consume this land in its entirety.
What are you saying?
Those demon beasts came here from the Rust Mountains. That whole land is now a nest of demons. It's a land where the enormous Lord of Hellfire and Miasma sleeps, making his bed from the riches of the mountain people.
The Lord of Hellfire and Miasma?
Whether you choose to fight it or accept it, be prepared. That day is not far off now. This is both a warning and an act born out of duty. Child of man and young Sprout, I promise you will have a bountiful harvest this autumn.
The fire of Black Calamity.
I truly asked too much of you this time. Although, I guess I should add again.
You got that right. You send us every damn time something happens.
Well, keep in mind that the Paladin here is a retainer of mine, after all. And if I send for Sir William, I get a fine hero like you along with him. It's really quite a bargain.
I'm not some market stall bonus.
Perhaps not, but you are the Paladin's friend. Just as a person might fight for a friend, a knight fights for the people and also for his lord. Am I mistaken?
Service, devotion, loyalty. That all sounds nice on the surface, but what's the reality? Overburdening someone breeds discontent. What if the next time you need them, they don't want to help?
Yes, that is true. I wouldn't want the paladin to run away from me. So I have to make certain to compensate him very generously to ensure that he sticks around.
Exactly. That's just the kind of attitude that you need. It's important. I'm sure that it makes him feel good about demonstrating his loyalty.
I'll give you money and whatever goods you may want later on.
Leave it to Menel.
That aside, Sir William.
Yes? What is it, sir?
I have a big favor to ask of you. It's about Meneldor here. Would you agree to give him to me?
What?
He's a very talented fairy user as well as a masterful hunter. Plus, he's a half-elf who doesn't age, and he doesn't mince words with me. So, yes, I want him. I truly do.
But, Menel isn't property, Your Highness.
Apologies, Your Highness, for making you wait.
Thanks for coming, Bagley.
Good to see you again, Bishop Bagley.
Ha! Victorious yet again, I suppose. My word, hero. After all the flattery for your peerless acts of valor, I thought you'd have become reckless and lost at least once by now.
Moving on now. Why don't you give us your report on this incident, Will?
The fire of Black Calamity will break out in the Rust Mountains. The flames will spread, and may even consume this land in its entirety. That's what the Lord of Holly warned us of earlier.
I thought the matter of the demons and demon beasts had settled down. Now there's the fire of Black Calamity, and the Lord of Hellfire and Miasma. I have other concerns, too. There's also that story you told me about the Demon's High King sealed in the City of the Dead. It's simply one issue after another, isn't it? Honestly, never a dull moment here.
Tell me, Hunter, this Lord of the Forest, exactly what sort of power does he possess? Can we actually put our trust in this prophecy of his?
Call me by my name, old man.
You're in no position to talk!
Could you two please try to get along?
With this insolent brat? Oh, please, spare me your jokes.
Give me a break. I hate pompous oafs like him.
But even so, he does make a fine business partner, doesn't he?
Well, I do admit that he is quite talented.
I wouldn't be sitting here with you otherwise. Here, look at this. The Lords of the Forest rule the entire region adjacent to this ley line. A lord can be a spirit dwelling inside a great tree or rock, an aged beast that's acquired intelligence, or one of many other forms. But regardless of their appearance, they've all lived for at least a century or two. Essentially, they're a forest's heart and mind, and they know everything that happens within their domain. If a prophecy is from a Lord of the Forest, then there's most likely solid grounds to support it. It's more like a forecast.
In that case, this seems like a matter that we should treat as a high priority.
Yes. So now, the Rust Mountains, the dwarf capital that's in ruins, has become a nest of demons, huh?
That's perfect! Huh? Because that means we can fight them with our full force! Look, we know exactly where the problem is. A desolate, hostile land with no innocent bystanders. Which means, this case is perfect for me.
Yes, that's true. I suppose you're right. Would you handle this matter, Great Paladin?
Yes, of course.
Oh, for the love of...
If a Lord of the Forest promised you that there'd be a bountiful harvest, we can assume that we're safe until autumn at least. First, we should gather information.
I'll ask my troubadour friend, and talk to the dwarves living in Torchboard as well.
Can I entrust all of this to you?
Yes.
For the time being, this matter must remain a secret held only between the four of us.
Right, not a problem. I'm sure it'll all work out.
When you say it like that, it makes me feel like it actually will.
Just don't get cocky after all this hero treatment and let your guard down.
You want to know about the Rust Mountains?
Yeah. I want to learn everything I can about them.
A troubadour song doesn't come for free, you know. What's my info worth to ya?
Tell you what, if we end up having to go to the Rust Mountains, you'll be the first to know any stories we hear. Is that good enough for you?
Okay, that's an offer I can accept. First of all, 200 years ago, the Rust Mountains were known as the Iron Mountains. They served as the home to the Iron Country, which is the nation where the dwarves once lived. They were mountain folk who followed Blaze, the god of fire and technology. It was a powerful country that used to be included as a part of the Union.
The Iron Country, huh?
But then, it was lost in the Great Uprising 200 years ago. The dwarf leader, the monarch of the mansion on the rock, led his men to stop the demons' advance. Many powerful warriors battled against the demons, but they all died fighting on the mountain. A lot of blood was shed, and many weapons were shattered. And then the mountain became the Demon's Nest. Then at some point afterward, the area became known as the Rust Mountains.
Was that because that's what happens when iron dies?
The details have been lost. Not even the songs about the battle have survived. There isn't any real information about it.
Why's that?
Because all of the dwarf warriors and citizens were basically wiped out. And also, no one will mention the fate of any dwarf who fled the country. It was just too cruel to talk about.
Half a year ago, I remember we took in a group of dwarf refugees over at Torch Port. I'll never forget it. They had a look of utter exhaustion in their eyes. It made me realize that just one wrong step, and that easily could have been us instead.
Manel, you...
Everybody knows what terrible things can befall people who are driven out of their homeland. That's why none of them want to talk about their home, or bring up anything about what happened in that final battle.
I can understand that.
Anyway, that's really everything I can tell you about it. I'm sorry.
No, don't be. You've been really helpful.
But you know, Will...
Huh?
If you were to approach them with the understanding that you have now, they just might be willing to talk. Especially since it's you.
Good advice. Thanks so much.
This way.
This is the fairy's path. You sure this is the right way?
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, I can tell now, at least.
Because of the royal authority?
Apparently, although it's not like I asked for it.
You know, if you and I end up getting separated, then I'm done for.
Oh, don't worry. There's no way I'm going to lose you. If you wander off, I'll just drag you back.
Really? You can do that too?
I was planning to train myself to do this. But hey, whether you get it for free or work for it, power is power. It's really all the same once you make it a part of yourself.
This is amazing, though. I mean, you were going to become a lord of the forest someday.
Well, maybe in 200 or 300 years. It could even be more. It'll probably be somewhere around there.
I'll be long dead by then.
That's true. Maybe I'll be the one who maintains your grave, and I'll be able to see how your kids and grandkids end up too. Huh. I hope everything will have settled down by then.
Wait, you've been planning to do that?
Yes, that's right, I have. I have all kinds of debts to you that I can never repay. At some point along the way, all half-elves have to make a life-altering decision. To live in perpetuity as an elf alongside the earth and water, almost like the Fae do, or to live a more human life, fleeting like a flickering fire or a gust of wind. That's the fate of those born with both bloodlines. And my choice is to see what becomes of your accomplishments.
I might not be able to do anything all that great, though.
Oh, come on, you're already enough of a legend. I'm sure you'll keep on making more legends, even with that spaced-out look on your face. I'll be fighting by your side, so somehow I'll have to survive until your life ends. And then, it might be nice to wrap it all up by fading into the forest. Of course, first I'll have to say something totally cool to make myself look good.
I bet you'll be a legend.
Yep, the both of us. Doesn't sound too bad, right?
Yeah. Amazing. It should have taken days to get this far.
Pretty handy, huh?
It's kind of scary how easily you use that power, though. Well, we made it.
If you notice any... Huh? Hey, Will! Manel! The Rust Mountains, huh? It sounds to me like things have gotten awfully troublesome.
We were hoping the dwarves might know something useful that could help us out. So, I know that some new immigrants have arrived recently. How are they doing?
Well, they seem to have settled in nicely for the most part.
Well, that's good to hear. A year ago, when I said that our city would support the new dwarf arrivals, it made a lot of the citizens feel wary about the whole situation.
Well, after everything that those guys have gone through.
Their leader's name is Agnar. Maybe he would be able to tell you something useful.
Maybe so. I'll go to see him tomorrow.
Listen to me, Will. Today we are going to discuss the spirits. Through the words of the Creator, even before man or the gods came into being, water, fire, wind, and trees came into existence. Every one of them possessed a definite will of their own.
And those were spirits?
That's correct. And because they had their own will, they chose to divide themselves up into two groups. One aligned themselves with the unstable phenomena that are the lords of the sea and forest, choosing to live long lives. And the other chose the human way of life, opting for definitive lives and deaths as beings with bodies of flesh. Those affiliated with wind, water, and trees consulted with the goddess of the forests, Rhea Sylvia, leading to the birth of the elves. The spirits of earth, stone, and fire longed for human craftsmanship, so they consulted with Blaze, the god of fire and technology. This resulted in the dwarf race. That's the reason why dwarfs are such excellent craftsmen, as well as being superior warriors.
Yeah, those guys are the real deal.
Tell me more about the dwarves! Please, Blood!
I'm not sure there's much more. They can be a rather quiet lot, but they know what the meaning of true courage is. It's constantly on their minds, in fact.
What is?
Making sure they know what's worth fighting for, even if doing so means throwing away their own lives. When they go into battle, it's like their souls are on fire. They have no fear of death. I have genuine respect for dwarven warriors. The ones that I met and did battle alongside, at least, they were true warriors.
Hello there, good morning.
Young master, good morning.
I'm heading out soon to do some training.
That's quite some bedhead you've got there.
As usual. Your look really doesn't fit with your superhuman strength.
Yeah, I guess it would have been nice to have the looks to match.
It makes you approachable, though. Maybe it's for the best.
And they say people seek in others what they don't have themselves. Menel, stay here a second.
Sure.
Hey there, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
So, would you like to watch?
Hey, what are you doing? Who are you? I haven't seen you around before. What's your deal? If you're that interested, just watch us.
No, that's quite all right. Sorry to intrude.
Menel.
Sorry. Guess I came on a bit too strong.
Sure did.
I don't know if he was interested in watching our training or just seeing the paladin everyone talks about.
The training, I'd imagine, since the dwarves are a warrior race.
He didn't seem like much of a warrior.
You think so?
Welcome! Thank you for coming here to see me.
I'm sorry for visiting you on such short notice.
Oh no, it's no problem at all. Besides, there's someone that I wanted to introduce you to. He represents the immigrants who've recently arrived in this city. He's actually my granduncle. His name is Grendir.
At your service.
I serve His Highness, the Crown Prince Ethelbald Southmark. I've been entrusted by him with the duty of governing Beastwoods. My name is William, sir. So you and your people, why did you come here?
We came to die.
Pardon me.
Uncle Grendir, you're only going to upset him by speaking so frankly.
We haven't much longer left in this world. Our only wish now is to die with our eyes on our homeland.
Uncle Grendir is one of the last survivors from the mountains to the west.
Oh, from the Iron Mountains.
I gaze at those mountains from this great distance, dreaming of the day when we can reclaim them, and hoping such a thing is even possible. I know that I'd be able to die happy if that dream would only come to pass. While I realize that this may cause you some inconvenience, I would be willing to do any kind of work if you could just allow me to stay in some little corner of the city that...
Please just rest at ease. I'll do everything that I can. I promise that I'll protect all of you from injustice.
Thank you. Thank you so much. 200 years ago, there was a monarch who ruled in the Iron Country. Short and frail, he wasn't very proficient in the martial arts and preferred to spend his time writing. His name was Arvanger, the last king of the Iron Country. He presided over an age of peace. The land was blessed with prosperity and well-being. But then, a storm came. From the depths of the abyss came an invasion of demons that was led by the High King of the Eternals. When the fires of war encroached upon the Iron Country, an emissary from the demons appeared. It demanded that our people agree to follow the High King.
Today's our last day to respond to their demand. If the only difference is who sells us weapons, does it really even matter? Those demons can't be trusted. We must fight them to the death.
But if we're dragged into war, our children will die.
What are we to do?
I will make the decision.
What is your answer?
This. This is the iron you and your brethren wanted. Come and take it!
The dragon is coming! Alakirka will destroy everything!
I will not allow it. We will draw the demons of the abyss here and slay them in the bowels of the earth. This chamber will be their tomb! Yeah! Those who are not warriors or are still inexperienced ones, you are to retreat from the Iron Mountains. My people, I will die, and all of the warriors who remain here will likely die as well. But still, we must not let the Iron Country die. It pains me to issue such a selfish order. It tears my heart in two, yet issue it I must. Even if you lose your homeland and drown in regret and disgrace. Go live! That is the battle that I command you to fight after leaving this place. No, you are not running away. You are simply being sent to a different battlefield. Your king and his warriors will protect our name and our pride. We'll die in the mountains where our ancestors sleep. All of you must abandon your pride and stake everything on living. Do not let the flames in our kilns die. Go live! Live and keep fighting that battle until we may reclaim our land. That is my final order.
That tale is the legend of the Iron Mountains handed down to us. I wasn't even born at the time when that terrible atrocity occurred.
At the time, we'd only recently become royal guards. We didn't even get to fight. The only thing that we could do was obey orders. And we left amid the bitter cold and the treacherous path. My child, my joyful child, who was always smiling, encouraged us all to keep going. But even they could not smile any longer, and they passed away. I can no longer even remember how many died. Yet somehow I survived. I made it through that time of chaos and the 200 years. And now you have returned this land to the hands of man. And not only that, you have even shed tears with me. We can return home. Someday not far off we can fulfill our king's decree. How noble it feels to be able to continue believing such things. Sir William, thank you. Thank you.
Arvanger, the king of the Iron Country. And what about the dragon he spoke of?
Bastard! Hey, stop it! Stop it, I said! You're causing a disturbance! Hey, take this outside! Shut your hole, damn it!
Hey, hold him still!
That's enough.
Huh? Shut up!
What the hell?
I won't let you take this any further. You two have just had a bit too much to drink, right?
Sorry for the disturbance! Take this and spare us!
Oh, you awake? What's your name? Oh, it's Rue, huh? Let me introduce myself. My name's William. It's a pleasure. Well, it looks like you're okay. It's amazing you didn't even get a scratch after taking such a beating.
Toughness is the one thing I've got going for me.
Hi. Are you the owner? Allow me to apologize for all the commotion earlier.
My father's laid up right now, sick in bed. When those men started fighting, there was nothing I could do to stop them.
May I examine him?
What? I could never ask that of you.
I really don't mind. Besides, I can't just sit here doing nothing if I know someone's ill. The goddess would be furious with me. Okay, I'll be back in a little, Rue. Please rest here a while.
Right.
Okay, you ought to be just fine now.
Oh. Thank you so much.
I received this healing power from the Goddess of Light. So you should thank her.
Yes, of course. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Please let us provide a nice meal for you.
Yes, please.
That would be great. To tell you the truth, I actually forgot to have dinner tonight. Huh? What are you doing? Oh, wow, amazing.
It's really nothing. Not compared to what you can do. You're so strong and courageous.
Don't do that. Don't say things like that. You really shouldn't imply that you're weak and cowardly. It's like cursing yourself. Be your own biggest supporter. You should try that approach instead.
I will!
Enjoy it before it gets cold.
Thank you very much. Earth Mother Mater, and all of the virtuous gods, as we now partake of this meal, we give thanks for your grace. Please bless the food before us. Now then, cheers.
Yes, cheers.
Tasty.
Yeah.
Tell me, why were you here anyway?
Well, you see, I just migrated here, and I guess I kinda wanted to get my bearings. So I was sort of exploring.
There's nothing unusual about wanting to look around.
Yeah, but all the other people in my clan have been keeping busy.
You're talking about Grender? You don't need to worry about that. Actually, I just happened to come from speaking with him in Agnar.
You are remarkable. You're just so strong and dependable. I'm afraid I'm nothing like you.
Then, why don't you give it a try too? You can get a certain degree of strength by eating well and training. Dependability comes from good choices and habits. I believe that we met for a reason. I'll tell you what. Try considering this idea. Become a Thane. You could work for me if you want, if that's something you're interested in.
Wait, really? Do you actually mean that?
Just tell me what you want to do. As long as it's what your heart desires, then I want to help you achieve it.
To be honest, I might just cause trouble for you, but still. Yes, please. Let me learn from you.
Huh?
Young master! Where in the world have you been?
Before you go somewhere, you must tell us! Regardless, I'm glad you're safe.
I'm very sorry.
We were so worried.
Seems Rue was raised by people who really care about him. Perhaps they even care a bit too much.
You get it? Could have been hurt. Huh? Listen to me. Never do something like this again.
Pardon me. Hello, everyone. I'm William G. Merryblood. I must apologize. Rue and I met by chance and we got to talking. We hit it off and I didn't realize what time it was.
No apologies, please. That's the paladin? He's dreadfully strong.
He's more than just strong. He could crush us all, if he wished to do so. My name is Gil Reese. I appreciate your apology.
and I will gladly accept it. You have my humble thanks. Now then, what brings you here?
It's about Rue. I would like him to become my Thane.
You want to make the young master a Thane?
That means that he'd have to accompany you on beast hunts.
Please! Being the Paladin Thane is too dangerous! You have to give this more thought!
What do you want to do?
What I want is to learn from him! To learn what a warrior is! To find out what courage is! To discover it with my own two hands! If I never confront danger, or never even take a single step on my own, what can I ever know about being a warrior? What can I really know about having true courage? It's simple. I want to be someone I'm not ashamed of. For our ancestors! If I know nothing of battle, or of courage, or of conducting myself nobly, can I call myself a dwarf? It's final! I've no intention of ever reversing my decision!
Wow.
Sir Will! I beg of you, accept me as your Thane right here and now!
I will guard with my own two hands the loyalty you offer. As you just heard, Rue's given me his oath as a Thane. And so, as the knight that he now serves, I will gladly listen to what you have to say.
Our young master will be the Faraway Paladin's Thane.
So be it.
You're agreeing to this?
He's never asked for selfish favors. He's always respected the predicament we have lived in. And as he just said, this is what he wants. All right. I will explain the situation to Grendir, young master.
Oh, thanks so much.
But still, know this. From this day on, you can consider yourself to be like a dead man to me.
But why?
Since you've entrusted your loyalty to a great warrior, you must never value your life above his. Serve him faithfully, prepared to die for him without hesitation if it ever becomes necessary. You understand?
Yes, I understand!
Grendir and I will check in later to see how things are going. Take good care of our young master.
Of course, I most certainly will. I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, same!
Let's talk about your pay now. There's a lot involved in being a Thane, but I'll provide your equipment, and I'll pay you.
Oh, I'm just happy merely to be serving you.
That's not enough. I had someone tell me many, many times about how important money was.
Right.
If I don't compensate you fairly, it'll look bad. Some may say I don't value your work or loyalty. Granted, it may be in bad taste to put a price on everything, but money is almost always the clearest indicator of value.
You're so mature for your age.
Well, that's the goal at least. I'm trying my hardest. Are you doing all right?
I'm just fine!
Great, we'll do one more lap then.
Okay!
Blood, Mary, and Gus must have worked so hard to figure out how to teach me everything I needed to know. How'd they train me so efficiently? Last lap, full speed!
All right!
Well, all I can do is keep trying my best, and maybe I'll reach their level someday. Good hustle. Do some light walking to catch your breath, and then we'll start strength training.
Right.
Strong muscles are the most essential foundation of combat. My master said you can solve most problems with brute force, and you need muscles for that.
I see.
Okay, that's good. That's enough strength training for now.
Will we do this every day?
Yep, we worked on your arms this morning, but we'll alternate our training. We'll focus on different muscles on different days.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Actually, later on, I'd like to do some practice swings with you to check your footwork and how you move your body.
Uh-huh.
But first... I think you guys met before, but let me introduce my friend, Menel.
Hey.
Oh, yes, hello!
So, I guess I should say I'm sorry for scaring you the other day.
Oh, that's okay.
So from this point forward, Menel will join your training sessions. Also, I'll be asking him to work with you whenever I'm away or unavailable.
Right! I appreciate your guidance.
Sure thing.
I need to go and attend an assembly. After that, I'm going to go check on the people who we treated earlier. I'll let you take over now.
Fine. Okay, let's start with practice swings.
Right! Okay, I'm counting on you then.
No problem. I'll take care of it.
Oh, hey! It's our lord!
Ah, well, good to see you.
So, Gelreese, what were you doing at the tavern?
They'd received a booking for a big celebration that's scheduled to happen 10 days from now, and they asked me to supply the meat for all the guests.
Oh, so you hunt for a living, do you?
No, actually, I work as a mercenary. But thanks to that, I have some experience in handling crossbows and traps.
So hunting is just like a side job?
Something like that.
Hurry up! That's right.
Not so fast, kids.
Okay.
It's truly a fine city.
Yes. People from many walks of life work to make it that way.
You know, Paladin.
Yes?
There was a time when I was a warrior in the service to the Iron Country. I was inexperienced as a fighter, so I wasn't granted the honor of dying in battle beside our king. To fulfill our king's final command, we took up weapons and worked for many different employers to get by. Contentment was not easy to find. We traveled across many lands before finally arriving here in this city. Please, I beg of you, guide our young master and teach him as best you can.
Yes. I swear on her light. Tell me, is this your full strength, Rue? Surely you've got more in you than this! This is your best! We're done. I'm afraid you've lost. Getting used to pain is just another part of training.
How did you do that incredible move?
You mean that last one? Hey there, Menel. Come over here.
As your test subject?
He'll understand it easier if he can watch it.
I'm sorry to trouble you.
Damn it. Alright, fine. But you'd better make it a clean throw, you hear me?
Hold on. This should get Bishop Bagley to start an investigation.
The fire of Black Calamity will break out in the Rust Mountains.
The dragon is coming! Alakirka will destroy everything!
You give me no choice. Although to test this dragon's power, I must use it!
Tough scales. And an enormous body. The inborn ability to use words of creation. The dragon Valakirka. The dragon's power is second only to the gods. Back when I fought what was the mere echo of a god, I was nearly killed at one point. Things were bad enough with just an echo. And now, an echo and a dragon. I don't like this. It scares me.
Don't lose your nerve!
Huh?
Come on! Again! I'm wearing armor, so why would you hesitate to attack? Good grief, I think you might even be more naive than Will. So what's the matter? You giving up already? You gonna run home with your tail between your legs?
No, I'm not done!
Right on my head and I barely felt it. Are those bulky arms just for show? Huh? Oh yeah, you're clearly scared now, aren't you? Are you gonna start crying and run away, are you?
I won't run!
Then strike again! And put some force into it, you weakling!
Always reliable, that Menno.
Ha! You actually put some spirit into that one. Keep it up.
Thank you very much!
Incredible. Rue gets stronger with each sparring session. Hey, Blood. Was this what you were feeling? Back when you were training me? Here you go.
I don't know. I don't think I can eat all this.
Then your training will go to waste. Force it down if you must. You need to replenish all the energy you burned up when you exercised. You can eat it slowly, but please, eat it all.
Okay. So, I just wanted to say thank you once again.
For what?
Well, first of all, for allowing me to become your Thane. And second, for the training you're giving me. You even pay me and provide me with food, and for all of that, I'm extremely grateful. Are you aware of my background?
Well, I have some idea, I guess.
You see, I was actually born of noble blood within my clan. My parents died of an illness while I was young, so the other people in my clan shielded me from hardship.
Well, that much is apparent.
But I started wondering if that was the right way for me to live. I bear responsibility for my clan. Should I be so weak and so cowardly? Then one day, I heard a song that was about you. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I couldn't stop wishing I could be like you. Getting to serve you now is like a dream come true. I'm so glad to learn from you. To be able to understand what it means to be a warrior and what courage truly is.
Thank you. I'll do everything in my power to be a worthy master to you. I swear it. But I'm not so sure I can teach you what courage is.
What?
I mean, the truth is, I don't actually have much courage.
What? Even though you faced a wyvern and a chimera?
Rue, if you face opponents you know you can defeat, is that really courageous?
You knew that you could defeat them?
To be frank about my combat strength, I'm far more powerful than a wyvern or a chimera. I can kill them by just using my fighting techniques. Wyverns and chimeras, none of them frighten me. Beating opponents you're not afraid of, that isn't courage.
Well then, what do you think courage is exactly?
You know, I'd really like to know the answer to that myself. What would I do? How would I face an opponent who I don't really think I could ever defeat?
I have returned.
Oh, Raistov! I'm glad that you're back. How'd it go?
Nothing seemed especially out of place. Should I go see Anna and report my findings to her as usual?
Yes, please. Thanks, Raistov.
I'd heard you'd taken on a new Thane. You're too hunched over. Your shoulders are too far forward. It makes you look weak. Pull in your chin, straighten your back, clench your teeth together. Don't let your eyes dart around. Look someone in the eyes or look at their mouth when you're talking to them.
Right!
That's good. Or at least it's a little better. My name is Raistov. What do they call you?
Rue.
I see. And what do you think of William?
I respect him.
Then make sure you don't do anything to damage his reputation as your master. Keep your eyes facing forward, and always stand up straight.
Right!
When you speak, do so with confidence, and choose your words carefully. If you can't do that, stay silent. Got it?
Yes!
Was that okay?
Of course. I was actually planning to ask you for your input.
Good then. You said your name was Rue? Well, be prepared. I'll be butting into your training.
Right!
Oh, that's right. Hey, Raistov.
What is it?
Let me ask you, what do you think courage is?
I don't know what's been going through your head. But as long as you keep thinking like that, you'll never know.
I guess you're right. I kept an eye on the Rust Mountains for a while, but throughout the summer and fall, they were as peaceful as could be. Just as the Lord of Holly promised, the forest was plentiful, which made everyone happy. When the time was right, the city even held a festival for the wheat harvest. The third winter that I'd spent in Torchboard was drawing ever closer. Well done! That was quite a good throw.
Wow, thank you very much!
My lord! My lord!
Sightings of undead were reported.
Sorry it happened again.
It's fine. If undead are involved, then I need to make it a top priority.
So what should we do this time?
Good question. Oh, Rue, I need to go handle this matter. It's very important. Will you come too?
Really? Of course! It would be an honor to go with you!
And one more thing. I've heard that dwarves can see in the dark, but don't rely just on your sight.
Yes, understood.
Quick quiz. Where are we headed to?
To the west, towards Pillar Mound. Is that right?
That's where the most recent sighting was reported. But it's deep in the forest, so it hasn't been fully explored yet.
Right.
The main reason is the fog, although no one knows why it's so thick. Whether it's the geography or a magical barrier. Let's remain cautious.
Yes, sir. It's, quite eerie, isn't it?
But still, magnificent.
Sir Will!
It's all right. Look closely.
What is that thing?
A gravekeeper, I think.
A gravekeeper?
This place is a burial site.
Really? It is?
This figure is probably here to scare off any potential grave robbers, and the fog is likely either a magical barrier or the result of a contract with the land spirits. I imagine the reason this place was created was to be a resting place for loved ones who'd passed on. And so... may everyone here please rest in peace.
So, if the undead were spotted here, where'd they go?
Considering this is a burial site, I'm beginning to think chances are that someone was merely seeing things.
But I'd imagine that the undead are more likely to show up at burial sites.
Why's that? They all received proper burials.
Huh?
Those who've been killed and then hidden, or bodies left out in the open are the ones who tend to receive the god of the undead's blessing. I guess in a way, even the god of the undead is kind.
The god of the undead can be kind?
Yes, that's right. In a terrible way.
But, sir, what exactly do you mean by that?
Stagnate, the god of the undead, simply cannot bear to see people die miserable, hopeless deaths. Thanks to that, when facing a tragic death, all dying creatures are granted the right to overturn it.
But, that's a...
While it might be a blessing for them, it's a curse for others. But still, this remains a core belief of Stagnate's. That no one should ever have to die in misery. And if they do, they can overturn their death with the radiance of their soul.
Sir Will, you, seem to know quite a lot about all this, don't you? To meet a real echo of Stagnate, surely you've never really encountered one of those before, right? Perhaps what you encountered was a herald instead. Sir, why won't you look at me?
Well, I mean, how do I put this?
Please don't laugh right now!
It seems like someone was just seeing things.
So then our search was all in vain?
Is that? Rue, over here.
Does this lead to the interior of the mound?
Let's go look.
Right. I don't see anything.
Lumen. Flammo Ignis. Here, carry this one, Rue.
Understood. How come we need two types of light, though?
When you're going up against an opponent with no night vision, what's your first target? Okay. Let's go.
All right. Does this lead to the innermost chamber, then?
Yes, it's through here.
No, this is...
Welcome. This is my home for now. Has it really been 2 years, Warrior of the Light?
Stagnate, it's you.
Warrior of the Light. Has it really been 2 years?
It's you, Stagnate.
The god of the undead?
Defense isn't an option here. So we have
Now
to...
hold on just a minute. If you two intend to fight me, you will win. The form that you see here today isn't an echo after all.
A herald.
Very astute. The last time we faced, you gave me an utter thrashing. Thanks to that, it's unlikely I'll be able to send an echo to this world for quite some time, no matter how hard I try.
Heralds. Messengers of the gods that convey their will.
I had no choice but to send a herald this time around.
You doing some fishing?
Again, you're very astute. You're just as sharp as you ever were, I see.
They knew that if they tossed enough rumors of the undead around here as bait, there was a good chance that I'd bite. How despicable.
Regular fishing is despicable as well, at least from the fish's point of view. But then, that's just how gods are.
It seems that you're not here seeking revenge for our last encounter.
First, an apology.
Apology?
The echo that you faced last time behaved shamefully in its dying moments, and for that, I am deeply ashamed. Newborn echoes tend to be very emotional and irrational. They act impulsively, and in general are rather infantile. Still, that's no excuse.
The god of the undead is apologizing?
You know, young dwarf, that powerful warrior you're with actually managed to kill me. All that stabbing and being stabbed, what a fiery night it was.
I wasn't aware that gods had such a fondness for jokes. Look, just tell me what you want.
You're no fun. I mean, really, would it kill you to humor me a little while we chat?
This god can speak the words. That's what makes them so dangerous.
Brave warrior who defeated me. Paladin of the Light. This is my revelation.
Sir Will!
William, armed with the blessing of light, you will face the dragon, and you will die in defeat. If you don't wish to die in vain, don't fight the god's sickle. Don't face the evil dragon Valakirka. If you don't believe that what I'm saying is true, then feel free to ask the goddess Gracefield.
But why? Why tell me all this?
Because you've already proven that you have what it takes to be a true hero. I have a sincere love for humans, but I'm especially partial to heroes. I find that the radiance of their souls possesses a rare and true beauty. That's why I wish undeath and eternity for them. I simply cannot bear to see their souls dragged down by the fools of this world and lose their radiance to bitterness and regret. And I'd hate to see you killed by the likes of a vulgar beast such as Velakurka.
Vulgar beast?
During the Age of Myth, back when I was still on the side of good, I met him once. The evil dragon Velakurka, known as the God's Sickle. He fought not for any particular beliefs, but merely for the sake of victory and plunder.
I'm surprised that the virtuous gods would be willing to employ him.
If a mercenary isn't on your side, then he will end up on the side of your enemy. Soon after that, I betrayed the virtuous gods for the sake of my own beliefs. Many remarkable battles were fought, and several of the old gods ended up leaving this world.
It's the same myth that Gus told me.
But he was different.
You mean... the dragon is actually a remnant from back in the Age of the Gods?
Correct. And he's remained a mercenary ever since then. And that includes during the Great Uprising led by the demons from the Abyss.
The Great Cataclysm 200 years ago, and the end of the Union Age.
He was hired by the demon army, brought about the fall of the Rust Mountains, and then fell asleep. See, his wounds from the battle were too severe.
Wait, hold on just a moment! His wounds from the battle, you say? My ancestors.
Ah, of course. You are a descendant of the mountain people?
I am!
Well, perhaps there really is such a thing as fate after all. All right, then for you, descendants of the Iron Country, I, Stagnate, the god of the undead, shall reveal the truth. I'm sure you've heard of Arvinger, the king of the Iron Mountains. He was also a true hero. Be proud. Kaldon, the famed sword handed down through generations, took an eye from the evil dragon who survived from the Age of the Gods.
Wait, is that true?
It was exhilarating. He was truly a great hero.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
I wouldn't have expected such kindness from an evil god. But this is a god who distorts the rules of life and death, and brings about disaster because their emotions drive them.
William, in time, you may very well surpass even Arvinger's great achievements and succeed in slaying Velakurka. But now is not that time, I'm afraid. The dragon's sleep grows ever more shallow. The dragon's giving us a show of his power. Return home at once. Chaos is imminent. This is the cry of the dragon. It also goes by the name, the Dragon Roar.
The overwhelming might of a ruler, which strikes fear into every living thing.
Something troublesome's coming this way. Even you will likely struggle some with this foe.
It's a giant?
That's a forest giant. They're normally a mild-mannered race.
He's been hit by the Dragon Roar. He's not in his right mind. What now? Will you kill him?
Of course not. You can solve most any problem with just brute force, but that isn't the only way to solve things.
So will!
This is nothing!
He just...
Through a giant. Yes.
Shine the light of reason upon the fog of confusion.
I'm awfully sorry about my behavior just now.
Can you make it home?
I think so.
Oguni Zoiku, e sokse uraka. Uhusama.
Otenum, Roshiatagaro.
Let's see. Nogarado, Reo Yanaba, O Sedo.
Yeah, it really is scary, but Oko Wendabum Wentemben Rekurana. Onawushum, Nizimanim ho shabeoko pascha. I am Gungar of the Jotun. Ogiho ye soyo William, no ho ne ruhuso.
Wow, I've never even seen a giant before.
Yeah, me neither.
Yet you speak their tongue?
My magic teacher had immense knowledge and an amazing memory.
You saw it. That is the power of the ancient dragon that even the demons fear. If he awakens and tries to bring about another uprising, then you will have no choice but to defeat him. But you won't be enough.
I should have people sacrifice themselves? Even as a foe? That doesn't seem like something that you'd say.
1,000 lives is worth it to save 10,000. As infuriating as it is, so long as you live, more people can be saved, so there's no choice. As bringer of the light, the faraway paladin should think long and hard on it. Farewell. Soon enough, we will meet again.
They appear to be rather partial to you.
They have their eye on me, that's all.
I've heard it said that the gods wish for heroes. They send proxies to the living world to make their divine will known. You are the hero who symbolizes the goddess of light. Is that why?
The god of the undead wants me to feel indebted to them.
Well, knowing that, what are you planning to do now, Sir Will?
Good question. I wonder what I should do. The effects of the Dragon Roar caused a great amount of damage throughout Beastwoods. In order to take in people who lost their homes, to treat the injured, and to subjugate the demons now running rampant, I sent adventurers out across the land. If the dragon were to awaken and happen to fly this way, it would most likely destroy not only Torchport, but Whitesails as well.
There's no doubt about it. The evil dragon is accompanied by high-ranking demons. I sincerely doubt that you can defeat them on your own.
Of course.
There's nothing shameful about running away.
I'm sure you wrote that under the assumption that I'd be the one going. That right, Bishop? Goddess. If you would only tell me that there's a way for me to win. Or if you told me to fight even if I couldn't win. If you ordered me to prove my righteousness, I'm sure that back when I couldn't move forward, when I was mired in frustration, when time was just passing me by as I sat idle, I was reborn, raised with love, respected and acknowledged, and regarded as the central figure among my peers. I'm coming in! Wrestling with yourself again, huh? Yeah. So that's why you didn't notice. Take a look outside. We've got a bit of trouble. Huh?
Tell us what you plan to do, Paladin! Are you going to attempt to slay the dragon?
What's the point of this? Why are you asking that?
We dwarfs bear the blame for not slaying the dragon! If you intend to try to slay it, then allow us to come along with you!
That's enough! Please, just stop it! The dragon's a dangerous foe! The Paladin's trying to come up with a plan!
Listen, I don't know what orders he's given you, but don't butt in. Stop trying to buy him more time.
He hasn't ordered me to do anything! I'm just telling all of you not to panic!
You dare accuse us?
Look, even if all of us banded together, we couldn't even make a mark on the dragon!
I'm going in there!
I'm telling you to stop! Face it. At this point, all of you are even too old to defeat me! I just don't want to see any of you die in vain!
Young master,
Grendir.
you have truly grown into a fine young man. Although, that very achievement is also the exact reason why all of us wish to die. We had wanted to fight by our king's side, and were ready to die with him. But we were denied that. We forsook our pride. Since then, we've wandered miserable for a terrible 200 years. It seemed that we had done more than enough suffering. That is what we believed. And yet now, after all that time, we've learned that that loathsome dragon still lives! What's wrong with our wish? Why shouldn't we long to continue that fight and die as we should? Just let me through! I'll ask the paladin what he intends!
No, you won't! You hear me, Grenadier? You want to know what's so wrong with your wish, Grenadier? A lot of you are already so fixated on dying that you aren't even thinking of how to win. That simply won't do. And you know that it won't. The proud warriors of the mountain should be willing to lay down their lives, but only for victory. All of you were the very ones who taught me that!
Young master, young master, young master.
I promise you, very soon the Paladin will reach his decision. When he does, I will stay by his side. I will work to win back the honor of the dwarves. I swear on the name of Arvanger, the last king of the Iron Country, as his grandson, I, Vindolfur, swear, I'll take back the mountains that belong to my ancestors!
He's pretty valiant, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
He can't afford to lose.
No, he can't.
You usually don't weigh the pros and cons, or even consider whether or not you can actually win before you go into a battle. So don't you start doing it now.
I will slay the dragon! I've made up my mind, that's what I'll do. Rue, Vindolfur, I commend your vow to reclaim your ancestors' mountains. Will you come with me?
I had hoped you'd ask me that. I had faith that you would. With pleasure.
Are you sure you want to say yes so quickly?
There you go asking that, when I know you have every intention of following him yourself.
Hey, guess you've grown a spine. But we're up against a dragon. Numbers aren't going to help. And we can't spare many of the city's defenses, so it's only you and me, and Will. We'll also need a guide who knew the mountains 200 years ago.
I will. No! I will go. This is no job for one who wants to die. Besides, you have a standing commitment to keep our people united. I shall act as your guide.
Thank you, Gelreese. I appreciate it.
Count me in too.
Rastov!
I came over here to see just what this big crowd was all about.
It seems you're as sharp as ever.
So that makes us 5 men picking a fight with demons and an evil dragon. Do we stand any chance?
I doubt it. There isn't a surefire method for killing a dragon. We're at a disadvantage. Are you still willing to come along with me?
Yes!
That is right where glory and honor lie.
That's what a warrior's true worth is.
I'm already used to having to go along with your crazy ideas.
Then let's go slay a dragon and take back the mountains!
So you're going?
Yeah.
Then please, try to stay safe.
Bee!
You're going to slay a dragon, right?
Yeah.
Well, then I get to write a song about it just like I promised I would, right?
Yes, of course!
Woohoo! I get to write a new dragon-slaying saga! It's a troubadour's dream! First, I'll spread a prequel song around. That'll help, right, Will?
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
But don't give me a sad ending, you hear?
I'll try my best not to, believe me.
Yeah, make sure you do. Nobody likes tragic twists anymore.
Don't leave me behind like that.
Sorry about that.
Anyway, I managed to secure the supplies that I figured you were going to need.
You're saying you already knew that I'd be going?
Of course, although I was still anxious that I might not reach you before you left.
I was just procrastinating a bit.
I'll write in your song that you were just waiting for the right time. That sounds cooler, right?
You're always exaggerating. That's why people seem to think Sir William is some kind of incredible strategist. I hesitate and have doubts, like everyone. I don't want to die, and I don't like pain.
But you're still going, right?
Yes. The vow I made to the goddess is far too important.
Just so you know, I'll be using that line in my song. Pious warrior, the hero of light, ever devoted to his goddess. May the winds of fortune forevermore be at your back!
Listen, Will, I won't tell you not to go or to be cautious. I know that this has to be done now. If you need any other supplies, please just let me know.
You know, now that you mention it, there's one big thing I'd like to ask for.
So, you're going? I must admit, I do not wish to see you die.
I'm very honored. Thank you so much.
You still plan to go? You insist on keeping your promise to me?
Yes.
Well then, I cannot say your decision defies my will. After all, that promise is shared between the two of us. Now, kneel before me. William, I command you. Do not be afraid. I am right there beside you at all times. Always remember that I am your goddess, and as such I will strengthen you, render aid unto you, and protect you. Go, as my knight, go slay the dragon, and fulfill your promise.
On your light.
Will, it's all set. I've made all the arrangements you asked for.
I appreciate your help.
Well then, you take care now.
Right.
I wish you well, young master.
Our spirits are with you on your journey. Right, thanks.
Come back soon. I'll be waiting here.
Come on, can't you even be a little sociable at a time like this?
Well, you know, just think of the stories I'll bring back. All right, here we go!
Yeah! Time for the heroes to depart!
We'll disembark here.
Okay, we can take it from here on out.
Right. Please carry out the plan as we discussed.
You bet. We'll be counting on your continued favor after this, too.
Of course.
You stay safe out there.
Yeah.
Who were they? Also, what's the reason for us getting off the boat here? Should we not have gone at least a little farther?
We've had a great start to our voyage downriver so far, but the demons will be on the move too. Marcus and his group will act as our body doubles to confuse them. Meanwhile, we'll head upriver.
When did you arrange all this?
I had Tonio put everything together for us. Marcus and his group also helped.
So that's what you were up to.
I checked with the dwarves too. Once we enter the tributary upriver, we'll be able to reach the mountains from the other side. So while the demons are lying in wait at the front door, we'll kick down the back door and move in.
Sylphs, oh Sylphs, please hear me. Put the wind at our backs, send us on our way. I put conceal and silence on us to make sure that we won't be easy to find.
Moving at this speed, we should be there by morning.
Hey, just relax. I mean, he always does this kind of stuff as if it's totally normal.
Oh, no, it's just that if you go south of Torchport, there's a lakeside town that the High King took over, and it can be very dangerous there. I've heard that even veteran adventurers are helpless amid the swirling mists of magic. The suggestion that we casually break through that is incredible. It's remarkably courageous.
Actually, that's where I grew up.
Huh? The three heroes still lived there? And they were among the ranks of the undead?
Come on. The god of the undead stuff's real? Ugh, give me a break.
I mean, I don't think we'll be attacked or anything.
Some friend. Damn it, I can't believe that you never told me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's right. You did cry when you heard that song about the three heroes.
I didn't cry.
The maze fog. That's what this is, right?
Yes. It's grandfather's magic.
Like the maze alley magic? This is the higher version of what protects the Academy? I heard rumors, but never seen it.
That makes it top-ranked magic, then! A human who'll only live a few decades can actually learn and use this? Really?
Yes, really. And he'll even whip out the words of obliteration in battle.
What?
Hang on, I'll create a path through this for us. That's so like Gus. This word goes here, and knowing Gus, this will be set up here. And this right here is a trap. All right, let's go.
Hey! Huh? Go on ahead.
Thanks so much. Blood! Mary! I've come home. And I brought my friends and companions. I'll be back later, okay? Gus, I'm home! Gus? No, no way. It couldn't be.
Carelessness is the greatest enemy. Well, did you make a ton of money?
That's the first thing you thought of? How about something like, hey, you're still alive?
I knew that the boy Blood Mary and I raised together would never die so easily. I wasn't worried about that.
All right, fine then. Yes, I'm getting good, meaningful use out of my money. I'm the lord of the entire downstream region now.
A lord, you say? Oh, I see.
What?
You were probably taken in by some nobleman's widow. Oh, you poor thing.
Why would you assume that? I earned that role using my own strength. I'm a famous paladin now, in fact.
I'm impressed you got so far in so little time at such a young age with no connections. And? What of your love life?
Oh, well,
Wussing out, are you? Oh, how sad. And I so wanted to meet my great-grandchild before I moved on in the cycle. Why'd my grandson have to be a wuss who can't get a single woman?
Hey, I'm not a wuss!
Aren't there any opportunities when you're out adventuring? Like you save a bandit and find out she's a strong-willed girl in disguise? Or you help a peddler girl who's running from some guards? What's that look for?
Done both. But they were all guys.
You know, I'm so glad you've come back, Will. Welcome home. What, the dragon? You intend to fight Calamity's sickle?
It's the only way.
Are you at least going to try to finagle him?
Finagle him?
The gods hired Valakirka to work for them, didn't they? Which means there's a chance you'll simply be able to resolve everything with money in the exchange of goods.
Yeah, I recall someone else talking like that before.
My, what a coincidence, Sir Menel. I remember that too.
Yeah. I'm only saying that there's no need to limit yourself to just one possible solution. You always have to be flexible with your ideas. Don't let your focus get too narrow.
Okay.
Now then, friends of my grandson, allow me to extend my warmest welcome. So please, I hope that you'll make yourselves at home while you're staying here.
I never thought I would see you again.
Indeed? And where exactly have we met before?
200 years ago, I was the soldier that the three of you saved after I fled from the mountains. I had no idea back then that you were the renowned wandering sage.
Oh, you're that inexperienced injured soldier? Oh my word, you have really aged.
Yes, indeed. I've grown old. Thanks to your help, I survived. I came to serve a new ruler. Now I'm able to walk the same path as your grandson, Sir William.
How serendipitous.
Oh. Hey, I'm coming in. Was this your room? Yeah. You know, that Gus guy is really something else.
I thought for sure you'd say he's more lowbrow than you expected.
I mean, he is, but it's more like... when he showed me the way here, I felt like he could see everything about me.
Yeah, amazing, huh? I'm proud to call him my grandpa.
That's cool. Also, he asked me, "Oh, are you the bandit girl?" What did he mean by that?
Gus, got a minute?
Huh? You want to know about Valakirka?
Yeah.
The evil dragon Valakirka. I've never seen him with my own two eyes either. I would have liked to have tried bargaining with him if I'd ever had the chance. If the demons hadn't been the ones to employ him as a mercenary, then all those heroic lives would never have been lost. If you really do intend to fight him, you're going to want to aim for his old wounds. Dragon scales are very tough. I doubt that even blood would be able to cut through them and reach the dragon's flesh.
What about the words of obliteration?
Only if they land right.
I thought so.
Do you know the reason why the true dragons of old could fly so rapidly, even though they were of such enormous size?
Because words are able to race quickly through the air.
Exactly. The dragons of old reside within myths. As such, they are far closer to the words than those of us who live today are. Which means if it comes down to a battle of magic, you'll lose.
He has the advantage in magic, huh?
His constitution, along with the physical strength and hardiness it provides him, are no joke. You're disadvantaged in close combat, too. To phrase it like Blood might, he has got you beat in muscle. The typical strategy used to beat a dragon is an ambush. However, Valakirka is likely using the demons as an early warning system.
I'm really starting to see why the god of the undead tried to stop me.
Stagnate did, huh? Did a herald come to you?
Yeah, in the form of a crow.
Huh. Sounds like you've got an admirer.
I hate to agree, but...
Stagnate thinks the way all gods think. You can't keep up, and talk about being overly friendly for a god, and impertinent to boot. Although, I have to admit that I am still somewhat grateful. Stagnate gave me the chance to live as one of the undead and keep raising you, and allowed Blood and Mary to die happy as well. So, tell me, do you know?
That's why I wanted to talk to you alone. I've no way to bargain with the dragon, do I?
Well, you're going to die.
I made up my mind to fight anyway. If the dragon is left unchecked, there'll be chaos.
Couldn't you just run away?
Gus. You know, being alive and not being dead aren't the same thing.
Well, I guess there's nothing more I can say.
Oh, yeah. There's something I've been wanting to ask. I heard the story of how the three of you killed the wyvern.
Oh?
Well, there was a boy and a half-elf girl that you lent some money to, remember?
Oh, that brings back memories. Of course I remember that.
They were promoted and became nobility. The old half-elf lady is still waiting for you to this day. Mind if I collect the debt she owes in your place?
Oh, well, getting one's money is important after all. You can't do that if you're dead.
And when you borrow something, you have to make sure to return it.
It's fine by me, then. If that's the case and you're gonna go through the trouble of collecting that debt for me, I can't just sit around and let you die.
Oh.
The equipment used by the compatriots who battled the High King is still kept here in the city. Why not refurbish it for your own use? For you and your companions?
In here?
Erosis.
Delusion magic? I never knew that there was a door here.
We couldn't very well let a child like you find out about this place. After all, you took matters to the extreme with Mary as it was.
No way!
This place was built to store alcohol. That's why it has a basement. Look around and take whichever pieces you like. I'm sure the previous owners would permit it. A great shield?
Yeah, to protect against the dragon's breath. This armory's well kept. Was blood responsible for that?
Yes. And everything contained within it belonged to the warriors who battled the High King with us.
Are you done already?
Yeah, I don't need anything. It's certainly a fine sight to see, but no matter how well a weapon performs, I can't put my trust in one I'm not used to. That said, Gus the Sage, I'd like to borrow your talent for signs.
Oh?
Please engrave some words onto this that won't detract from its usability. I should be able to master a change that small within a few days.
Ah, I understand. Very well, give it here. Although nameless, this is a fine sword. It's clearly long been used with care. I'm sure one day, it'll be honored in song as the Sword of Restov.
Yes, maybe. Or so I hope.
Hey, Gus the Sage.
You can just call me Gus.
Okay, old Gus. Whose bow was this?
That belonged to Telperion the Silver String.
I see.
Are you perchance from the great forest of Heron too?
Yeah, same as him.
That silver hair of yours. Are you related to Telperion?
Distantly, but yeah. Okay, I'll take this.
Are you certain that you'll be able to use it? They say that if one who is unworthy uses a mithril bowstring, he'll lose his fingers.
Not a problem. See?
What about these?
That is the full armor set of Bavor the Blade Breaker.
It appears to be dwarf armor.
Indeed. Bavor was actually a wandering dwarf warrior. He was a participant in our battle against the High King. Said it was revenge for the Iron Mountains.
I see. Well, then I shall take this along with me.
And I'll take this.
It takes remarkable strength to swing that like you just did.
Can you tell me about the person who used this before?
That weapon belonged to Ewing the Fierce. He always wore a smile on his face. He didn't very much care for fighting. If the world had been at peace, perhaps he would have taken a different path and become a fine farmer.
That's right. Ewing, Bavor, Telperion, all of them gave their lives in order to defeat the High King. All the weapons and armor pieces within this depot, every single one of them was so important to someone. And each has its own story to tell, wherever their owners are now. I pray that they find guidance and repose. Hey.
Huh?
Once we return from taking care of the demons and the dragon, is it okay if I bring a troubadour girl I know back here? She's a halfling and she's a tad rambunctious.
Oh, yes, of course. Do as you please. I'll tell her all the stories she wants.
Okay, thanks.
Is this girl by any chance?
She's just a good friend. Al, take this.
Huh? What's up with that dagger? Is the hook on the wrong side?
Yes, you're right. The design's unusual.
It's a right-handed stiletto. The halberd is strong, but it's unwieldy.
Whose was it? Who did this dagger belong to?
It was my father's.
I can't take this! I mean, it's a memento, right?
Yes, but still. I feel like it's better off in your hands. It's right somehow. It's okay. He gave me plenty. He gave me many valuable things. All right. Let's finish this before the others come back with the food.
You could have just let me take care of all this myself.
It'll go faster if we work together. Besides, you're royalty, aren't you?
Well, only a name. Honestly, I've often wondered why I couldn't have been born to another family who ran something simple, like a workshop.
Although if you'd been born to a family like that, you'd probably say to yourself, maybe I'm actually a prince descended from the royalty of some fallen nation, and it's my duty and destiny to rebuild my kingdom.
I wish I could tell that version of myself that trying to rebuild a kingdom isn't as great as it sounds.
Even so, you'll still do it, right?
Yes, I will. In truth, all of my people long for their homeland. If putting my life on the line will inspire them, I'm happy to do it. I think that would be truly wonderful. But I feel like I've dragged you into my own problems.
You haven't. I always knew that I'd have to fight too. If I abandoned this place now, I'd never be able to face my parents or Gus again. Besides, I want to do something I'm proud of. When I return to the Goddess of Light's side one day, I want to be able to tell her I lived my life the best I could, and show off a little, you know? So I won't run. I'll fight the dragon. It's because of you that I made that decision. So thank you.
I ought to be the one who's thanking you. I swear on your father's dagger, no matter how this may end, I won't regret anything.
I'm counting on you, and I trust in you.
All right.
You guys!
I brought food back. Hey, it's fine you didn't catch fish.
Just a fluke.
Yeah.
Well, great warriors aren't always great fishermen.
It was a fluke! Got it.
Right.
Actually, how'd you take down this deer?
Oh, I concealed my presence and just kinda walked into it. Then, I fired by pure reflex, and it was almost as if its heart just drew the arrow right toward it.
You have the blessing of the God of Spirits.
He merely got lucky, that's all. And luck simply wasn't on our side.
You know, you'll feel a lot better if you just admit that you suck at fishing.
It was a fluke.
That's right.
You two just don't know when to give up.
No, that's enough. Leave them be.
Restov never changes.
Will, are you afraid of me? No way. Of course not. Listen close. Humans have flesh that feels warm to the touch, and they breathe air in and out. You should get used to how humans look. I'm sure that one day you're going to make other friends, and they probably aren't going to look like the three of us do. It'll be fine, really. I'm not afraid of you at all, Mary. I won't be afraid of other people I meet either. I'm so glad. My mind's at ease now.
Will, there very well may come a day when you'll feel regretful.
Huh?
Valor is the strength to destroy injustice, but at the same time, it is a curse.
A curse?
Because you know you're strong, there are times when you can't give up, even if it means your own death. I'm only teaching you to fight because it's something I want to do. I'll understand if you hate me for it.
Hate you? There's no way! Blood, I can never hate you!
That's so.
I've come home. Mary, I actually made some friends. And it's all thanks to you, Blood, that I made it this far. It's tough not having you two around, but I'm managing. Because I remember the last things you both said to me. And that's what helps me see these things through. I have to leave now. Oh, Gus.
So you're leaving then?
In the morning.
Valakirka is an absolute warmonger through and through. He can only survive amid the chaos of war. It's unlikely that you can avoid a fight. And besides, the only one who's even capable of posing a threat to him right now is you.
Not true. The fact is, I'm not strong enough. At this point, a dragon could easily defeat me without using its full power.
Chances are that you're going to die. Both you and your friends. And even if you somehow manage to survive, that doesn't mean someone else won't die. It seems this place is your last stop. You could run away.
Mm-mm. If I threw it all away to survive, it'd just mean I wasn't dead. In this life and my past one, I learned that that's simply not good enough. I'm pretty sure that all the others feel the same way. Al, Menel, Raistov, and Gelreese. They've all come prepared. Maybe even more so than me. Besides, in spite of the odds, we don't intend to die.
Honestly, it's mystifying. Just who do you take after?
Good question.
Then you should attack the dragon as soon as possible, before his body has had a chance to fully heal.
The wound to the eye that King Arvanger gave him.
You have no idea of just how deeply I wish that I could go along with you and help you out. But yet, when it matters the most, I'm of no use to you at all.
Honestly, just hearing you say that is enough. It's okay. You can stay here. Please watch over Blood and Mary.
I'll be waiting.
Let's go.
We need to take this tributary, don't we?
So the map says. Any changes in the terrain and we turn back.
All right. Sylphs, oh sylphs, please hear me. Put the wind at our backs and send us on our way.
So tell me, any guesses as to what we'll find up ahead?
I'm afraid I know nothing beyond the Great Collapse.
Right, okay then.
However, I do know that before the Great Collapse, there was an elven forest to the west of the Iron Country. It was called Lothdor.
Hold on, Lothdor? As in Land of Flowers?
You know the elven language.
Somewhat. Gus taught me enough of it to get by.
Lothdor, huh? I've heard of it before. Pass beyond the Iron Country, where dwarfs dwell within caves. Cross the shining rainbow bridge, and there is where you shall find Lothdor. Lyres of silver and flutes of gold sing the song of Remirath.
What was that?
A travel song from my homeland.
That brings back memories. Although in truth, the Iron Country didn't have a very good relationship with the elves of Lothdor.
Oh, because of the logging?
You know the history well.
It's just that something similar happened in my homeland.
Skirmishes between our people grew violent on occasion. Sometimes we hated each other. Regardless of that, they still remained our neighbors. They excelled at song and the spirit arts. Yet they were also a proud and ill-tempered people. Despite our differences, we had a certain respect for them. And in their own way, they had respect for us too.
And during the Great Collapse?
I only know they withdrew into the forest and kept resisting. They absolutely would not give up, no matter what. Perhaps they managed to survive. Elves live long lives, after all. And maybe... Is there no one here at all? I don't see a soul. How regrettable.
Looks like in 200 years, the flow of the river has changed.
You know, this landscape looks rather familiar.
Words of taboo.
Yeah, if the elves really did sequester themselves in the forest, then there wouldn't be anything that anyone could do to discover them. So demons cursed the forest with rot.
We must destroy them.
You said it. We can't let them live.
But first...
Yeah.
There! It's a serpent!
Stop blocking! More are coming!
Metal, full speed!
Yeah, I know! Sylphs, oh Sylphs, please hear me! Put the wind at our backs and send us on our way! Damn it! The response is too slow!
Keep up the incantation! Raystov and Kelries, take the port side! Al, you back up Metal!
We're in a real pinch here. It's risky, but...
Bastard!
Will!
I can't see a thing. In which case...
Sir Will!
You all right?
Now, Bastare!
It's done.
Man, you are merciless.
I have to be. Menel, let's go, but move carefully.
Yeah.
I saw that the water turned clear all of a sudden back there.
That was a prayer of cleansing.
Isn't a prayer of cleansing only strong enough for the amount of water in a bottle or a small pond?
That's Will for you. He's all in.
Of course.
He seems so calm, right? But he uses some straight-up barbarian tactics to brute force things. I'm used to it by now.
That's just mean.
The river has swallowed up the whole forest. The change in the terrain here is a real problem.
Kelries, do you see anything that looks familiar to you?
Afraid not. Not in all this mess.
Hey, what about that?
Going by that style of architecture, it's definitely elven workmanship.
Where are we on the map now?
I'd say right about here.
If that's the case, we need to go that way.
Unfortunately, the Fae around here are weakened. I can't call on them. Although maybe if I could use my Lord of the Forest powers.
No. We probably shouldn't try to clean this up anymore. If we do, we might catch the demon's attention.
Well... Then let's row.
Enemies?
They're simply in great pain, that's all. It's okay. Everything is all right. After this, none of you will curse anyone anymore. You won't haunt or torment. take care of things from here on. All of you can rest now. Hear me, Gracefield, goddess of light. Grant them peace and guidance. You're saying that we should go that way, as quickly as possible? Then please, grant us the blessing of your light.
Let's go! Come on, full speed that way! Right now! Move it! Huh? You can't ever trust an elf's sense of time. Sylphs, hear me. With the wind at our backs, send us on our way! You know the saying, when an elf says, wait a second, he means see you in a year? Well, it's actually true. So when someone with such a lousy sense of time says, as quickly as possible, that means... Oh, damn it, I knew it! Maidens of water, give your blessing and race with us over the surface!
Row! Hurry!
Metal! Is she okay? She's not dead! Damn it! Brace yourselves, it's coming!
Hydra.
Sagita Flamium! Fire hurts it! Right! Al, Gelreese, and Raystop, stay in front! Menel, take her and swap with me! Right! I'll stay in the rear. From there, I'll burn its head. The rest of you, stay in front! Right!
Got it! Ready to go!
Sagita Flamium!
Go now, young master!
It's over. Well, looks like I'm not needed here anymore. Fine, I don't want to waste my arrows.
We get it? Stay sharp! A Hydra's poison can't be neutralized by everyday means. It'd take a miracle.
A monster like this can still do damage even after all its heads have been cut off. You don't want to suddenly find yourself hurt fighting its death throes.
Will! Help her out. She's been bitten. Hang in there. I'll heal you right away.
You can't. Hydra. Poison deadly.
This is bad. The prayer of healing won't work if she refuses it. Just stop talking!
No. Up north. My people's... village.
Enough, my brethren. Come on, let him help you. Just stop.
Run.
He's no ordinary priest. You can be saved, fellow forest dweller. So please, accept his miracle. Now pray! I was simply waking you up with an intense kiss. How's your head? Feel like puking? Any other symptoms we should know about, fellow forest dweller?
Why, you! Such a
Sounds like you're feeling fine.
Wait, when you said kiss, don't you dare tell me you...
Just relax. It was a wine bottle. Erendra rumen komen tiarmo. Sorry for startling you. I wasn't taught a lot of manners. I am Meneldor of Isil.
And I am called Dinalind of Remirath. I was named after the swift-winged eagle who appears beneath the silver moon.
May our fateful meeting be singularly blessed. You are clearly a young lady who embodies the enchanting silence of the shining stars.
So you can speak with propriety.
Frankly speaking, elf etiquette really isn't my thing, and I think we should leave it at that.
My deepest apologies. May I assume that you are the leader of this group? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dinalind.
And I am William G. Merryblood.
You saved my life earlier. From the bottom of my heart, you have my most profound thanks. Slay the dragon? Just you five? Seriously?
You think we'd come this far into the middle of nowhere for nothing?
I could believe that you'd do so, perhaps. But I'm sure that William wouldn't. He seems quite honest and sincere.
I realize it's crazy. But even so, we still have to do it.
I see. You are very brave.
Why were you taking on a Hydra in a place like that anyway?
It's somewhat of a long story, I'm afraid.
We should eat first before hearing it then. You can't trust what an elf really means by somewhat.
Is that okay? I just mean, I thought that elves didn't eat meat.
Only some elves don't eat meat. The ones who don't have undergone a great deal of training to enhance their spirit qualities. This is delicious.
You look like you haven't eaten in ages.
Do you really not know what I was doing in that place? Don't you have even some small inkling?
It's a proud elf's duty. They cannot abandon the weak. Isn't that right?
Yes.
They keep their numbers low that way. Even when there's not enough food, and not everyone can eat, elves would never dream of casting the sick or elderly aside. The young, healthy ones who can fight end up voluntarily leaving their own communities instead.
That's exactly right. To banish those who are weak would be unthinkable.
You're truly an elf through and through.
What's that mean? You're mocking me?
It's a compliment. Good grief.
Elves never change, I see.
So, Dinalind, do you think you could please help guide us to your village? If you're able to show us the way to get to the mountains, we'll help you in any way we can.
You can call me Dineh.
This all looks pretty bad.
There's more than only the demon's words of taboo at work here.
That's true. It's the evil dragon's miasma.
The evil dragon?
It defiles the forest, degrading it year after year, killing it bit by bit. And there are more and more strange beasts. All of this fog and mire. It blocks contact between our clans. The mountains, our only true landmark, are now the dragon and demon's den. That sums it all up.
But the dragon is supposed to be living in the mountains, right? How has the miasma come this far?
Through underground tunnels, built by the dwarfs. By using the tunnels, the dragon's miasma pours into every corner of the forest.
So then we're...
Don't be worried. Your people aren't to blame. The powers of the Fae have weakened throughout this entire region. Because of that, the water, air, and food here have all been poisoned. Lothdor. The days when it was a beautiful land of flowers are long gone. So now, at best, it's the land of the half-dead. As a result, we never imagined heroes would come from the outside world to try to slay the dragon. Yet you came. Welcome to Lothdor. I warmly welcome you, you brave heroes.
Please, allow me to heal those of you who are critically ill.
Can we grant access to human strangers who've appeared out of nowhere?
Can we really allow them to see our compatriots in their current weakened state?
But these people...
This offer has come from a warrior with most impressive weapons.
Let me cure your cough.
Wait, it should not be I.
O Goddess of Light, hear me, Gracefeel.
My cough, it's gone.
Oh. Gather all those with the most severe symptoms. If there's anyone too critical to move, then I'll go to them.
Oh, but healing through blessings takes a great toll on one's vitality and on their ability to concentrate. If you heal so many...
If it's just 100 or 2, it won't be a problem. I can heal them all. Goddess of Light.
You're using a poison-neutralizing blessing to sober yourself up? How tasteless.
This is enemy territory. I can't relax.
Is your journey going well so far?
It is for now, at least.
A little warning from Gracefeel, huh? I hope you're aware that Gracefeel truly does love you. Wouldn't you like me to love you as well? What do you say?
Please spare me your jokes. Well, go on. What do you want?
Only to deliver a warning. This will likely be the last chance for you to abandon your mission. If you continue, you'll die. Flee for now. Amass more strength.
If I do that, Al and his people will die.
Yes, the dwarfs will die. But when the dragon eventually fully heals, many thousands will die. Both humans and elves alike will fall. But although the evil dragon will inflict much damage, that harm will also bring more followers to you and your goddess, Gracefeel. Many brave and skilled warriors from all across the land will rise up in order to slay the dragon. Among them will surely be disciples of the virtuous gods, and you will lead them. Gracefeel will have regained her power, and you'll earn her blessing. And after that, you'll be able to reach the evil dragon's throat with your blade. Of course, while I loathe to even suggest such a thing, it would be best to permit some sacrifices. It wouldn't be cowardly. It would be an act of bravery.
I can't do that.
Oh? Why? Are you really so desperate to save everyone? If you die now, tens of thousands of beings will die in the future. But if you flee, only several thousand will be sacrificed now. By staying, you will endanger 10 or even 100 times as many lives. And it might be quite a long time before another warrior comparable to you shows up.
I understand what you're saying.
So then?
I know that the moment I accept your proposal, my promise and my faith will both be broken. I'm sure you know that, which is why you've made such a sound argument. You're hoping to break my spirit, and in doing so, bring me over to your side. Am I wrong? I'm simply a weak person. I'll follow the easiest path, lose heart and quit. I know I'm only human, and just like all humans, I have a fickle heart. But the goddess taught me something important, that I can still start over. I've met family and friends that I cherish. I found things that I need to do, and things that I want to do. And that's why I'm going to see them through. Until the moment I meet my death, I'll continue to serve as her hand and her sword. I swear it on the light of Gracefeel.
Rats. Seems I've failed to persuade you yet again. You're correct, you know. I realize that your soul isn't very strong. If you give up, you'll lose heart and fall. That's all your soul is worth. But despite that, you've turned my expectations on their head. You took me on and managed to defeat me. It may sound absurd, but that is why I consider you a hero. Quite a paradox.
I never set out with the intention of being a hero.
You acknowledge your own weakness, make it your reason not to quit. And so, even death can't deter you from what you believe in. And that's precisely what heroes do. I'm going to say it yet another time. Come over to my side and become mine, Paladin. Serve as my right hand. Together, the two of us will slay the dragon. We'll take down all heroes everywhere, destroy all the gods, and conquer this entire world. The both of us, you and I.
Respectfully, I must decline. Besides, I'm aware that you don't like to see heroes fall from grace. I won't be swayed by your invitation, Stagnate. I'll continue to be your enemy. Because I respect you.
Still, what a shame. You're going to die. The dragon will rip you apart. Very well then, my foolish, clever enemy. Farewell.
Come on, just let me go already.
I can't! I told you that I can't let you go! I see it's true that the elves of Isel have no principles!
Like a let's keep it all a secret Remirath elf can talk?
Oh, just a lover squabble.
Wait a minute.
What exactly did you just say? Listen, we have no time to waste on something like love affairs.
I guess that is true.
Not at a time like this. Even I have that much of a clue.
But another time?
Then I'd say sure. I mean, she is pretty. Look, so what if I drop a slick compliment or two whenever I see her? That's just good manners.
I guess I just don't get it.
You really are just Ectocaco Neragamose!
Is that so? Well, I'd say that you're an Onomaknak.
Excuse me?
The Lord of the Forest here.
That's right. I should be able to heal him at least some.
Oh, right. With the new abilities you have.
No, absolutely not!
Okay, look.
You know, Menel really can be trusted.
I do put trust in what you two have to say. There's no telling just how many elves you saved last night, and for that I am grateful to you.
Then why do you say no?
Where the Lord of the Forest is, it's Demon Beast territory. To put it plainly, it isn't our land.
Okay, then...
What, we should just depend on you? You think we have the right to ask you to get involved in yet another battle when you're about to enter a different one? We should beg you to help us because we can't handle it by ourselves? And have you put off what you came here to do? No, I refuse to! I simply won't make such a shameless request of you!
You see? That's an elf.
Seems the elves truly haven't changed even a bit.
So what do you think we should do?
Do whatever you want to.
All right then, let's get started. Do you even know where the Lord is?
He's pretty weak, but I can sense him.
Please, Gelreese, go round up Al and Raystov for us. And come armed.
Right.
Hold on a minute, what are you talking about?
A demon beast extermination.
But I just told you we aren't—
But there's no reason to complain if we do it, right? And just so you know, a few magic beasts aren't anywhere near enough to defeat either me or him.
All right, fine then! I'll go call for some of our best talents, and don't you dare leave on your own! The demon beasts who've taken over the Lord of the Forest's throne are insect types. The earwig's defensive abilities are especially troublesome.
That must be one of them! This'll make for good training.
It's a purple moth! They attack from the sky!
Right.
Careful! That dust is poison!
Understood. Okay, let's go.
Nicely done there.
Of course.
William? Are you quite sure about this?
Why do you ask?
Well, it's just that if the dragon or the demons notice what you're doing...
Yes, that would be bad.
Well then...
But still, if we ignore this and move on, then that would be worse. Al, Raistov, Gilreese, I'm sorry for getting you all involved in my problem.
You don't need to worry about that. After all, the truth of the matter is, if it weren't for you, then we never would have been able to make it this far.
The young master is absolutely right.
Agreed. Nothing new there. I'm more worried about you. You're planning to charge straight in, right?
Yes.
What? Charge straight in?
Could you please show me to the nearest underground tunnel entrance? One that leads to the Rust Mountains where the dragon is right now. If the enemy is going to find us, better sooner than later. I beg you, please.
Very well then. I'll send someone back to inform the villagers. The rest of us will come along. We'll face the dragon with you. We can act as decoys or shields at least.
I'm sorry. You're just too weak. We can't afford to take anyone who'll slow us down.
After everything that you've done for us, you'll simply march to your death?
Yes.
How humiliating. Very well. We shall do as you say.
But Dinalin, we must go!
Yeah, all of this is just too... Would you add another layer to our shame by refusing to acknowledge our weakness? No matter how hard we may fight, right now we're simply too sick and frail. We are weaklings. This way. Follow me.
You should have let me handle that. I couldn't. It needed to come from me.
The West Gate. Never in my life did I dream that I'd ever come here again.
This is it. This is the entrance to the Iron Country.
So you're really going to continue on then?
Yes. Pulsate et aperiatur vobis. Al, knock on the door. That is the signal.
Sir Will. Are you sure I should be the one?
You're the only one who has the right to open this door. You're the natural choice.
Right.
It seems that they did notice us.
Calamity's sickle.
The evil dragon, Valakirka.
Damn it.
Do you really intend to go up against this?
Yes. This is the reason we came. Lumen. We came here to reclaim the mountains. To reclaim peace. So we're going in.
Wait! We won't forget our debt to you. We, the Elves of Lothdor, do hereby swear to our ancestral god Rheasilia. One day, we will return the favor that you've done for us. I shall pray for all of you, that the blessing of the virtuous gods and the spirits of courage will be with you as you go. Wait! We won't forget our debt to you. We, the Elves of Lothdor, do hereby swear to our ancestral god Rheasilia. One day, we will return the favor that you've done for us. I shall pray for all of you, that the blessing of the virtuous gods and the spirits of courage will be with you as you go.
Man. Let's not stay here too long.
We made the right choice not to use fire. The air down here is stagnant.
Sir William cast a spell of poison resistance on all of us, but it feels foul here nonetheless, and the visibility is poor as well. It's terrifying to think we could run into enemies or traps.
We shouldn't underestimate demons. Some crawl on walls and ceilings. Some even have wings. You should keep that in the back of your mind. but stay focused to the front and side. We'll post a guard on rotation, and take short breaks.
Got it.
Hold it! A trap. I'll disarm it. Do you know where we are in these tunnels now?
We should be close to approaching the Hall of Stone. The tunnels diverge drastically from that point.
We're all good now. Come on.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
Yeah. We haven't been attacked by demons, not even once.
So, that means that we were wrong about the dragon and the demons? They aren't working together?
We can't say that for certain yet. Maybe they're all assembled in the Hall of Stone up ahead. Then they're just waiting there to ambush us.
But if it turns out there's no ambush, it could mean that Al is right.
Wait!
What is it?
I heard something. Like the sound of clanking metal. And footsteps as well.
Do you think it's an ambush?
Don't know. All that I can really say for sure is that something's out there.
So, then does that mean this is,
Yeah. Gelreese and I will go in first with our shields up to protect everyone. Menel, back us up from the hallway. Al and Raistov, stand by. Watch for a chance to charge.
A couple dwarves. Humans and an elf, too. But I thought that Lothdor had fallen. Did this one escape? Don't worry, brethren. You're safe here. So, how goes the battle? You must have had quite a rough time.
You're all here.
Oh, wait. I know you. You're Gelreese. I thought that you got out. What, did you get out and then come back? That is just so like you. You've sure got guts, though. You'll add the strength of 100 to our ranks. Fight alongside us.
Al, you...
I think that I ought to be the one to tell them.
Is this King Arvinger? No, he's not the king. The king should still be in the throne room.
My name is Vindolfer. I carry in me the blood of Arvinger, the last king of the Iron Country.
The last? He's not the last. We're still here. The Iron Country has not yet fallen.
This is a fine escapade. You have prepared well. I can tell that you've continued to repair and improve it.
That's right. It is the pinnacle of our engineering. We will not allow the demons to enter here.
I see. But still...
Despite all of this, the Iron Country has fallen! All of the warriors have died, and the great King Arvinger is dead! Lothdor tragically withered away, and the Iron Country is now the Rust Mountains. Demons and a dragon lurk here!
No, that simply cannot be. The Iron Country. It cannot fall.
You know it's true! Do not avert your eyes from the truth, brave dwarf warriors! It was my grandfather, Arvinger, who struck back at the evil dragon and took one of his eyes! A heroic act celebrated by the gods themselves! And now, I, Vindolfer, have committed to carrying on his heroism! I'm here with the heroes of the present day! It's true that the Iron Country has fallen, but I pray that all who were lost may now sit at the side of our ancestral god Blaze, as well as that of Gracefield, goddess of light. So I hereby take an oath, on the names of all the virtuous gods and our ancestral spirits, that no matter what, I will restore the Iron Country's glory! The kiln fires yet burn, and their flames will spread, burning away all the rust! Soon the Rust Mountains will be the Iron Mountains once again!
And so, I beg of you, please rest now. You all have done more than enough.
Good job. That was well said, young master. Now let's drive away the demons, and see to it you fulfill your vow. I'll make sure that I protect you even if it costs me my ancient life.
I wouldn't exchange your life for anything. There's still so much that I need to learn from you. Such as about these mountains. And about how to fight.
Who in their right mind makes pain-in-the-ass promises to rebuild an entire nation? Talk about dumb.
Well, unlike the vows that you and Sir Will made, at least mine has an end in sight, so you know, yours is even dumber.
But first we have to win, and then we have to survive.
Yes. Sir Will, I'm sorry for the delay. Let's proceed. Your orders?
You don't need to call me sir any longer. I can't very well make a king be my thane.
But... No! You are still Sir Will! The peerless knight I admire. I respect you deeply.
I see. Guess I can't stop you then. What you did back there was commendable. I'm sure that they all felt blessed as well.
Right. But should I also feel somewhat grateful to the god of the undead, or shouldn't I?
Well, just a little bit couldn't really hurt, I suppose.
Yeah.
I know this had to be done, but it looks like we've lost too much time. Right, let's go. We must take back the Iron Country, the nation of the dwarfs. I swear we shall, on the light of Gracefield!
Now take a right at the next junction!
Right!
Well, glad to see none of our guys on the front line are holding back. Will, you good?
Yeah. We're not getting much pressure from demons behind us. I can handle it myself!
Covering our backs on your own, huh? I see you're as brilliant as ever. Nice job.
I'm really not, though. After all, I'm not alone.
We're nearing the Hall of Light. The dragon's likely in the great cavern beyond it. I imagine demons will be waiting to intercept us in the hall. It's the throne room where the great King Ovinger delivered his final speech to our people.
We must reclaim it.
Yes. And we shall!
If you say so, sure. I'll back you up.
Yeah, everything that was stolen should be taken back by its rightful owners.
Is that... I think that's... the General. Scarabaeus.
Sir Will, please let me handle him.
Al. No, wait. Vindolfer. I wish you good luck.
You have my thanks.
Hey, wait! It's fine, Menel. Let him do this.
Hang on a minute. That's a general. It's way out of his league.
Still, this is Al's battle now. It's a king's battle to reclaim his throne.
I don't like the look on its face.
It is very strong.
So you're just gonna let him die for some warrior's hang-up? You're not the only one who was his teacher, you know.
Yes, but it's his choice.
Even if we wanted to interfere, I doubt we'd have the chance.
I see what you mean. Hey, Al! If you can't handle it, just stay alive till we win! Don't die, okay?
Right. Thank you for your kind offer, Sir Menel. But still, I'll win. I will defeat him. I swear on her light and on his flames that this denizen of the mountains will defeat you! Alaka Kazdo! Kazdo Emira!
Is that a blessing? I want to use words that erase magic, but... Damn it!
No! It's all right, because I will not lose this on my solemn vow and on the hopes of all of my brethren. I swear that I will take back our homeland! I'm going to take back everything you stole from us!
When they go into battle, it's like their souls are on fire. They have no fear of death.
I've won! The enemy general...
It's not over yet, Al! Keep it up a little longer!
Of course!
We're nearing our limit.
But this is their last commander! Dice there!
Now, Gilreese, you go stand guard first.
Right.
Let's heal you.
Man, I really thought that we were all dead meat there. The 5 of us charging into the demon's base was definitely a reckless move. Oh, that was well done. You did great, my man.
Oh, no. I didn't really...
You did it. You took it all back. The mountains and the crown.
Not quite. It's not done. I still haven't managed to take everything back yet, after all.
Yeah, guess you're right.
Although, as soon as I manage to finish things here, I would like you to be the one to put that crown on my head.
Huh? Hold on, isn't that something that only high-ranking clergymen can do?
You mean like you?
Oh. Let's go.
Wait. Look at that.
Scarabaeus' body is gone!
But his head is still right there.
Demons are supposed to turn to dust when they die.
But even after he was beheaded...
Let's track him down!
He's heading straight toward the Great Cavern.
To get help from the dragon.
He could just be wandering around blindly, his body moving reflexively.
The miasma is getting thicker and thicker. Be careful, everyone.
This is the Great Cavern.
Look around, find him. That's him. What is he doing?
What a pathetic little weakling! Greetings, all of you. I welcome you to my bedchamber. What a pathetic little weakling! Greetings, all of you. I welcome you to my bedchamber. You there, weak one. The one who is destined to die here. I ask you, what is your name? What's the matter? Won't you give your name? Can't you even speak?
This is... an overwhelming predator.
You may try to deny unpleasant feelings such as fear and anxiety, but doing so won't make them go away. If you wish to be confident, pride is not what you need, just as false bravado is not what you need to be courageous. The actual truth is that everything begins with acceptance.
If you're going to ask someone's name, shouldn't you give your own first?
Oh? It seems that you are not merely another one of the lowly rabble who are only seeking to plunder. Fine, I shall give you my name. I am the Sickle of the Gods, also called Calamity's Sickle. I was born with the last flicker of a star. My life is eternal and everlasting. I am the Lord of miasma and sulfur, the brother of the lava. I am Valakirka! Now, answer my question. Who are you, small one?
My grandfather was the Wandering Sage. The name my father bore was War Ogre of the Star of Leo. My mother's the beloved daughter of Mater. I'm known as the Light of the Hinterlands, the Faraway Paladin. Disciple of Gracefield, the Goddess of Flux. I am William G. Merryblood. It is an honor to meet you, Dragon of the Age of Gods.
What serendipity! Such nostalgic names.
Nostalgic?
Had they been the ones who called upon me and established an agreement before the demons did, then perhaps we might have fought alongside each other instead of being adversaries. I sense a trace of the god of the undead scent on you, yet you proclaim yourself a disciple of the goddess of light. Yes, I see. Well, that explains the age disparity. Now then, I believe that concludes our introductions and inquiries.
Yes.
Faraway Paladin. Do you wish to take me on as your servant? Why does that surprise you so? You and your companions destroyed the demons. You're a danger even to me, and that is inconvenient. Since that's the case, it's only natural that I would seek something new to depend upon for protection. Of course, I do have some ulterior motives as well. I'll have to ask for appropriate compensation. Have no fear. I have no wish to do battle against a brave warrior such as yourself.
Yet, in a few decades, you'll kill me and destroy everything. You'll simply change your loyalties once again. That's how you always operate!
Splendid, splendid. You're completely correct. But then, it's really not such a bad deal, is it?
He's right. If I accept the deal, I won't have to fight a losing battle today.
After all, what reason do you really have to fight me? Did you not come to me armed with spear and determination because you perceive me as a threat to innocent people? Look at me. Now I am no threat at all. I've bowed my head to you.
What is going on?
All right, make your choice. Show me you have what it takes. Prove you can wield authority over me. Now what will it be? Are you going to choose peace? Or will you choose battle, even if it means your demise? You should be aware that I'm not a patient creature. Act now, choose quickly.
What is this? Should I refuse? No, if I do that, what should I do? What choice should I make?
Someone...
That's right. I've already been saved. By her. If courage is something that can take a physical form, then I have it in my heart now. Menel, Raistov, Al, Gilreese. The outcome of this conversation will decide everything. Be ready!
So then, have you decided? The time is upon you. You must choose, Faraway Paladin. Will it be peace or death?
I won't choose. It's you who must decide, Valakirka.
Oh? And just what is this choice?
To mend your ways, or not? Let's be clear. The peace that you're speaking about, it's merely a limited peace between you and me. It's not specifically peace for me, or for the innocent people you mentioned before. Am I wrong?
No, indeed, you're correct about that.
In that case, I can only offer you one way out. Mend your ways!
And just what am I supposed to improve?
The extreme eagerness you show for constantly scheming and seeking conflict. If you swear to mend your ways and truly seek my patronage, I'll also take a vow. I'll swear to the Goddess of Light that I will protect you. And for as long as I live, I'll defend you from all who are hostile to you. That is how I operate. Well, decide now! Will you choose to improve or fight? Give me your answer, dragon!
Well done. You have successfully answered the dragon's riddle. Good job, Faraway Paladin. You are no reckless boy showing off his own strength for a lark. Nor are you cunning for the sake of protecting your own life. You walk the path that you consider to be righteous, and you do so with valor and wisdom. How marvelous. You are in every way the successor to those heroes of old. I hereby acknowledge you as the true hero that you are. However, I refuse to meet your conditions. I won't change my ways. I am the great Valakirka. I am the sickle of the gods, also called Calamity's sickle. I am the lord of miasma and sulfur and brother of the lava. I am alive because miasma poisons and kills, and because lava is boiling hot. War, disasters, feats of valor, treasure, death, sacrificial maidens, and heroes. What would a dragon be without any of these? I am Valakirka. I'm the oldest and most powerful of dragons, feared even by the gods. I am Valakirka! To the hero, and the warriors who follow this hero. I could kill all of you right here and now, and add another page to my already terrifying history. Or I could be slain by you, and my defeat could become a song about an act of valor until the end of time. If you're prepared for the dragon's flames to burn your body and soul and erase you from the cycle of death and rebirth, then I shall allow you to bring your challenge against me.
This is the great dragon of the Age of Gods. He's definitely an opponent I can respect. The Faraway Paladin, I, William G. Merryblood, will fight you! Acceleratio! Lamina! Dragon scales.
If you really do intend to fight him, you're going to want to aim for his old wounds. Dragon scales are very tough. I doubt that even blood would be able to cut through them and reach the dragon's flesh.
I can't keep chasing after blood forever. Acceleratio!
You can break through a dragon's scales, huh? What perfect light exercise! This should help keep me away!
Hey! Will's not the only one you're fighting!
Very impressive teamwork!
Flamo Ignis!
Sylphs, oh sylphs, you maidens of the wind!
Right now! Legata! Notice! Obligatio! Conciliat Sequitur! This is a triple cast, Gus's specialty. The trump card of trump cards that I burned into my eyes that day. Halida Mors! Equo! Usat Fede!
You use that in a real battle!
Aperum tabernas! Regum centures! Damnatio memoriae!
Did we win?
Looks like it.
The moment of victory is surprisingly disappointing.
Huh? Hey, Will?
The dragon's destroyed. Isn't it? Yet, I don't feel certain of our victory. Not everything is resolved by a battle to the death. Sometimes you win by pure chance. And yet... into... It's not over! He changed.
Precisely.
Words of transformation. Words that are so risky that humans can't even use them. Actually, that raises another point. How was a huge beast like Valakirka able to get into this underground country in the first place?
So, have you caught on now? That's right! The words are all extremely well known to us dragons. Oh, I see. You'd hope that with the words of obliteration, you'd be able to erase even someone like me. That all you needed was for your aim to be true.
He even knows how to counter the ultimate destructive magic. No, the result would likely be the same no matter what magic I chose. This dragon has fought every kind of word on every kind of battlefield, and he's been able to defeat every last one of them. Of course he has. This is a dragon. This dragon has fought every kind of word on every kind of battlefield, and he's been able to defeat every last one of them. Of course he has. This is a dragon.
Well now, Faraway Paladin. You fought bravely, and for that I commend you. Out of respect for the spirited fight that you've managed to put up thus far, I have an offer. Do you have any interest in serving me? I see that you're wise to my intentions, but I'm prepared to give you a justification. Should you refuse to accept my proposal, I'll burn your companions' flesh and bones, and even their very souls, till they're nothing but ashes. Thus threatened, you can say that you had no choice but to capitulate to the dragon to save your companions' lives. Well, it serves as a good excuse, doesn't it? I have seen many humans with that very same look in their eyes. Even if I were to threaten to burn you to ashes, I know that you won't bend or falter. I can see that you're still trying to ensure that your companions don't suffer such a fate, while you continue to search to find a way out of this predicament. But no matter how hard you might try, all of your efforts are completely in vain. Am I wrong? Although, there actually is one single way for you to avoid giving it to me. You need only kill yourself. You're loved by the goddess of flux, aren't you? So, all you have to do is simply cut off your own head. After all, the next world awaits you, right? And the next one after that as well. And the one after that, too. And even the one after that. You have an infinite number of chances, don't you? If you wish to prevent a tragedy for your friends, simply end your life. Like tossing a game board if you can't win. You can just tell yourself, not here, not now, next time. This isn't the right moment for me to fight.
No way. I won't choose that.
Very well, then. To be frank, if you don't place a higher value upon your own life than that, I don't want you in my service. All right, now choose. Will you side with me? Or will you fight me and in doing so, die?
I can well imagine what would happen if I were to take your side. I simply cannot bow to you.
Then your companions will die.
We all came here prepared for that possibility. If any of us are lost, so long as just a single one of us survives to put a blade to your throat, that will be enough.
But surely you see that you have no chance at all of winning this fight.
Yes, I do. If I persist, use this blade, and strike you thousands or millions of times, I'll win this battle. Am I wrong?
Maybe you could, but only after thousands or millions of miracles come to pass.
It doesn't matter how many thousands, millions, or even billions it takes. If I have a chance at winning, if there's even a possibility of keeping my promise, then I'll take it. So now, you'll see how stubborn I can be. Dragon Valakirka!
Speak your peace, faraway paladin.
I'll slay you. Right now!
I'll strike you down long before you can!
Fortis Vita! Acceleratio! Cadere Uranium! I need to try to keep them out of this. Verba Balanto! Tony Cruz! Pale moon. Valakirka's wounded all over, too. If I can just manage to stab him somewhere with Overeater and extract his life force.
Truly a shame. I am quite familiar with that particular demon blade. I know that it's indeed a legitimate threat to me. It's said to have been forged by the hand of a demon king in times gone by. It was created in order to confront and kill the High King, who was obsessed with swords. But despite its power, if one knows how it works, it can be defeated. Much like this.
I guess he has no intention of fighting at close range anymore.
While I admit that this battle has been an entertaining experience, I have to confess that I never dreamed a mere human could make a fight as difficult as you've managed to make this one. Faraway Paladin, William G. Merryblood.
My mana, it's already...
And I commend you for being able to wound me as many times as you have. Were we merely taking this opportunity to test each other's skills, I might have been tempted to place a wreath of victory on your head for putting up such a tenacious fight against a dragon. Your strength genuinely rivals that of the heroes from the Age of the Gods. You are, without a doubt, a true man of power. A hero of the present age. However, this is no mere test of skill. It's a battle to the death. I won't make you suffer. At the very least, I'll allow you to die quickly!
I swore an oath. I made a vow to the goddess!
A herald, eh? So you're too weak to send an echo, are you? This is nothing but a pointless, wasted effort, goddess of light!
Goddess!
So you value your hero's life that much, do you? But be that as it may, the intervention of a mere herald from one single god isn't enough to change anything about the outcome. have proven yourself to be worthy, so I'll allow you to die by my breath. You will always remain in my memory, but as for your body and soul, I will burn it all to ash, down to the very last fiber of your being!
No, I can't have that.
Who goes there?
This hero is my prey. I've chosen him as my enemy. After having watched him fight, I'm absolutely certain about that. And I won't have him defeated by someone else right in front of me.
The god of the undead here? Stagnate?
Well now, evil dragon Velakurka. I believe you said that the intervention of a mere herald from one single god isn't enough to change anything, and you're right. I told him that too. That's the same prediction that I gave him. I said that heroes are insufficient, even with the goddess of light helping. That's true. There's no chance of slaying a dragon like Calamity's sickle. But you know, now that I come to think about it, I didn't consider what could happen if such an intervention actually involved two gods. I wonder what would change. Would a hero have a chance of winning? I believe they'd have at least some chance, Velakurka.
Well, it seems that you're as talkative as ever, god of the undead.
You and I are two of a kind. A detestable kind, that is. I feel as if we have similar tastes.
But my taste is nowhere near as bad as yours. A life, a soul, only has value if it burns out in a final blaze of glory. What's the point of living forever anyway, you worldly fool?
That itself is poor taste. Beautiful things should last forever. That's only natural, but you just destroy.
My, what a lady killer you are, Paladin. Even in the age of the gods, I never saw the like. Just imagine, two goddesses rushing to your side when you're in peril.
Wait, goddess?
In the grand scheme of things, does it matter whether I'm a god or a goddess? After all, to someone who's a god, gender is only decorative. Right? Oh, come now, don't be so angry, Gracefield. I mean, where's the harm in enjoying a little perk like this? What's that? Why now? Is that what you're asking me? Well, after watching such a furious battle unfold before me, I'd regret not intervening much more.
You did your fear in a fight involving the great and powerful Velakurka just for a petty reason like that? Why, you pathetic hero-obsessed hedonist!
Yes, precisely. This strange paladin, this hero who's standing before you, I think he's worth going mad for. Now then, this battle hasn't reached its conclusion just yet. So tell me, do you still have the will to keep fighting, William G. Merryblood? Come now, my foolish yet clever enemy, Paladin of the Light. Uphold your vow. Hold your conviction steadfastly in your heart. You said before that you'd fight until the moment you fell over dead. Surely that wasn't a lie, was it?
Guess I have no choice. I can't get out of this, huh? Velakurka!
What is it?
Remember what I said? I'm very stubborn.
Indeed, you are incredibly stubborn. Was it this persistence of yours that made the gods finally take action? I admit, you're truly a hero. Very well then. It seems that the gods have given you their utmost blessings and protection, allowing a mere man to stand as an equal to a dragon. And burning even a hero who's lauded by the gods is what makes me a dragon! So now, you merciful goddesses who oversee the soul, lovely maidens who have lost the protection of war, what safeguards are you planning to give to this hero? That is, how will you kill me?
I won't give him any. As I said before, this man is my enemy, and he's declared that he always will be. So I have no reason to grant him any kind of protection.
Oh?
But surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Velakurka? You do know where you are right now. That's right. This is the Iron Country. The mountains where the regretful souls of the Warriors of Flame reside. Now is the time to return. Your compatriots, your descendants, have come back. They've brought one who is undeniably a hero, so that he may defeat the demons, challenge the dragon, and take back the mountains that were once called home. A warrior shouldn't wander asleep merely observing such an event. So now, come and take up the sword of vengeance! Set the fierce flames of your courage ablaze once again. Your time has come, Dwarven warriors!
You guys haven't all become undead, have you?
Relax. We're all still alive.
That's right, as you see.
We did cut it pretty close, though.
That solo battle of yours kept the dragon distracted for a while.
Then, with the protection of our ancestral god. Well, it took a while since I'm not used to it, but I healed us all.
I see. Alan, remember when you were fighting against that demon? You were in the divine protection of Blaze, the god of fire.
Indeed. Sir William, what is all this?
They're our allies. Reinforcements we can rely on.
Your grandfather.
Hold on. Shouldn't you give that to Al?
Called on. An enchanted sword handed down among the dwarves since the age of the gods. This blade took one of Valakurka's eyes.
Hero of the light. Care for my grandson, and for these mountains. Please.
Grandfather!
Valakurka's flames burn everything, even souls.
No way.
Not yet. It's not over yet.
Goddess, you...
Hear me, all of you who cannot preserve your souls. You who've been burned by the dragon's breath and cannot return to the cycle of rebirth. You who were born into this world, lived well, and enjoyed life to the fullest. I bestow upon you this final blessing. If, even in death, even after your souls have perished, you still wish to pursue what is good and right, I shall guide you. Standing before you are the heroes of the present day. Gather within them!
Grandfather. Even now, I won't apologize. But, my grandson, look after our country and people. I beg you.
I will. You can count on me.
Sheesh. I guess that nothing's changed. She never could let me have all the fun.
It seems that you're finally ready, Faraway Paladin.
You weren't just being nice, were you?
Certainly not. I merely like to let my wine age a little. Now that you've prepared and gathered all you need, you, the heroes, will come for me filled with hope, and I will crush you. And when I do, right when your faces contort in despair, that moment, that glorious second, is when I feel the greatest joy! Now come on, challenge me once more, Faraway Paladin! Which will it be? Will I kill all of you and add a new entry to my long history of terror? Or will you slay me instead and go on to be celebrated forevermore for achieving such a tremendous feat? The time has come. Let us finish this battle!
Here goes.
Yes, I order you once again. Go. Slay the dragon, and keep your promise to me, my knight.
On my sword, and on the light, on the souls of the warriors that now dwell within my chest, the evil dragon will die! I will slay him!
Slay the dragon, and keep your promise to me, my knight.
On my sword, and on the light, on the souls of the warriors that now dwell within my chest, the evil dragon will die! I will slay him!
Burn, flames of courage! It's time for retribution! Evil ends now!
Bellator! Bellator! Fortis! Fortuna! Adiuva!
Divine protection of light!
I'll crush you!
Will, no! Sir Will!
I swear, Will.
He's figured out the dragon's moves.
That comes with a bonus, Hydra Venom.
Now fire!
Charge in!
Quick, defend!
Now burn brightly! Flames of courage! This is our homeland, and we're taking it back right now!
I didn't want to have to do this, since it will also harm my treasure.
If he breathes on us, we're done!
Brave warriors, this shall be your demise!
Acceleratio! Solis Ortus! If I go down with the dragon, it's fine.
You must not give up.
I swore an oath to the goddess. I made a solemn vow to her. I promised not to give up on life to the very end!
Will. Hey, Will.
Please, Sir Will.
Hold on. Am I? Come on, speak to me. Will, are you all right?
I'm just fine. Menno.
You shouldn't get up yet.
I feel really good for some reason.
You guys saved us.
Thank you all very much.
We appreciate your help.
Farewell to you, my comrades, my ancestors. The young master and I will take over everything from this point onward.
I promise. I'll restore the Iron Country to its former glory.
What's wrong?
My body. Something feels strange.
Yeah, I'm sure it does. Do you know how many times that dragon turned you to charcoal? You need to rest, Will.
Oh no, I don't mean like that.
What?
Huh? What's this?
You absorbed the dragon's life force through that demon blade. It's obvious. The dragon's breath burned your body and soul until they were red hot. It tempered you, and then his blood hardened you, just like forged metal.
What?
To put it plainly, Valakirka's dragon factor has interwoven itself deeply into your body and soul. Ordinary blades will no longer be able to cut you, and weak words will feel as if they're nothing more than a light breeze on your skin. However, your new condition increases your animal nature. Don't let this power make you arrogant. Make every effort to keep the dragon factor quiet. If you don't, then it will only bring you to ruin. And to be honest, I do not wish to see you die such a pitiful death.
Stagnate, you...
I'm afraid I've been rather free with the use of my power. But then, since I helped you slay the dragon, you now owe me. I'd say that's not such a bad trade-off. You do feel indebted to me, don't you?
Yes.
Excellent. You see, when dealing with a hero such as yourself, pinning you down and forcing you to yield to me is much less effective than making you feel grateful and indebted to me. It is a shame that Gracefield guided those dwarf warriors away, but why should I bother seeking them out simply to make trouble for you, when asking for nothing and simply making you more and more indebted to me will prove more profitable later on?
That's exactly what scares me about you.
Then I shall go now. And farewell to you, Gracefield. I've troubled you enough for now. Stagnate, goddess of the undead, won't you consider giving up your ideals? It's not too late. Will you discard your undead powers and work with me to guide souls once again? If you would Don't finish that thought. And no, I won't. I'll always follow my own ideals. I see. Farewell, my elder sister. Yes. Farewell, my little sister. Well then, William G. Merryblood.
Huh?
You have acquired great power, and your name will now shine even more brightly as a hero. But as light grows, so too does the darkness. So try to avoid becoming a warmonger and hating people, and keep your womanizing in check. Oh dear, that's right. You don't actually have a woman, do you?
Hey, mind your own business.
I understand that you've devoted yourself to my sister's service. But even so, you should take at least one mate. How else will I have the pleasure of seducing your offspring?
That's the worst possible reason.
Actually, if I were to create a female Echo one day, would you consider siring offspring with me? Look, I'm not asking you to do it for me, but really, what harm could one single child do? Rhea Sylvia creates demigod children with heroes all the time, after all. All right, I'll let it go for now. Also, as you may recall, I once asked you if you'd like me to love you, didn't I? Well, I lied. Because the fact is, I already love you, William G. Merryblood.
Man, goddesses sure are impetuous. Anyway, just be happy, Will.
My knight, and all of you heroes, you've done well in your goal of slaying the evil dragon. Splendid work.
I still can't believe we won.
I shall reward your efforts. If there's anything you want, you need only speak it.
A wish.
If I may, please, Goddess of Light. This area is full of the dragon's miasma. Can it be expelled from the mountains and Lothor?
Now that the evil dragon is gone, this request can be granted, at least to an extent.
Well, if that's the case, then please, I beg you to purify our homeland.
Yeah, I'd like to ask for that as well. Gotta think of Dina and her people.
And I shall also make the same request of you for the sake of my fallen compatriots.
I'm fine with that too. Just being able to fight the dragon was enough for me.
Add my name too. I request your purification and blessing.
Very well. I have heard your wishes. Sorrow for all those who've been lost. Blessings upon those about to be born. May there be peace, prosperity, and joy all across the land. Now, you heroes who've slain the dragon, you brave souls who've reclaimed and restored this land, henceforth, may the blessing of the light be with you.
Let's clean up here and head home.
Right. But you should get some rest, Sir Will. We can handle the rest.
Oh no, I can't—
Listen, just rest, damn it. Seriously, you're way too reckless, you know that?
That's for sure. I didn't expect for you to take a swing right then. Though I will say it was a brilliant stroke.
I don't think I'll ever forget that flash. It was as bright as sunlight. We must celebrate this win at home.
Sounds good. We can invite the people of Lothor and have them play music for us too.
That sounds wonderful! We can have food and drink as well!
You know, I bet that Tonio and Bee have the whole thing prepared already. We can celebrate all we want.
Yeah, I'm really starting to look forward to this. We took some of the dragon's treasure and a few of his scales as proof of the successful completion of our quest. Shortly after, we headed out for town.
So you're all safe?
Well, yeah. I mean, can't you tell?
I heard the dragon's roar and then all was silent. Soon after, a strange fire spread across the land and the entire area was cleansed. Sincerely, I'm so glad. I thought there was a pretty good chance you wouldn't return.
I'm not gonna die. I have too much to do.
Oh, like what?
Well, for starters, there's rebuilding this place. The effects of the dragon's miasma still linger, right?
That's true. The miasma hasn't completely disappeared just yet. Some demons survived too.
You're going to give some of the dragon's treasure to us?
Yes, there's more than enough to go around. You can use it to help rebuild for now.
Although, I fear that would be...
I think we should take him up on his offer.
Now that we've taken back the mountains, the former residents of the Iron Country will surely return soon. We should all work together. Let's restore our land to its former glory.
But we don't want a large influx of wealth. That could throw off the balance of money and trade. Consult with Tonio first.
Right.
We'll also need to be prepared to take in any new residents.
Looks like we're going to be busy for a while.
I don't really want to do this, but... guess I should drop by the forest where I was born. I can ask them if they'll send over some skilled folks to help us out.
And I'll go along with you.
What, you will?
The one who's making the request should be there to plead in person.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
We'll cross the ocean when spring comes then. Or do I even need to go?
Just admit you're happy.
Hey, Gus!
Hello, Wandering Sage!
Oh, you're all here. You mean you didn't die? The flow of your mana seems quite odd. A dragon factor?
You nailed it.
That's actually a curse, you know.
Yes, I know. But I accept it.
Well, just so long as you understand what you're getting into. More importantly, go on, let them know.
All right. I'm home. I made it back from defeating the dragon. The two of you saved me yet again. Thank you.
Allow me to return the weapon that you lent me.
No need. Just keep it. I have no use for it.
Oh, but, isn't it a memento of your beloved comrade?
My, how kind. You're really quite sincere. It's precisely because it belonged to my comrade that I simply can't bring myself to let it rot away in storage.
Well then, I gratefully accept it.
I'm absolutely certain that there could be no greater honor for the weapon than to serve the new king of the dwarves.
I'll return called on.
No, Sir Will. That sword should belong to you.
No, I couldn't. It's been treasured by the dwarfs for generations.
And they entrusted it to you. Fighting fierce battles is a hero's destiny. Please, just make good use of that sword.
I'll take good care of it, on loan. And then one day, I'll return it to your homeland.
Right.
Although, what you said makes it sound like even more difficult enemies are going to be coming my way. Hello?
Well, you know. Try to live strong. I'll help you out when I can.
That's not reassuring, at all. Jeez.
Is that them? Welcome back, all of you. It went well?
Wow. Incredible.
We've slain the demons in the mountains. And as for the evil dragon Valakirka, we slayed him too!
Congratulations!
Bee!
And everyone's okay? That's so awesome! What's that? Is that a dragon horde? Let me go see! I'm gonna write a song about it! Whoa, what's that? New equipment? Cool! Where did you get it?
Young master, you've grown into quite a fine young man.
There are so many things I want to tell all of you about. About our Iron Country home. About its courageous warriors. And also about our great king.
It's good to have you back.
Indeed.
All right, everyone. Our lord and his companions must be tired. They've only just gotten back from defeating a dragon, after all. We have to give them some time to get a little rest now. And then tomorrow we'll kick off the party.
We'll cheer the dragon's end. Tomorrow, you can eat, drink, and sing all you want. Come, help us celebrate!
Nice to meet ya. My name is Riri Hitotsu Yanagi. Riri is written with the kanji for pear and azure, and Hitotsu Yanagi is written as one willow. Today is my first day at school at Yurigaoka Girls Academy. It hardly feels real. I'm going to one of the most prestigious lily training facilities in the world. Can you believe it? I'm going to become a lily! I bet I know what you're thinking.
Riri and Lily sound kind of alike, don't they? I used to get teased for that a lot when I was younger, but it doesn't bother me anymore. Oh, sorry, I got sidetracked. About 50 years ago, these weird creatures called Huge started to appear all around the world. And lilies are the last hope we have of stopping them from destroying humanity. We may be young, but it's our duty to train hard so we can protect the people we love. The Huge are... Wow, a huge nest. We're not sure why yet, but sometimes they come out of their nest to attack people. Not super friendly. I had to take the morning train here from my house all the way out in Koshu, though I'm pretty sure everybody else moved into their dorms already. I've always been just a little less on top of things than the other girls my age. Yes, I got admitted to Yurigalka, but from the wait list. I really don't mind, though. Either way, I still got in. I'm going to become a lily, and I'm going to fight the Huge! Look, I can see the academy from here! And now, my momentous first step!
There's no need to open the door for me. After all, I'm a lily now, so I should learn to look after myself, don't you think? Now. Huh? Oh, how do you do? Huh? Thank you, but you're free to go now.
Wait, what does that mean? I just got here and I'm trying to find
I'm sorry, but I already informed them that I don't require a companion.
Companion? You got it all wrong! I'm a bona fide new student at Yurigalka Girls Academy just like you!
Well, they say that even a chance meeting can lead to a deep bond. I'm Kaide Johan Newvel. It's nice to meet you.
I'm Lily Hitotsu Yanagi.
Huh? I know you're a lily. You don't have to introduce yourself that way.
No, sorry. My given name is Riri.
Huh. You're Riri the Lily, then. I suppose it must be fate that brought you here.
No! I really only set my mind on it a year ago.
I haven't seen you since junior high, Miss Yu.
Do you need something, Miss Endo?
I wish that you would just call me Aria. And I would love to try out our charms to celebrate the new school year. What do you say?
I'm finally here! But what's going on? Part of the ceremony?
It's probably just some hot-headed lily trying to pick a fight with an upperclassman.
Are you for real? Lilies don't usually fight each other with charms, do they?
No, but the lilies are all 16 and 17-year-old girls, so what else can you expect?
Goodness! Isn't she... That must be Yu Shirai! Farewell, Riri!
What exactly does Arya think she's doing with Miss Yu?
It looks like she's picking a fight with her.
Shall we stop her, Miss Soraha?
I think I want to see how this plays out.
Oh, if you insist.
Hey! Were you talking to Kaede Johan Nouvelle just now? Yeah. Don't you know she's basically famous? She's a super talented lily, and her father is the head of the charm manufacturer Grand Ginyo. Oh, neat. The pink-haired one is Aria Endo. She's been building her reputation as a lily since junior high. The lily she's talking to doesn't belong to any legion. The aloof Miss Yu Shirai. You know lots about these girls. Anyone who reads the Ministry of Defense newsletter could tell you that much. It's nice to meet you. I'm Fumi Futagawa. The way she took off running like that, you have to assume Miss Nouvelle is planning to make a shoots-and-go pledge with Miss Yu. That makes sense, I guess. Do you have somebody in mind for your shoot-single pledge, Futagawa? Oh no, Fumi is just fine. I was omitted from the waitlist, so I don't ever expect to have a shoot-and-go. It's not that big of a deal. I got here from the waitlist, too. Yeah, I knew that. Riri Hitotsu Yanagi. Riri is fine. Miss Yu!
Please step aside. You're wasting your time.
Don't be coy. Why don't I help you get in the mood?
She drew her charm!
Don't expect me to hold back.
That look in your eyes. Oh, I'm getting chills.
Alright! That's quite enough, you two. If you ladies would refrain from starting without me, I would be very much
And who
obliged.
are you supposed to be?
My name is Kaede Johan Nouvel, and I'm simply honored to make your acquaintance, Miss Yu. My greatest wish is that a talented lily such as yourself one day consents to take a Schutzengel pledge with me.
I'm sorry, do you mind? This has nothing to do with you! Or are you suggesting that you'll be Miss Yu's opening act today?
I'd be delighted. The game is on!
No way, Kaede! Don't get involved! Oh, wow. How did you get there so fast? Oh, sprightly young thing, isn't she just? Sprightly? Indeed. The one wrong move could spell her doom. Miriam Hildegard von Gropius? Are you kidding me?
How on earth did she sneak up on me like that?
We're supposed to work together, not fight!
What do you know? Huh? Don't interfere with my chance to shine!
You can argue about this further after you get out of my way!
Honestly,
That's enough. You're all exhausting. All three of you attack together.
Wait, what? I can't do that! You must understand, I'm on your side, Miss Yu.
Oh, come on, Miss Yu. You're supposed to pay attention to me.
I'm sorry, am I interrupting? Stand down now. This is no time for horseplay, ladies. One of our on-campus research facilities has reported that a huge specimen has broken from its confines and escaped. We need every available lily on deck. We'll track it down and bring it back.
Very well, then.
One moment, please, Yu. Independent action is prohibited.
And why is that?
We have a report that this huge is able to mimic its immediate surroundings. You are therefore expected to operate in pairs. Let's see. You there. Please accompany Yu.
Yes!
That won't be necessary. She'll slow me down.
Yes, I'm aware. But you could use someone to slow you down.
My fight! No, let go!
Stop. Those without combat experience go to the gym.
Hey! Is it okay if I come along? You can't be serious!
I just want to help you.
Come on, then.
Huh? Oh dear, please wait!
My name is Miri Hitotsu Yanagi, by the way! I feel like I remember her being a lot nicer. Please don't leave me behind! I wonder where Ruri went. They wouldn't have let her try to help capture the huge, would they?
If it weren't for Ruri, I'd get to be out here all alone with Miss Yu. What perfectly rotten luck.
Well, is all this damage from a huge battle?
More than one, likely. The Academy tries to lure Huge to attack the shoreline behind school grounds. The landscape here serves as a kind of natural fortress. Keeping the battles contained helps prevent damage from spreading to the cities nearby. Is this path part of a huge trap?
Not by design, no. It was cut through the hills about 1,000 years ago.
I suppose this will make a good history lesson at least. Goodness, I'd exhausted myself before the entrance ceremony.
No luck just yet. Do you think we should go a little farther out?
It may not even be in this area to begin with.
I see movement! That's it!
Move, Riri!
It won't work!
me that you insisted on tagging along with us, and you can't even use a charm?
I'm sorry, but I just wanted...
It's fine. It's my fault for failing to realize how inexperienced you are. I take responsibility.
Really? Be that as it may, you should still be more cautious in the future.
I need someone to stand guard. Can I count on you to do that?
Huh? Oh, yes.
So you haven't made a pact with your charm at all yet. It'll be simplified, but I can help you with that.
Okay.
That must hurt.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. Miss Yu, wait! I'm gonna bleed on it!
That's all right. Of course, this isn't the official way to do it, but it gets the job done all the same. Do you feel that? Your magi can now flow into your charm through your ring.
My magi...
Look alive!
Don't be afraid. It's just a smoke screen.
It's no fair. I don't get to be alone with Miss Yu, and now I can't even show off for her.
Now don't let go of your charm until it activates.
Oh, right. But, when will that be?
Don't worry, when it happens, you'll know.
Get out of the way! Miss Yu!
I'm so sorry, Miss Yu.
That was no accident. The Huge was trying to make us hit each other.
It can't be. Huge aren't that intelligent.
Have you thanked Hitotsu Yonagi yet? If she hadn't seen you and stopped me from drawing my charm, there's no doubt in my mind that I would have sliced you in half.
You have excellent eyesight.
I grew up in the country and you gotta keep your eyes sharp out there, you know? That works!
We'll do it with one strike. You can handle that much, can't you?
That wound on your arm won't be pretty when it heals up.
I don't mind so much. Now I'll never forget what happened today. I wanted to ask, you changed your charm, didn't you? We've met before. 2 years ago. You probably don't remember, but you saved me when we escaped from Koshu. I'm scared. Be okay. Just keep running.
Make sure these girls are okay.
Was that girl Lily? What is that? It's still sparkling.
Are you hurt? You can still stand, right? We have reinforcements close by. Pull your friend to her feet and run straight ahead, got it?
Oh, yes, ma'am. We need to go, okay? Don't worry, the lilies will protect us. We'll be fine. Okay. Wait! Good luck.
Thank you, you too.
recognized you as a lily from Yurigalka. But that's all I knew about you at the time.
Don't tell me that's the only reason you're here.
It is. But I got waitlisted.
What a reckless way to make such a big decision.
Getting to meet you so soon after being accepted is kind of a dream come true. But, you know, I feel like compared to when I met you 2 years ago, you seem kind of... You know what? Never mind. I still need to find the other Lily. Gotta thank her, too.
Alright, how we doing in here? Sorry to keep you waiting so long. Nice to meet you. My name's Moyu Mashima. I'm the one who accidentally let that huge specimen get loose. In my defense, though, who'd have thought it could break through 50-centimeter thick concrete, right?
That was extremely careless.
Go easy on me, we're still learning about them. But you gotta love that they always exceed our wildest expectations. Thank goodness for lilies, huh? And of course, I'm super grateful to you and the new girl for cleaning up my mess.
Don't call her the new girl. It's Riri.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, I know. Why do you think I came all the way down here to say hey? Oh, I guess the way I said it was kind of rude. Lesson learned. Sorry about that.
Hey, Kaede! Listen, I'm really sorry that I shoved you. Hey, you know that I'm not Miss Yu, right?
No, even I'm shocked. But something just came over me. You have to believe me. I'm not normally a loose woman. You'll have to forgive me, Miss Yu. I'm afraid. This girl is my destiny and I can't let her go!
Fine. Don't mind me.
Wait, where are you going? Come back! The entrance ceremony has to be over by now, huh? I bet they're... Still here? Have a seat, the ceremony's about to start. Hey, Fumi. The acting chairman decided to delay it a little. Out of respect for today's most meritorious student. Hey there, celebrity. Stunning display, vanquishing a huge the second you form a pact with your charm. It's not that big a deal, I only got in the way.
You know that's not true. You are magnificent, Riri.
The way it's written sounds pretty impressive. The way it's written where? I had it printed right away. It's an extra of the weekly Lily News. My only question now is why you're arm in arm with Miss Nouvelle.
Trust me, there's a very deep reason you wouldn't understand.
Wait, where's Miss Yu?
Don't you want to watch the entrance ceremony? We could still make it.
There's no reason for me to attend.
Sure there is. Think about it. You've gone from doing the idolizing to being the idolized. Makes you appreciate the passage of time.
Please stop teasing me.
I'm not picking on you. I'm just glad to see you're as adorable as ever. It makes me happy.
Here we go! My first full day at the academy!
Good morning.
Oh gosh! Did I wake you up? I'm so sorry I didn't mean to! This is my new roommate, Shizu Ito. Apparently she comes from a strict family. They expect her to be a leader.
Did you sleep hugging your charm all night?
Yeah! When I got it, they said to keep it with me. So I'm gonna hang on to it at all times, no matter what. Besides, charms are kind of warm to the touch, so it came in handy on a chilly night.
Okay, weirdo. Well, I'll see you after class.
Oh, right, see ya! Okay, how do I do this? Oh.
Let me help you. Just hold still.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
How's your injury? Still hurt?
No, it's fine now.
Good. You got lucky, didn't you?
Ah, good morning, Riri.
Oh, what's up? Wait, I'm sorry! How do you do?
You don't need to stand on ceremony with me, but I would accept a more personal hello.
More personal?
Excuse me! Would you kindly step away from my Riri?
Well, look who it is. I thought you had your sights set on Miss Yu, but I guess you'll settle for anyone.
Riri and I were brought together by fate, and when destiny knocks, even I'm powerless against it.
Is that so? Well, it certainly looks like the girl of your destiny isn't as convinced about you.
I must ask you to show some restraint, Riri!
Are lilies always like this?
If you truly believe that the two of you are fated for each other, you may want to keep a closer eye on her. Or someone else might gobble her up.
Well, you needn't worry. The bond between us isn't quite so fragile. Isn't that correct? Riri? Where'd you go?
I never really got to thank Miss Yu yesterday. Miss Yu! I just... did you hear me? Hi, it's me, Riri! I wanted to say thank you! You saved me, and I appreciate it, is all. How do you do? Oh, over here, Riri! Hi, Boomy! How do you do? It finally hit me that I'm really a Yurigalka! Totally surreal! I know, right? And it gets even better because I just found out that they put us in the same class! Really? Thank goodness! That's awesome!
And of course, I'm simply delighted to see you so happy, my dear.
Where do you come from? Wow, look at that.
How exciting that you and I are side by side! This is yet another example of how the Magi is guiding us together.
It's in alphabetical order. Wow, I love the view up here. And the footpath is pretty fancy. Is it okay to use it so early in the year? The school's open, so I don't see why not.
The spa is part of the director's policy. The academy is on the front lines of the war against the Huge, but it's also meant to be a sanctuary for the lilies.
What do you mean?
Like holy ground. A safe haven where we can be cared for, and we aren't controlled or threatened by anyone.
A haven?
I suppose it's atonement. The adults shouldn't have to rely so heavily on teenage girls, so they try to take care of us.
There's one thing I don't get, though. It seems strange that they haven't separated us by experience or skill level, so beginners like Ruri and me have been placed in the same class as more knowledgeable lilies like you, Miss Nouvelle.
Well, someone's done her homework. All in due time, and you're welcome to just call me Kaede.
Do you mean it? I can't believe this! The year has barely started and I'm already getting close with the head of Grand Guignol's daughter!
Oh, come now, it's not that exciting.
What's Grand Guignol, or however you said it?
You mean you don't know?
I even explained it to you yesterday! Grand Guignol is a company based in France that Kaede's family runs, and they're one of the world's premier charm manufacturers.
Not one of, the premier manufacturer. My father's charms are the best of the best. And if you don't believe me, just say the word Ruri and I'll happily order you a finely tuned, personally designed, custom-made charm of the highest quality. I know you'll love it.
Oh. Hey, you disappeared after breakfast. Where'd you go? Oh, sorry. I stopped by the old building. Did you now? Were you looking for Miss Yu, or was it something else? No, that's it. I really wanted her to be my shit single, so
I see. I admire your drive, but normally it's the upperclassmen who propose at the pledge.
You asked her the same thing yesterday.
I'm not bound by the events of the past.
The Shitsingle Pledge is a tradition at Yurigalka. It's a vow of sisterhood and protection between an older lily and an underclassman. The older girl acts as the Shitsingle or guardian angel and helps train and guide the younger girl, her shield. But this morning, Miss Yu wouldn't even look at me. Really? It seemed to me like you were getting along fine. What if I upset her without realizing?
Who knows? Her reputation for being moody certainly precedes her, doesn't it?
It kinda sounds like she's not interested in a pledge with anyone in the first place. I mean, she's not even part of a legion right now. I hear she prefers to fight the huge on her own. Kaide! Will you teach me how to use my charm like a full-fledged lily?
I'd be delighted!
But our regular training starts tomorrow.
Cut down, Short Stack!
Short Stack! All right. I promise I'll work as hard and as fast as I can. That way...
I understand how you must be feeling, but you can't rush these things. Well, that's what I would say under normal circumstances. But we're facing the huge on the front line, so why wait? The reason we have a mix of beginner and veteran lilies in our classes is because we're expected to help each other improve on our own time.
Does that mean...
It would be my absolute pleasure to assist you in any way you need.
By which you mean...
I'll make an honest woman out of her yet. Hey, look what you made me say!
Let's go, Kusumi!
Right, I won't hold back. Second year Soraha Amano and first year Kusumi Egawa. They made their Schützengold pledge already. Wow, really? They've known each other forever. I'm pretty sure they went to junior high together.
Now, how about you go ahead and draw your own charm, Riri?
Okay, sure. I think I can do that.
Like this. An Yggdrasil brand Gungnir charm, huh? It's a good choice for beginners. Lighter than even a hummingbird's feather, sharper than a bee's stinger, and yet stronger and harder than tempered steel. Now this is a charm.
Yep, Grand Ginyo pretense if I've ever seen it. Pretense? Ah! Training on your own so soon? Impressive.
Miriam, why are you here?
Oh, just a charm tune-up. I've come in every single day since I got here. You can tune up charms? Well, I can. I'm in the Arsenal division. Not only that, but she's a super accomplished lily to boot! I can't believe you don't know the great Miriam Hildegard von Profil! Fumi, I think your nose is bleeding. Are you quite well? Don't worry, I've been doing that on and off since yesterday! Oh, you've got some magi stored up. You seem to be very capable and honest. How can you tell that? Your magi changes with your nature, and charms will learn their owner's magi through proximity. So, in essence, a lily's charm eventually becomes an extension of her body. Wow. I hope that's something we can achieve someday. Even if your talents don't lie in combat, take solace in the fact that you wouldn't be Yurigauka students if they weren't something special about you. I hope you're right about that. I am, and I know Kaide feels the same way. And if she hasn't said anything to that effect yet... It's because insecure people are easier to manipulate. Kaide is surprisingly unscrupulous.
Hey! Don't write that down! What's wrong with you?
If you're still interested in how charms work, why not stop by the Arsenal division? Miss Moyu would be ecstatic to tell you all about them.
Well?
It'll do just fine.
It was a touch shaky, so I tightened up some of the gully works for you, but you're still gonna need to replace the barrel after another sortie or two. I always forget to do that, so don't pull a me. Oh, and you're welcome.
Right. Thank you.
Really don't think it would kill you to be a little friendlier.
Welcome to the Arsenal division! I had no idea there was so much stuff underground. Are you in, Miss Moyu? It's really bright.
How do you do? Give me just a sec. Gonna get this blade tempered and I'll be right with you, okay? How's it going? Riri and Kaede, right? And you're,
Fumi Kitagawa!
Nice to meet you, Fumi. You came at the perfect time. Come on, let's see how you turned out. Those would be the spells you need to channel your power. Every charm has them engraved.
When Magi flows through a Lily's body into her weapon, these spells are what activate it to let her cleave through the Magi that supports the Huge. Makes sense. So then... Lily's powers manifested when the Huge showed up. It stands to reason that our strength comes from the same source. Not that we're sure yet, but I assume you know that. I think I've heard about this. We've got these, too. Here. Huh? A charm gun barrel. Look closely. The spells on these are etched into the rifling. That way the bullets themselves don't need to be engraved. They get all the Magi they need when they're fired.
Without those spells, you're dead in the water. A well-built charm is the only thing standing between a Lily and the Huge. But if you're me, you break the dang thing. Are you sure you got your heart set on a shoot-single pledge with Yu of all people?
Yes, but now she won't even give me the time of day. But, hey, can you tell me what kind of charm Miss Yu has now?
It's a Bryanak.
What did she use 2 years ago?
That was a Dying Slave.
Do you know anything about why Miss Yu changed her charm?
If that's your question, you'll have to ask her about it directly.
But you made it, so you do have some idea, right?
Sure I do, but I'm not gonna tell ya.
Okay, but why not?
Well, I'm not gonna go around talking about her private affairs to everyone who asks, now am I? Lilies are public entities funded by tax dollars, but we still have our privacy. Our personal information is sealed until we age out of the job. Unless we disclose it ourselves, that is. Psychological stability directly impacts combat efficacy, so when you're dealing with sensitive teenage girls, that policy's probably for the best.
Miss Yu doesn't exactly come off as a delicate flower.
She's too delicate. So much so that she even withdrew from... You know, I shouldn't have said that. You'll have to get the rest from the source. If she'll tell you, that is.
Right.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you so fixated on her?
I met her once a couple years ago, but now it's like she's become a totally different person. It's weird, and I can't figure it out. So I have to ask.
Even if it's something Miss Yu doesn't want to answer? Do you think you're supposed to fix her? Or save her from something? That may just be your ego talking.
Maybe, but I still want to try to understand. Something happened that made her shut down. And now it seems like she's carrying so much pain. So I'm sorry, but I can't stand by and watch her hurt.
Well, if you've made up your mind, then I suppose you'll just have to risk it. I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Miss Yu will leave my poor Riri emotionally devastated, but then she'll be primed for a rebound! And guessing that will be, she won't be able to resist!
Careful, genius, you said the quiet part out loud. Wait a second! Miss Yu, I want to ask if you would please make a shoot-single pledge with me. My entire life changed when you rescued me 2 years ago. You're the reason I became a Lily in the first place!
Of course, you're free to idolize whomever you like, but you should understand that doesn't automatically entitle you to anyone's time or effort.
But
There's a reason I haven't made a shoot-single pledge with anyone. Someone like you would hinder my tactical capabilities. Is that what you want?
Heidi, stop! Please don't!
How did she block me again? That's not what a shoot-single pledge is supposed to be! How dare you! It's a covenant made to communicate mutual love and care across generations of Lilies! Not some cold-hearted tactical alliance that you only make for short-term gain! Am I wrong? Look at yourself. A kind-hearted girl like Riri would actually do a selfish fool like you some good.
I see. Very well then.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'm accepting your proposal. I will agree to be Riri's guardian angel, and I will allow her to become my shield. Thank you for your input.
Miss Yu.
This has been enlightening. Thank you.
You're so much nicer than I gave you credit for! What a kind thing to do! Ah! No, what have I done? I've lost it for good! You're so cool! I was totally wrong about you before! Yes?
You'd better be sure about this.
I am! Thank you! I swear I won't let you down!
Do you still need to wash somewhere you can't quite reach? I would be more than happy to lend a helping hand.
I wasn't gonna say anything about this before, but you know the way you look at Ruri is kind of sinister.
What nonsense! My gaze is as pure as the driven snow!
So I'm sure you'll be aware of your hands at all times, and you won't slip just to touch her in weird places.
Interfering Lil. There are no weird places on Ruri's body. She's perfectly normal.
She's got a point, Fumi. We're both girls after all.
Wait! You really don't mind?
I still have concerns.
Why don't you just think of it as my reward for helping Ruri earlier?
What are you, a dog?
What was that?
Listen, Riri, there are all sorts of people in the world. It goes without saying that all orientations should be accepted and welcomed, but you still need to respect those around you and keep your lust under control. I'm fairly certain that's what this shrimp was trying to tell you. Even other shrimp call me a shrimp!
Curse all of you pipsqueaks!
What a racket.
Welcome back.
Oh, thanks! What's up?
Sounds like you had a good day.
Sure did. I get to be a lily, I got into Yurigauka, and everyone here has been so nice to me. It's such a dream come true.
That good, huh? And it's only your second day here.
Yeah. I just feel lucky to be a part of this.
Are you punishing yourself? Or do you think there's something to be gained here on the back of your underclassmen? I suppose, either way, congratulations. I was touched and more than a little surprised to hear that you were willing to make a pledge with some girl you barely even know.
Look, this isn't something that I wanted to do.
Really? And yet you'll allow her to get close to you in spite of that?
If I have to. I don't think she'll understand things any other way.
Oh, how scary. I didn't know you were so heartless.
Yes, I'm a cruel woman. A Schutz-Engel pledge with the likes of me. She's going to regret it.
So it's official! I guess there's no going back now, is there, Miss Yu? This feels like a dream. I can't wait to get started! I guess I have to step up my game so I can fight alongside you as soon as possible. But I'm such a beginner, I don't even know what my first rare skill is, so maybe I should figure that out first. I asked Fumi about hers, and apparently it's called Hawk's Eye. In battles, she can see all kinds of stuff from super far away. So, what's your rare skill, Miss Yu?
It's called Lunatic Trancer. That's my special skill. Although, it seems wrong to call it a skill to begin with.
What do they think they're doing, flirting like that in public first thing in the morning?
Looks a little too awkward to be flirting, in my opinion.
Why are you taking notes on this?
I'm writing a column about them to run in the next issue of Weekly Lily News.
You're no less of a stalker than I am, are you?
Well, I'd be interested in reading that. I can't believe she won Yu over in under 2 days.
Ruri's infinitely charming. That's nothing for her. And I'm sorry, you are...
The name's Mai T. Yoshimura. I'm a second year here.
Then please excuse my discourtesy, Miss Mai.
Still, though, the Yu Shirai. You just spotted. Amazing.
Your Hawk's Eye skill is quite impressive.
Watch closely.
Missiles! The Defense Force's preliminary assault. But it's not possible to effectively damage a huge with that kind of firepower. It just slows them down a little. Is it my imagination? Or is it heading this way?
Keep in mind that this institution isn't simply a Lily training facility. Our backyard is also our battlefield.
Oh, I remember! We try to draw the huge towards the school to reduce damage in regular towns!
Yes, and with the sheer volume of Magi concentrated on these grounds, I'm sure it's difficult for the huge to ignore our presence.
Quit wasting time! Keep up! You're being a little harsh on us newbies right off the bat, aren't you?
If she keeps teasing us like that, I might just fall in love.
I'm sorry, but Miss Sora has mine. That's enough chit-chat. Let's focus! Looks like Alpine is setting up to engage using the Neufeld tactic. Whoa! What was that?
The 9 of them built up a Magisphere by passing it back and forth, then smashed it into the huge. Like Fumi said, that's the Neufeld tactic.
I won't hold back. On guard.
Yes! Got it! Like this?
Don't forget, the huge are organisms controlled by the power of Magi. That is the same power that we wield as lilies. It is your own body, not your weapon, that gives you the ability to fight. So remember that without Magi, a charm is nothing more than a knife.
Right! Okay!
You're responsible for the flow. You can make your weapon stronger. If you focus.
This is too much for an amateur to handle!
Try to hold out a little longer next time, understand?
I'll try.
On your feet.
You're being awfully rough, aren't you? Sadist though you may be, please recall this as a training ground. Your reputation certainly precedes you, Miss Yu. Thanks to that lunatic transfer skill of yours, you've slaughtered countless huge and become one of Yurigaoka's top assets. But they say in your trance you even mercilessly attack other lilies.
This isn't the time. It's fine. I'm up. Keep going. I'm so far behind everyone else. I have to get stronger no matter what. So please, let me keep trying. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, Riri, you poor thing. You're covered in bruises head to toe. Just look at you. Here and here. Oh my, even here.
Stop, not bruised there.
So help me understand something here, Riri. You have plenty of time to improve, so why let Miss Yu torture you?
You would have done the same a few days ago. I can't slack off after making our pledge. And besides, I still don't know anything about her, and this gives me a chance to learn.
Hey, you're Miss Yu's shield, aren't you?
I'm genuinely impressed you managed to snag her.
My congratulations. I'm so close to the Alpine girls!
You have perfect timing. You've known Miss Yu a while, so tell us about her.
Well, we were in different buildings when we were in junior high.
But there's the big thing everyone knows about.
Oh, the rescue in Koshu. Wait, really? I remember hearing about that. Most of Koshu fell to an awful huge attack about 2 years ago, right? Yurigaoka sent a bunch of their best legions, but everyone who engaged suffered heavy losses. And I heard that that's what caused the previous super powerful generation of Elfheim to disband. I wanted to do some interviews, but the upperclassmen don't like to talk about it.
You've got guts to flat out ask them.
Even though she was still a third year in junior high, Miss Yu was allowed on the mission.
Sounds like you know the rest. It was during this battle that Miss Yu lost her shoot single.
You were awfully rough on the new girl today. What's the deal?
I can't help it. This is just how I am.
With that attitude, she'll come to hate you.
I know. I wouldn't mind.
I get it. You're scared of the new girl, aren't you? So you're pushing her away. You're terrified to accept her.
You're wrong. I just want...
I'm sorry. Hey, take a look out there. The Oshino tree bloomed late again.
been training non-stop for a week now.
Generous of you to call this training.
I'm afraid of Riri? Ridiculous.
Do you see that? I'm still up! I did it! Focus my magic. Whoa! Look at that! She broke Miss Yu's stance!
She figured out how to channel her magi!
That's enough for today. Time to go.
Yes! Where?
We're on duty today, as I'm sure you recall.
Right!
So let's prepare.
Do we really have time for this right now?
A lily from Yurigauka Girls Academy must always look graceful on the battlefield. We're representatives of a prestigious institution, after all.
Hey, Miss Yu, that's a little too tight.
Sorry, I don't normally do this.
It looks as though we have some time before it makes landfall, don't you think?
I didn't know you were on duty today.
Of course I am. They usually deploy by Legion, but we're a group of freelance lilies who haven't joined one yet. It's a pretty common sight this early in the year.
Is Fumi coming too?
Fumi doesn't have any combat experience yet, so she'll be watching from the sidelines.
Do your best out there, everyone!
You'll be the only real first-timer, Riri.
I won't let you down, promise!
You should stay behind as well.
Huh?
You'll be in the way. Observe from here.
Are you sure?
After all their training, you would think she would make up her mind. Somehow this huge looks even more twisted than they usually do. It jumped?
No doubt about it. It's been restored.
Looks like a restore to me.
I'm given to understand they've been appearing much more frequently as of late. You startled me. How do you do? What are you doing here? And what is a restore exactly?
We may be an arsenal division, but we're still lilies, you know. We have every right to be here.
Just observing while we're off duty.
So, huge that sustain heavy damage but still survive can escape back to their nest for repairs before they kick it. We call them restored huge, or sometimes just restores. These things have survived multiple battles, so they're obviously no pushovers.
Miss Yu's fighting it alone? Yeah, and she's placing herself in jeopardy.
She's incredibly skilled, but she's charging way too far ahead of the others.
Are those... Disengage already! I got this! Hey!
They're all charms. Then that would mean...
No way. It's killed that many? Unbelievable. What? Did something go wrong?
Well, a lily's charm is an extension of her body. She would only let go of it if she...
Hey, fall back. That's enough. Miss
Careful. Stay back. That looks like she's using lunatic trancer.
Once a Lily enters that trance, she loses all sense of self and reason. It's a berserker mode. She'll destroy friend and foe alike until her magie is exhausted. Yu locked that skill away years ago.
Then what possessed her to use it now?
All those charms that lost their owners? I'm sure that brought up some bad stuff.
You mean...
When she was in junior high school, Yu's Schutzengel was killed in action. But because Yu had activated Lunatic Trancer at the time, she was the primary suspect, not the Huge.
That's horrible.
And apparently, they found wounds on the body that would have been consistent with Yu's charm at the time. In the end, Yu was cleared due to a lack of evidence. But her memories on the matter are still pretty hazy, and she's been punishing herself ever since.
Alright, I'm going after her.
You can't! She's way too volatile!
I gotta. I can do this. And I understand her better now.
Whoa, hang on! Did you listen to a word I said?
Suzu. Hey, sister? How dare you hurt my sister? Please don't look. You dear thing! What are you doing out here?
Are you stupid or something?
I don't know how, but I just felt Miss Yu.
What is that supposed to mean?
It's Magi. When she struck Yu's charm, their respective Magi must have mentally linked them.
I've never heard of anyone using a charm in that particular manner.
But it is conceivable. I know I'm new at this, but I can't stand by and do nothing. Miss Yu saved me once before. Now it's my turn to save her. You're completely unhinged!
This means you have to let me help you bathe later.
Guess we're all going.
Shall we be off, Yujin?
I'm kind of feeling like I should have brought my own charm now.
I ought to be out there alongside them! Miss Yu! Don't forget, lilies are always supposed to carry themselves with grace! He told me that himself! I'm here for you! Please just look at me!
They made a Magi sphere.
You must be disappointed, Riri. Look at your hero. This is who I am. A loathsome creature consumed by hatred.
It doesn't matter! Even if you hurt, you're still my sister! I'm right here!
Riri.
We're gonna jump, okay?
Right! Let's get out of here! Are we riding on Magi?
Riri, we'll end this together.
I'm ready! How about that? Well done.
Yoshino cherry trees need a cold winter and a warm spring to blossom on time. I'm told they used to bloom in March like clockwork, a symbol of the changing of the seasons. But the seasons aren't clearly defined anymore. It's been cold for a long time. They must be confused about when to flower.
So pretty. She was your Shutsingle?
Yes. My big sister.
Misuzu Kawasawa.
Honestly, you've always been so reckless.
Misuzu, sister.
You have to be more careful from now on. Overdo it again, and that power of yours could destroy you too.
No, what have I done?
I don't blame you, okay? Don't worry. This is our destiny. I will see you again.
Misuzu, I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna borrow this. Hope that's okay.
I'm back. You're sitting in the dark again? You know you'll ruin your eyesight that way. I heard you sortied earlier today. Good work out there.
Thank you, Matsuri. Yes, I'm proud of what I did today.
Did you just say thank you? No way! Say it again!
Why?
Oh, come on! I can't remember the last time you were so nice about anything.
Are you sure? I'm the same as always.
You're Yuja Wong, right? My name is Shinling Kwa. Rooming with a member of the Wong family. I'm honored. No, please, I'm nothing special. Honestly, I'm useless as a lily. This is so nice!
Riri, you have a lecture soon, yes? Are you ready?
I'm fine, don't worry about it. I could prepare more if I wanted to, but right now I'm perfectly happy to sit here looking at your face.
She's completely slacking off. Now what do I do? I didn't expect her to let herself go right after making our pledge. That was careless of me.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do, Yuri?
How do you do?
Yuri? Who's that? Did she mistake you for somebody else?
No, Yuri's our couple name.
Sorry, our what?
Here is a weekly Lily News extra issue. See? When you line up our names like that, you can read them as Yuri instead. And I mean, Lily didn't have to take it that far, but you know how it is. There's Yuri, huh? Yuki, let's roll! Right. Yes. I'm fine. Talk soon.
Was that your mother?
Yeah.
It's sweet of her to stay up to call you. It must be about 11 o'clock at night in Iceland.
Yeah, she's a warrior, so she calls me every day.
It sounds like she really cares about you.
I guess. But I'm also pretty clumsy compared to my older and younger sisters. You know, I think she just worries.
Riri, there's a project I want you to take on.
Sure! Just say the word!
I want you to form a legion.
Great, I'm on it! Wait, a legion? What exactly are they again? Be there, Fumi. Hi, how do you do?
Fumi, if you don't mind.
Right! A legion is a combat unit of lilies formed by lilies and generally composed of 9 members who battle together.
And one more thing.
Ma'am?
The story. Thank you so very much.
Oh, you're totally welcome. Okay, so why do you want me to make a legion?
Your performance has been slipping lately. I believe acting more like a proper lily would be good for you.
That makes sense. Got it. You can leave everything to me. I'm gonna make the best legion ever.
I don't honestly expect her to be able to recruit anyone, but sometimes failure can be a valuable experience.
I want nothing but the best for your personal legion. This sounds like fun. I want to help out. That would be great. Let's do it.
Okay, that's not what I meant.
All right, what's eating you today? Huh? In the same time it took me to fire 6 shots, you fired 10. Somebody must be anxious.
Well, maybe. I see you still like watching people.
Duh! I love all of you. Of course I'm gonna keep an eye on ya. I see. Having your shield do all the legwork to form a legion for you, huh? Nice going.
Not for me. I was trying to encourage Riri to go form one for herself.
Yeah, that sounds more like you. So hey, you don't mind if I join then, do ya?
You can't be serious.
I think it would make the most sense for us to try asking our classmates first. Okay. First year Camellia class. How about her? You're Tazusa Ando, right?
You want me to join Riri's new legion? How sweet of you to offer.
Shiori Rokaku. She's a skilled fighter nicknamed the Unshakable Sword Princess. Would you mind? But, I gotta tell you it's Miss Yuyu's legion, not mine, if that matters. We think you'd be a great fit considering you're already vice commander of another legion. Wait, seriously? I think I messed up.
It's true, sorry. But I'm positive you're going to assemble a wonderful group of girls.
Are you going to join a legion, Shinlin?
I am. I think it would be a great idea for you, too, as an exchange student and all. By the way, have you seen this?
The Weekly Lily News. You really read this? Yuri.
At the end of the last battle, you saw it too, right?
Yeah.
Their skills are mismatched, and they're completely out of sync. But they were strangely compelling.
Yeah.
Sorry, am I boring you?
Yeah. No, sorry, I didn't mean that.
Oh, it's just a cat.
What are you mewing around here, cutie? Are you a lost kitty? Are you a hungry kitty? If you want to come with me, I have treats. What's going on, Flumi? Oh, Tazusa! You left before we Flumi, what was all that?
Hello, girls. I hear you're recruiting members for a brand new legion.
Huh? Oh, yes. It's good to see you both again. How do you do? How do you do?
How do you do, Riri?
Aria, so you're already in Alpine, right? I think.
Are you coming onto my Kusumi? You've got some nerve.
Oh no, I'm afraid you must be mistaken. I don't recall giving Kusumi to you.
You're so sweet, big sis.
If you don't mind, would you kindly step away from my darling Riri?
Good afternoon.
Kaede?
I can respect Miss Soraha, but Riri isn't exactly yours, is she?
Why, whatever do you mean? Riri and I are in the same legion. So it's only natural that I would defend her virtue.
Are you sure?
Come on, let's go, dear.
Sorry. How do you do,
How do you do? What is Kaede Nouvelle doing with a couple of rookies? I don't get it.
Well, there's no wholesome reason, I can assure you that much.
I don't think you have any room to talk.
I'll eat you up, Kusumi.
No one's eating anyone. I heard through the grapevine that the current Alpine lineup was invited to join while they were all still in middle school. Really? That's amazing. Yep. Well, that's Kaede down, so who's next?
Hang on! That makes it sound like you're taking me joining for granted!
No! That's not it at all! Just happy to have 4 of us. Huh? But don't we only have 3 so far? There's Miss Yuyu, Ruri, and Kaede. And you! Huh? Are you for real?
Don't forget that you're as much a Yurigauka Lily as the rest of us.
Oh, wow! I'm so honored! I never thought that a weightless student like me would be invited to join a legion with so many incredible lilies! 5 more to go! Let's do our best!
And that's the shrimp. So, next.
I think I might be out of my depth. Putting together a legion takes way more than I thought. Hey, Shizu, do you want to join?
Sorry, I can't. I have to keep a promise to myself. I always said I'd have my own legion in high school.
Everyone's so much more ambitious than me.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you have Kaede in your legion, don't you?
Yeah, why?
Good for you. According to the rumor mill, she's already gotten invitations from 8 other legions.
What? She never said anything about that to me.
And you have Fumi Futagawa.
Yeah?
I understand that she has an incredibly useful rare skill called Hawk's Eye. Lots of parties are interested in her.
Oh, wow. How do you know that?
Gathering and analyzing intel is a talent of mine.
Everyone is so amazing. Am I the only one who's nothing special? Listen, I've been thinking, and thank you both. For what?
Where did this come from all of a sudden?
I feel like I've been relying on you two for everything.
Well, I can see how hard you're working, and I know it's not purely for your own sake.
No, I'm doing my best for Miss Yuyu, too.
See? And we're here for you.
Well, what have we here? Seems I stumbled on some mild melancholia.
What do you want, shrimp number 2?
Number 2?
Am I number 1?
Miss Moyu sent me over here. Let's hear about this legion of yours.
I mean, it's actually Miss Yuyu's legion.
I'd like to enlist if that would strike your fancy.
Just like that? Really? Are you serious?
As a heart attack. I've always been fascinated by how Miss Yuyu does battle. Although I was under the impression she didn't want to join any legion.
Sign here and we'll be set.
And Bob's your uncle.
Thank you so much! It's all happening so fast!
That's a fine effort, ladies. Adorable.
You want me to join your legion, Hitotsu Yanagi?
Shenlin Kuo, Camellia class, a lily from Taipei who was accepted to Yurigauka back in junior high through the student exchange program. She may be a first year like us, but her combat abilities are held in very high regard.
Well, I'm certainly flattered.
Does that mean...
I humbly accept your invitation, yes.
Thank you, we're excited to have you! Please call me Riri.
You got it, Riri.
And... what's your name? Sorry, me? She looks like Yujo Wong. She's also a first year, but in a different class. She's from Reykjavik, Iceland. And her older and younger sisters are both accomplished lilies, too.
Oh, there's no way I compare to my sisters. They're both great, but...
Well, how about it? If Shinling is on board, do you want to join too?
Me? Join a legion? If you're not confident about it, don't do it.
Huh?
Yeah, I won't then.
Someone's obedient.
But why not?
If Shenlin thinks I shouldn't, she's probably right.
Oh, so have you two known each other for a long time?
No, we first met this spring.
Wait, then how can you...
In order to become a lily, and to make sure I stay a lily, I've worked myself to the bone. I know what I'm doing. And so, I can recognize when others aren't ready yet.
I may not have experience or natural talent. And I definitely don't have your confidence, Shenlin, but that doesn't seem fair. You know? And that's why I won't judge anyone until I see what they can do!
You're being obstinate again. Of course, that is part of your charm.
Goodness. Well, in that case, how about we take a walk and see exactly what Yuja can do,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound so demanding!
No, thank you, Hitotsu Yanagi. Let's go. I'll try it.
Huh?
Shenlin, is that okay? Certainly. Just as long as you let me decide how we do it.
Part of what's bothering me is that both of my sisters are still actively fighting the Huge back home in Iceland. Of the three of us, I was the only one told to leave our homeland. And since then, I've kind of felt like they don't even need me anymore. I'm sorry. Yurigauka is a world-class garden, and I'm lucky to be here. It's just, I want to defend my home, and having that opportunity taken away from me is hard.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Okay, Yuja. Can you see me all right?
Yeah.
Good. I want you to shoot me from there.
What?
Use training rounds. It'll be fine.
No, it won't.
Load 10 shots. If you can hit me, I'll withdraw my opposition. Do you understand? Don't worry. You're gonna do a great job. Why not tell her that directly? Thank you for joining us to observe, Miss Yu. Don't mention it. I'm doing it as a favor for Riri. The wind.
Suyucha, you must like cats.
What?
That little kitty is super cute.
Thanks. Would you hold this for me?
Huh? Sure.
Heaven's Measure. The ability to identify and focus in on distant objects with perfect accuracy. She should take more pride in her rare skill.
Long-range sniping? That's cool. What's the target?
Shenlin.
What?
Go on, Yuja. Fire. Fire, and prove that you belong among first-rate lilies.
Wait! You can't do that! It's too dangerous!
I have to. You and Shenlin gave me a chance to show you what I can do. And I'm not going to take that for granted.
Okay.
Yuja is about 1 kilometer away, and her Asterion fires bullets at roughly 1,800 meters per second. That gives me enough time to blink. And if she's accurate, I can dodge. I see, that's not a bad plan. But you aren't using your usual charm? I want it to be an even playing field. The wind.
My bullets will be blown off course. The wind again. Should I wait? No, I can do it.
That's awesome.
You should be proud, Yuja. Well done. Thank you. Now it should be obvious to everyone that you're an amazing lily, and that includes you.
You did it!
I have to thank you, Riri. I did want to join your legion before, but I didn't think I was ready. Plus, you complimented my cat charm.
You're thanking me for that?
Yeah, it was nice.
I appreciate you being here. Thanks again. Sure, you both performed admirably. You know what? I was actually jealous of Yuja. Born into an elite family, and blessed with natural talent. But she was so nervous about living up to her name that she had no confidence. Like, who does she think she is, right? Doesn't that bug you so much? Were you angry with her this whole time? Yeah. But after all that, I feel relieved. I realize that I'm not one to talk, but you're not the most straightforward person, are you? Yeah, I get that a lot.
Shenlin, thank you for everything today.
You're very welcome.
And... sorry. Huh? I heard that your entire country was wiped out by the Huge a long time ago.
It was. I've never actually known my homeland.
I was insensitive. I didn't...
Has that really been bothering you? I've found a comrade I can trust to watch my back from now on. And not everyone gets to be so lucky. So if you're happy, then so am I.
Yeah. I feel the same way. I'm glad I'm here.
We're up to 7 now. We only need to round up 2 more to make it official.
I wish everyone could be suckered in as easily as Miriam here.
You'd best watch that tongue before it gets bitten off. 2 more. I feel like this is shaping up to be an unstoppable legion.
My sincerest apologies for summoning you at this hour.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm pretty much awake around the clock these days anyway.
Well, don't push yourself too hard. Now, your report, please.
Oh, you know, we've got a funny new first year in Arsenal Division. She talks super weird sometimes. It kind of reminds me of you, acting chairman. Ooh, you're not related, are you?
No, I can't say I know the young lady.
You.
Oh, come on. I'm allowed to make conversation. As you know, it's been half a century since the Huge first appeared around the world and became humanity's #1 priority. But we haven't made any headway on figuring out their behavior or goals as a collective species. The truth is, we've had our hands full dealing with them as they show up.
Maybe our mistake is thinking of them as one species. Perhaps the Huge are much more diverse than we thought.
See, that's what I thought. There are all sorts of theories floating around about what they are and where they came from, and it can get kind of overwhelming. So I decided to use a slightly wider lens to look for possible correlations. Here's what I got. See? Okay, now check this out.
Oh, this is...
How's your shield doing? Seems like she's working hard.
I think I miscalculated.
You didn't think she'd succeed?
I just never expected people to flock to her so easily.
It sounds like you have an easier time dealing with Huge than with people. That's Yuri Gauka's ace for you.
That's not very nice to say.
Yeah.
This cat. It'll eat right out of my hand but won't let me pet it.
Well, looks like this could be your chance then.
Sure, but that would seem cowardly to try while it's asleep.
Why? What are you planning to do with it? You gonna eat it?
As if.
Okay, then stop acting like you're in battle. This kind of sneak attack is totally fine.
I guess, when you put it that way.
And try not to be so hostile. Animals can be sensitive to that kind of thing.
I can't be anything but me, and Tazusa Ando's always hostile.
I'm Maite Yoshimura, a second year.
She's always giving and generous, but I've never done anything for her. That doesn't feel quite right.
Sorry, what?
What do you do to show someone how you feel? I'm not very good at such matters.
I see. You want to do something nice for Riri, huh?
How did you know who I meant?
You shouldn't be so surprised. It wasn't exactly some great mystery. I haven't seen you like this in a long time. But I remember that you avoid eye contact when you get nervous.
I guess I am. I never thought that I would make another shoot-single pledge, so I'm not sure what comes next.
Well, think about it. In the last pledge you made, you were a shield. Remember what that was like for you. Maybe Miss Misuzu can give you some ideas.
Nobody liked when we tried to recruit members individually, so we set up a table. But it doesn't seem like anybody likes our booth either.
I think the problem is that we're well into June. I'm sure most lilies have already chosen their legions at this point.
Yeah, the only ones who haven't are the eccentric, weird, lone wolf kind of girls. There's two at your 6! What a
Beggars can't be choosers, right?
Hey! You girls still trying to rustle up a few members to round things out?
Yeah, we need to. Do you want to join us, Miss May? You're freelance.
Nah, I gotta pass. I've really enjoyed just doing my own thing lately.
Oh, please reconsider.
She told you no.
We're sorry, don't be mad!
I guess in that case, perhaps we're fine with 7.
I want to try at least a little longer. We're so close to meeting the quota. I didn't think it would be this difficult.
Looks like you've been working hard, Miss Moyu.
Yeah, I've stayed up with the acting chairman every night this last week. Wait, not like in a weird way or anything. Just, reports and stuff.
And you go straight back to work in the lab afterwards? That work ethic never ceases to amaze me. Your research includes everything from charms and Naji to the huge themselves. It's certainly more than I could manage.
Well, it has to. All that stuff is connected. And it looks like those connections reach deeper and further and crisscross in every direction way more than we originally thought.
You've grown incoherent. I think it's time you got some shut-eye.
No, I have to stay awake now, otherwise I'm gonna miss Gropey talking exactly like the acting chairman.
Sorry, Gropey?
Gropey is.
Oh, come now!
What's wrong, Riri? You tired?
No, not at all. Everything is fine.
If there's anything I can do for you, then please.
Riri! Party! Oh, I didn't see you, Miss Yu. How do you do?
How do you do? Where did you run off to?
I found this. Check it. What is it, a cutting board?
No, that would be a tablet computer.
Wow, I've never seen one before.
Apparently back in the old days, everybody had personal technology like this.
Let's see what it can do! Ready?
Lily's top secret information!
What's the ingenuity of humankind?
Stop! Look!
Oh my gosh, I can't believe how many things we don't It's not Lily!
June 19th? Alright. Riri's birthday is tomorrow.
This is mine forever.
Here. Happy birthday, Yu. Open it.
A pendant?
Hold still.
As a shoots angle, it feels important that I give my shield a birthday gift. But I don't know where to start.
Yeah, and you don't have much time to figure it out.
I don't know Riri well enough yet to know what she likes or what would make her happy.
How about this? It's freshly harvested!
Do you know anything that could be useful? Like Riri's hobbies or favorite snacks?
Ah, well, now that you mention it, I do recall that she enjoys ramune.
Ramune?
I've never tried the stuff myself.
You mean the carbonated beverage in a glass bottle with a marble in the cap that you must push down to open?
I can't say that I've ever heard someone give such a formal definition of a soft drink before.
I'm not very familiar with such things.
Frankly, you may be fretting over nothing. She will surely love any gift that comes from you.
That's right. Ramune is Ruri's favorite. She'll share them with us every now and then. The tingly feeling you get when they fizz and melt in your mouth is so much fun. I thought it was a drink. What am I missing? But no matter what, as long as it's a present from you, Miss Yu, there's no doubt in my mind Riri will absolutely love it.
Ramune? Oh yeah. She buys Ramune candy at the school store all the time. Why are you asking me about it?
Please forgive the imposition. I was under the impression that you and Riri were friendly with each other.
We're classmates, but outside of that, I only ever see her on my way to buy cat food.
I wonder, would Riri be happy to get the same candy she can buy herself?
I'm pretty sure Hitotsu Yanagi will love anything you pick for her, Miss Shirai. She'll be glad to know you care. Don't overthink it.
Wow, even you can't resist the siren song of school store snacks.
I understand that Riri likes ramune, so I wanted to give some to her for her birthday. But now I worry that just handing her something I bought would be too plain or boring. Not that
I
I'm
don't really
complaining
get
about
what
the
you're so
school
twisted up
offers
about,
here,
but if
it
it's a
still feels like I'm
present, the
doing her a
wrapping paper's right
disservice.
there.
Will this be good enough for her?
Aw,
be a present for Riri.
Who are you?
My apologies, Miss Yu. Of course, my name is Shiori Rokaku. I'm one of Riri's classmates. Tomorrow is her birthday, isn't it?
I'm surprised you knew that.
I like putting in the effort to get to know all of my classmates. Would you like me to help you wrap that for her? I may not look it, but I'm actually pretty handy.
No, thank you. I think I ought to do it myself.
That makes sense. I could still give you some pointers if you like.
Oh, sure. In that case...
What do you think?
It's beautiful. Thank you so much for your advice.
Oh, I only gave you some tips to help you express your feelings. I know she's going to love it, Miss Yu.
I do wish I could have found some real ramen to give her, but the shop doesn't have it, and I don't know where else to look.
I see. I have heard that bottled ramen isn't manufactured as widely these days. But if Riri likes it and we can't find it at school, then it must have been available where she grew up, right? At least I would assume so.
Of course, her hometown. This looks like the area we cleared in the Koshu evacuation. I wonder how many of them stayed. Excuse me, please. I'm looking for a shop in this area that might carry Ramune soda.
Ramune, huh? It's in the bin right next to you, Missy. Much obliged. You a lily, little Missy? I ain't seen that uniform around these parts before. Seems awful stuffy.
It's not as bad as it looks.
We were able to keep most of our town afloat here, thanks to you girls. But everyone across the way there packed up and evacuated the first chance they got. There used to be a kid around here who would always stop in for Ramune. She loved the stuff.
Thank you. That was delicious. I would like another bottle to take back with me, please.
If you're a lily, you take as many as you like.
I do appreciate the sentiment, sir, but please allow me to pay for it. Actually, could I get one more?
So tell me something. Why haven't you joined a legion?
What made you so curious about it all of a sudden?
It seemed pretty obvious. You went out of your way to check on them. Why bother if you weren't interested?
You're a sharp one, aren't ya?
Not really.
There's someone in that legion I was worried about. But she seems fine now, so maybe I don't need to keep such a close eye on her anymore, you know?
Huh. That's unexpected.
You shouldn't judge a book by its cover, because it turns out I'm more sensitive than I look.
Is that so?
What's this?
You keep them in here, they'll stay cold and ready to enjoy once you're back home.
Thank you for all your help.
We'll find something once we get off the train.
No, that'll take too long! Waiting is stupid! I want to drink
Hey,
now!
I know you can be patient. We'll be there
No,
soon, okay?
Come on, Mom!
Here you are.
No, we couldn't.
It's all right, I insist.
Lucky! I want one too, Dad!
I'll get you one when we're home, okay, sweetie?
Take it.
Oh, Yu.
What's up?
You know this isn't part of campus. What are you doing out?
There's a spot up here where the neighborhood cats hang out, so I'm showing my underclassmen the way.
And thanks to her, they might actually accept me now.
Well, I'm glad to see you getting along.
What? So you're cool with us breaking school rules?
It's not my job to worry about that. And besides, I wouldn't have the energy anyway.
And Rari's pretty lonely, so...
What?
For starters, she still hasn't filled those 2 Legion openings. And on top of that, it's her birthday, but you've been MIA since this morning. But I understand. I bet you were out hunting for Ramune, weren't ya?
How did you know that?
There aren't a whole lot of great excuses for you to leave this particular shield all alone on her birthday.
But well, I suppose you do have a point there.
That's what I'm saying! Now hurry up and go give her that present! Jeez, sounds like you had a tough day. But you got a good deed in.
I certainly don't regret anything.
Yeah, sometimes you just get unlucky.
There.
What's up?
Are those?
It's in low power mode. Ramune. Oh, Yu!
Well. So this is what all the fuss is about.
Did you really go through all this trouble for me? Heck yeah, you like it? That's so super sweet! I guess you found that Ramune vending machine over by the main gate, didn't you?
Of course she knew. That certainly makes sense.
I always go buy one for myself whenever I have a day off. But it looks like you must have known that, huh?
Doesn't look that way to me. In the end, this is just further evidence that I'm not quite as impressive as you want to think I am.
What? How can you say something like that? You've been an amazing big sister to me, Miss Yu.
There's no need to be polite. I don't believe I could do anything on my own that would make you genuinely happy.
That's not true! You totally can, and I'll prove it to you! So, can I have one more thing?
All right.
Well... All I really want is you, Miss Yu! What?
Don't you think that's a little extreme?
Help yourself.
Right!
I'm sorry. I'm still sweaty.
No, you just smell like a vineyard.
I was right. I don't deserve you being so kind to me.
Oh my gosh, thank you!
Riri, happy birthday.
Oh my goodness! Hey, excuse you! That's just insane! Oh, that's the stuff! I'm really happy, but, that's what a passionate embrace! Someone, please, don't be a bystander!
It was nice knowing you, dear Hyde. I understand that Miss Yu isn't accustomed to showing affection, but I still must ask that you show some respect, Riri! Just look at that!
Are you enjoying yourself?
How could I not? Have you seen yourself at all today? You're hilarious.
I'm trying my best. And this is all I can do.
You know that's not true. Relax. And by the way, Riri, I know we took our time thinking about it, but Tazusa and I want to be in the Legion.
Sorry we're so eccentric.
Okay, but I told you it's Yu-Yu's Legion, not mine, so... That makes 9, so we officially have a full Legion! I could die happy!
Goodness, you couldn't ask for a more pleasant surprise. Congratulations.
What a mighty eventful day this has been.
You know how much I love everyone already, but seeing Yu go above and beyond today makes her impossible to resist. So, Riri, what's up? I want you to think of us as another great birthday present from Yu to you.
Come on, don't be weird about it. Take us.
I can do that. Thank you so much. I'm really happy you decided to join us.
I guess it was worth working up a sweat after all.
That's all well and good, but exactly how long do you plan to cling to each other?
Good evening. I can't wait to work with you. You're adorable. I'm too excited.
Even Shinlin loses composure sometimes. She's like my family's cat. She is cute.
So, everything worked out with Riri today, huh?
Yes. Wait, were you watching us?
Of course not. But it's easy for me to put myself in her shoes. The big sister she adores more than anything gave her a present. It doesn't matter whether the object is something she wanted. The gesture is the gift. Oh yeah! I did hear she has a full legion of 9 now. Impressive.
She does. You have sharp ears.
I know. Thank you.
She really made it look easy. It's a miracle.
So, are you finally ready to acknowledge Riri as an equal?
Maybe. I'm not sure. She's green and reckless, and I never know what she's going to do next.
Does that excite you?
What are you talking about?
Making the Yu Shirai look so flustered is quite an impressive feat. It's her rare skill, charisma. That particular talent is best for support. It manifests exceptional leadership.
Is that really a skill? No.
It's still under investigation, but she did make a Schutzengel pledge with a lone wolf like you. And now she's even drawn you into a legion after you swore them off. You want to talk about miracles?
You're telling me she has me wrapped around her finger?
Well, I'm not sure I'd go that far.
Then I'll just hope that's not the case. It's not a pleasant thought.
Hey, congratulations, Riri. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, what for? You signed the final 2 members to your legion, didn't you? Oh, yeah, but it's Miss Yu's legion. I heard her application was officially accepted today. I bet you knew that already. Yeah. So, what have you named yourselves? Oh, we haven't actually decided yet. I still have to talk with Big Sis and the others. The Hitotsu Yanagi Squad? Of course, what's wrong with the Hitotsu Yanagi Squad? Yeah, we are the Hitotsu Yanagi Squad, aren't we? Indeed, the Hitotsu Yanagi Squad it is.
I was sure we were the Hitotsu Yanagi Squad.
I was under that impression as well. Were we wrong?
Shouldn't we be the Shirai Squad instead?
Either one is fine. But I vote Hitotsu Yanagi.
Look at it this way. We already got the sign made.
In that case, we're settled on our squad name.
Really? But naming it after me makes it sound like I'm supposed to be the leader. Well, you certainly won't hear any protest from me. We're all here predominantly thanks to your efforts. I guess so. Yep, but I understand your concern. I know you have a long way to go as a lily.
We shouldn't underestimate how green you are. Of course, as your Schutzengel, I'll pick up any slack. It's only fair.
Oh, thank goodness. That makes me feel like... Which means I intend to watch every move you make like a hawk. It's my responsibility to whip you into shape if you get lazy. Do you understand? Hey, it's all good. You're in great hands. The nerve. She makes me so jealous.
Why is getting to whip our leader your thing?
Do all the legions at Yurigaoka have this sort of dynamic?
I'd like to say no, but everyone's rather open here. You'll get used to it.
Do you realize that because we finally have 9 members, we get to start using the Neunwelt tactic together? Theoretically, yes, but practically... Oh, you mean this thing, right? Huh? What is that?
That's a special bullet used to initiate the Neunwelt.
Wow, I've never seen one so close before! Those things are supposed to be crazy expensive. Are they really?
For the uninitiated, Neunwelt is German for 9 worlds. That bullet creates a magisphere we then build up by passing it between our charms, which represent 9 worlds. When executed correctly, it will defeat any huge in a single strike.
I wonder if we could really pull that off.
It may be difficult at the moment. It's a technique that requires focus and teamwork above all.
Fine, I suppose we ought to shoot for the moon, as they say.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Why are we studying outside today?
This is the best seat in the house if you want to observe Alfheim in action.
Miss Yu and her shield shouldn't settle for less. She's working so hard for you.
Yeah, You must be something special to make the Yu Yu Shirai go so far out of her way.
Oh, I don't know about special. I'm still just a rookie.
That's enough, thank you.
Sure, but don't forget you owe me one.
You want to see the Neunwelt tactic, right? Sorry if we take this thing down before we get a chance to show you.
By the way, Riri, have you learned what your rare skill is?
Huh? Oh, no, nothing yet. I'm starting to wonder if I even have one to begin with.
It's her rare skill, charisma. That particular talent is best for support. It manifests exceptional leadership.
Is that really a skill? You're telling me she has me wrapped around her finger? I see. It's nothing to worry about. Compared to my lunatic trancer, you'll be better off no matter what.
Hey, don't keep beating yourself up! So you don't like your skill, but it doesn't define you! Don't you see? You're wonderful no matter what!
You're right. And it's a lovely thing to believe.
How'd this thing learn to create a diversion?
This thing is more cunning than I care to admit!
Alfem's on the defensive now.
Yes, they were reckless. It knows how to strategize.
This thing can predict every move we make! Attention all units! It's making landfall! Execute the Neunwelt tactic!
Now pay close attention.
Right, the Neunwelt tactic is powerful, but it's only ever used as a last resort because it drains lilies and their charms of magie. The very definition of a double-edged sword.
Now I, Aria Eng Dub, shall graciously deliver the finishing blow! No way!
I think it blocked the shot!
But how?
What in blue blazes?
Damn you!
Forgive me, but that was quite careless of you, Miss Saraha.
I hate to say this, but let's cut our losses and withdraw.
Neunwelt didn't work. I've never known Alfheim to fail like that.
Riri! Look, that huge is still heading right for us! Miss Yu said not to slack off, so I won't wait for someone else to come to the rescue!
Alright then. The Hitotsu Yanagi squad's first battle.
Dear sister, please watch over us.
Stunning to think that a huge could neutralize the Neunwelt. Damages?
Thankfully, all of our lilies survived, but 7 charms were at least partially destroyed. And that alone's a major loss for us. Alfheim will have to be sidelined for the time being.
My chief concern is the safety of our girls. Who's their backup?
The Hitotsu Yanagi squad was unofficially observing this afternoon and has temporarily engaged.
The Hitotsu Yanagi squad? A brand new legion, is it not?
Yes. Highly capable individuals, but they're all fairly eccentric. I don't expect them to function as a unit yet. I doubt they can do more than buy some time. We're going to synchronize like we practiced.
Right! Yes, ma'am!
Those are some pretty old injuries. Another restore?
What in the world is that light?
Is something in there?
It looks like a charm!
No way. That thing is using my time slave. Wild charm.
Hey, everyone! It looks like Miss Yu Yu's frozen!
Riri? Anyone? Where are you?
Riri, my dear Miss Misuzu. Look at her. She's out of control. We can't approach her in this state. She'd better have a good reason for abandoning her shield.
She does. Lunatic transfer.
That's it. I have to go to her. Riri, no! She's too dangerous! Miss Yu-Yu! Miss Yu-Yu, you have to fall back! Please, you're bleeding! Disengage! It's too irresponsible to rush in without a plan! Don't you dare lower your guard! It's okay, I'm not hurt, see? Miss Mai and the others rescued me and I came back for you. Now let's get out of here.
Not yet. Not without that dying slave. That charm belongs to me and my sister. I can't.
Cut it out! You're clear. Go back. Sorry, girls. I'll be back. Just wait for me a little.
Hey, you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I find that hard to believe.
Did she say wait?
I'm sure what she meant was for us to hold out.
She may be green, but she doesn't mind pushing us. What's our next course of action? Trade places with another legion? Surely you jest. Our leader's order was clear. Hold out or die! I don't think she asked us to go that far, but I agree with Kaide either way.
That huge can't wield the charm much longer. The magic pouring out is burning it. If Miss Yu comes back, we can still win. Humanity discovered Magi and the Huge at the same time. It may not be a coincidence that lilies came so soon on their heels. It's been said that lilies are humans who have become huge themselves. With one difference, we didn't lose our hearts in the process. So we can control our Magi, instead of being controlled. That's all. The only thing that definitively separates us from the Huge. Yu, remember who you are.
Hey, Miss Yu.
Don't look, Riri. Please don't look at me. Lunatic transfer doesn't deserve to be called a rare skill. What good is it? It's obscene. It ruined my life. It just makes me hate, and I don't know how to stop. I get consumed by hatred, and I can't help but hurt everything and everyone around me. I'm living under a curse. It's my fault. Miss Misuzu would still be here if it weren't for me. It was my fault, Riri. I killed her. With that dying slave.
Come on, pull yourself together for me!
Go! I'm no different from a huge.
Miss Yu!
No, get away from me!
Open your eyes and look at me! Miss Misuzu died in a battle against the Huge. You are not to blame, understand?
You don't know what you're talking about, Riri!
Stop that! I know enough! I know that you would never intentionally do anything to hurt someone you care about so much!
I need you to understand that I can't protect you. I'm not safe and I'm not worthy to be your shoot single. I never wanted to be alone, but I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I'm a monster. You'd be better without me.
Look at me. That's not true and I can prove it. Making our should-single pledge made me so happy.
I don't understand. After what I've done, what would make you say that? How could anyone be happy to be loved by me?
I'm positive Miss Misuzu felt exactly the same way!
You don't know anything about her!
Maybe not, but I know this! I promise, if you activate Lunatic Trancer, I'll help calm you down. No matter how long it takes, or how many times, no matter what, even if you try to hurt me, I'll be here.
I'm not worthy. Thank you.
Sure, let's go then. The Huge only has 2 arms left at 3 and 5 o'clock. If you can take those out, it won't be able to defend the charm. You won't hold onto that dying blade forever. Well, naturally, a huge use of charm is unthinkable. What? Oh, crap. Huh? You guys, we have to hurry. Don't have the limelight. I have to help somehow. Wait. Hang on. It's you. Stay there, Fumi. It's okay. Got it. Hey, look what we found. As ordered. We held our ground. Hey, we're back. Is everybody okay? Is that what was inside the Huge?
Affirmative, boss, and it's most definitely Yu's old charm. I recognize the scratches.
Yes.
Seriously? How is it still moving?
Well then, I guess we should go ahead and give it a shot.
Give what a shot?
The Neunbelt tactic. Hey, Miss Mai, do you want to do the honors and start us off? I'm afraid I'll mess it up if I try to do it myself.
Good delegation skills. I'd be happy to.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Huh? Why are you looking at me like that?
You're up, Fumi. Draw a bead and shoot.
Ah! What am I supposed to do with this? Ah! Where do I aim? I can't hit the Huge from here!
No, you aim at me, dummy. Let's go!
Are you insane? Make someone else do this! I've never practiced! What if I miss?
But you have to shoot me!
Okay! Look at that, it worked!
So this is what it feels like to create a Magisphere. Okay, you're next.
Huh? I'm not ready.
Too bad! Better draw that charm!
I think you're a little too close, Miss Mai.
Hey, Yu and Riri pulled it off once before. And with this kind of precision, the past can't miss!
This isn't in the textbook.
Outstanding! Send it my way next!
Don't be so impatient. Let's stay focused.
You're up, Tabitha!
Careful, I don't want to cut you.
Hey, heads up, Shinling! You could have been a touch gentler.
Forgive me.
It's much stronger than I expected it would be.
And that's just the way I like it.
I hope you're ready to accept the power of my love berry, darling!
You mean everyone, right?
Are my feelings really too strong for you to handle? Great! We're at full power! Let's do this! Now, take my hand!
You got it!
We'll go in together, alright?
Yeah!
This is it! Are you ready?
Ready!
Riri. Don't forget, I'll always believe in you.
What do you mean by that?
What are you doing?
Need a little something?
Good gracious. They certainly didn't hold back, did they?
So which legion do you think could have pulled this off? I don't think there's been a battle in the last couple of days.
My money's on cannibalism, then.
I don't know. Huge are formed by the power of Magi, so they shouldn't have to eat anything, much less cannibalize each other.
And without all that Magi, Huge can't survive for very long at all. They simply collapse under their own weight. Most of the soft organic tissue decomposes overnight. The bones take a bit longer.
That's what we're looking at?
All things considered, the smell could be worse. That you, Riri? Are you alright over there? Yeah, I'm fine. My charm was being weird. You should get back up here. Huh? Why? Is something wrong?
What's going on? Have you two found something?
No, nothing exciting. Though my charm felt strange. Riri, please look behind you. Huh? Ah!
Well, what are you doing?
I could use some help!
What's a civilian doing all the way out here?
Is there any point to this? We can't accomplish anything here while she's still asleep. We've done all we can for now. We should go.
I know, but would it bother anyone if I stayed a little bit longer?
No, go ahead.
Thank you.
I didn't expect you to hang around. How do you do, Miss Riri?
Oh, how do you do?
Matsuri Hana, second year. Nice to meet you. Charmed.
Pardon, Miss Matsuri, I didn't mean to be rude. Aren't you Miss Yuyu's roommate, or am I thinking of someone else?
Yu hasn't said anything about me?
No, nothing, I'm sorry.
I guess that's not surprising. But she certainly talks about you. And you know, even if she didn't, you're pretty famous around here. Mostly in gossip and rumors, but still.
Oh.
Let's not loiter around. Come inside with me.
So, what are you doing down here?
I'm on the student council. They wanted someone to check in on our mystery girl. I'm not normally on med duty.
Riri's taking her sweet time, isn't she? She'll be back when she's ready. She wants to help that girl. Her sense of duty is admirable. Though if you're worried, why don't you go and join her? You know socializing isn't allowed in treatment rooms.
So even if Riri is still there, what on earth could we do without talking?
Visit the sick.
I thought you'd be all, there are plenty of things we can do without talking. But that character growth is a pleasant surprise.
You're right! The possibilities are endless!
Riri, what's wrong? You look a bit flustered. Has that girl woken up?
Not yet. She's out like a light. No changes. But as long as I have you here, there was something I wanted to ask you before my tactical theory class. Oh no! I waited too long! The lecture's about to start! Catch you later! Bye, Big Sis!
What, are you playing hooky today, Yu?
Of course I'm not. I took all the credits I could in my first year.
Oh, right. Nerd alert.
Farewell. Goodness. She's so careless.
Big Sis! I gotta go, but I'll see you later! Bye-bye! Wait. Oh no. I swear I had that book a second ago. It's not here either. How are you feeling? Better? Where are you from? What's your name? How old are you? I shouldn't bombard you right when you wake up. Sorry. I'm Riri. Riri Hitotsu Yanagi. Riri. Hey, don't hide your face. Come on, let me see you laugh. It's okay. That's funny. This isn't my Maji.
Yep, she's a lily, all right.
Miss Matsuri and Miss Mayu!
How do you do, Riri? We just got some interesting results in. Her skiller value representing her Magi is 50. That's the lowest threshold to activate a charm, but a lily's a lily, yeah?
Her skiller value is really only 50? That's exactly what mine was when I got accepted here.
Cool coincidence.
How did we find a lily?
By the way, Takamatsu, we'd like to ask about the civilian you took in recently.
I'm afraid you'll have to be a little more specific. What would you like to know?
If a civilian was swept up in a battle with a huge, that indicates a threat to public safety. We're prepared to take full custody of the girl before word gets out.
I appreciate the offer, but thankfully that won't be necessary. We have determined that the young lady is in fact a lily.
Oh, you don't say.
Why not accept anyway? No need to trouble yourself with a new student so far into the year.
As I'm sure you're aware, this academy is the only local bulwark against the huge, and we alone raise the lilies who defend us. Consequently, we have been granted political autonomy with respect to national defense.
What difference can a single lily make in battle? And you do realize that you're hoarding powerful weapons in one autonomous institution without civilian control or input. Surely you understand exactly how dangerous that looks to people on the outside.
You don't need to tell me. The effort required to win recognition of our independence from the necessary parties defied description for precisely that reason. This academy takes in young children and trains them in combat during their formative years. We make adolescents bear the brunt of exterminating the huge. Of course that makes us dangerous, but perhaps not for the reasons you think.
Apologies, but that will be recorded as problematic.
In any case, you needn't worry. Lilies will never become a threat in and of themselves.
I know you feel a strong duty to protect them as a member of the first generation to raise lilies, but keep in mind that getting too attached can cloud your judgment.
If it pleases you, I'd like to pose a question. Who exactly has expressed interest in the young lady that we rescued?
I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean.
Those details are none of your concern.
I should certainly think otherwise.
Enough. We'll call again soon.
My apologies. You shouldn't have been forced to sit through that.
No. As student council president, I should stay informed. To that point, may I ask you something? If it's not an imposition, what do you really think of the new girl, sir?
Oh no! I forgot all about the practical drill tomorrow! Riri? No, don't go, huh? Hey, it'll be okay. I'll be back soon. Riri, please stay here.
She needs to take care of other things for a while. You'll have to make do with me.
No!
That's heartbreaking.
What now? I can't stay in here forever!
Well, I have one idea. How about we make you her official caretaker for the time being? I'll get the academy to excuse, or at least help out with, your classwork and Legion duties.
Really? You would go through all that trouble for me?
Sure, more than happy to. The acting chairman personally entrusted her to me, and she's much easier to care for while you're around. If it's fine with you, I'll go ahead and let your Legion know.
Oh, no thanks. I think I want to tell them about it myself.
You're kidding. She's a lily? Did you find out who she is then?
No, not yet. We kind of think she has amnesia.
Forgive me if I'm overstepping my boundaries, but I think you're getting a little too attached to her.
Whether I am or not, she's gotta have family and friends out there somewhere, doesn't she? But she can't remember them right now. Imagine how lonely it would be to forget all the people you love. So, you know, I I thought someone should stay with her.
Riri, darling. That's quite noble, but you don't have to take on that responsibility. You understand that, yes?
I know. You're probably right, but I still feel...
You do plenty that's equally important. Don't forget that. You lead the Hitotsu Unagi squad. None of us can take over for you. But I suppose you'll just have to figure it out. Take care of her, okay?
Got it! Thank you so much. I know I'm being selfish.
That isn't selfishness. It's compassion. Be proud of it. Do what you feel is right. These days, all of us know someone who's been hurt.
It's natural to want to reach out. If you can help, you should.
She's right. I kinda envy your drive.
Tell me about it.
If it matters to you, you'll hear no objection from me.
Ask anything of me. I'll do whatever I can for you. You guys, thank you for everything. Okay, I'm off then.
She's awful at multitasking. But, you know, far be it from me to talk her out of something once her mind is made up. You said it. Never a dull moment with that one. You seem a bit out of sorts. Are you all right? Sorry? Apologies. I know you gave her your blessing, but you're still uneasy, are you not? A little. Let me guess, your chest aches, right? Well, I suppose so. And is there perhaps a pit in your stomach, too? How did you know? My goodness! It sounds like you're jealous. Me jealous? But of whom? And why? That girl! The mystery girl Riri suddenly cares so much about! You look awfully pleased with yourself. How could I not be? The aloof Miss Yu, viewed by her comrades as a lone wolf, is suffering terribly from Riri withdrawals! It's hilarious! Riri what? Oh, you'll have to trust me. I have far more experience than you in that department, my dear.
And you're proud of that?
How goes the day, Miss Moyu?
Sup, Gropey?
Is it entirely necessary to call me that?
Don't you think it's cute?
It's creepy. You're always in such high demand, Miss Moyu. Being multi-talented is a blessing and a curse.
I've been kicking around the idea of an octopus-looking charm with 10 telepathically controlled arms. Or wait, octo means 8, doesn't it? Or maybe it's just 6.
You're overworked again.
Charms and lilies can only link through magi. Yet lilies and huge can only fight using magi. That's always been kind of funny to me. But human hearts and emotions and stuff are totally out of my wheelhouse. So I'm grateful to have Riri around to help me figure out the new kid.
But why do you need Riri specifically?
She made the discovery. Or I guess it's more appropriate to say she made first contact.
I suppose if you need a social butterfly to get chummy with someone for you, she's your girl.
Actually, Riri's gonna be a little less lab assistant and a little more research subject on this one.
Because the two of them may be connected?
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping to figure out. Obviously, I can't tell her that. It would skew the data.
Must be serious if they put you on it. Though I should ask, is it wise to share that with a member of her legion?
Oh no! This is confidential!
You have nothing to fear. For as long as I live, I won't tell a soul.
Good! Because I'm not above using every dirty trick at my disposal to burn your life down if you do.
And straight to threats, huh?
So, this is pretty weird. If that girl is a lily, I would have assumed there'd be a missing persons record somewhere. But there's nothing. I've combed the records of lilies who have gone MIA in the past few years, and none of them match this girl's description. She's like a ghost.
Could it be her powers only recently awakened?
Oh, that could be it. But then...
In that case, why don't I ask my father to look into it? We didn't become the world's premier charm manufacturer with subpar intel. You'd be surprised what we can find out.
That's cool. Not creepy at all.
It's the truth.
Riri, what? I know you have the strength to eat. Yeah, but I want you to feed me. I'm not going to do that.
My, mothering her comes naturally to you.
Mothering? You don't need to go that far. I'm like a sister, if anything. A sister?
Still, it's about time that you gave her a name.
Is it?
Not having one has been inconvenient.
But why do I have to pick?
No. Please do. Sit.
I haven't seen you in so long, Miss Yu-Yu!
Hey, don't cry. It's okay.
I wondered where that book went. Were you holding on to it this entire time?
Yes. Only by accident.
Thank you so much!
Honestly, I hate listening to them!
Here, wipe away your tears.
I am not crying!
Wait, you're the girl from...
Ah, good to see you up and about.
Hey, nice uniform! Yep. As of today, she's an official Yuri Galka student.
Wow, they admitted her in no time.
She's so adorable.
Well, time to meet everyone. Say hi to Miss Yu-Yu. Yu-Yu? Come on. Don't be shy, introduce yourself. We practiced this, remember? What's the point?
This is not the dynamic I expected.
It's almost like they're real-life sisters. Don't you think it's getting a little cramped here?
You're welcome to scoot.
I want a better view.
What are these?
Those are scones. They're good. I expect you'll enjoy them. If you're a glutton, too.
What do you mean, too?
Looks like you've got yourself another shell, Yu-Yu.
Can I eat one?
Wipe your hands properly.
They're less like sisters and more like mother and daughter.
Are you my mom?
I didn't birth you.
Are you my dad, then?
Not by any stretch. Hang on. If she's been enrolled, then you must know her name.
Oh, actually, her memory still hasn't come back yet.
So what the heck have you been calling her this whole time?
Seriously, it's been a whole week already. Well, you see...
We should all know. Tell us.
Yuri!
What?
I can explain. I'm Yuri. That's what Riri said. No, listen! That's only a temporary name until I can think of a better one! Hey, Yuri! Hope you're hungry! Hey, Yuri! I brought you some books! Hey, Yuri! Let's go take a bath together! Really? That's the couple name I gave you and Miss Yu-Yu in the article I wrote for the paper! No, look! It's not that big a deal!
Oh my. Well, I think it's lovely. It suits her. Keep it.
Makes it sound like she's the fruit of your love or something.
Wanna eat cat food with me?
What do I do now? I'm always last to know things and then it's too late!
Let's make it official.
I'll go ahead and register Yuri as a member of our legion. Me! And I'll make her last name Hitotsu Yanagi for now, okay?
Well, it's not the worst plan, right?
Tasty.
Ah, give me one of those as well.
Why did you make that girl a student? Isn't that drastic?
That girl is still a lily, and she deserves proper treatment as such, regardless of whatever her past may be.
And if we're very lucky, this may force the people snooping in the shadows out into the open. The battle competition is next week. Are you excited?
Mostly nervous. What are they like at Yuri Galka?
I'm not sure what they entail at the high school level, but I know we'll have a great time.
Okay. So is it like a normal sports festival?
Not exactly. In Lily Gardens, we show off tactical skills, hence battle competition.
That's awesome! There are 3 parts. Class, Legion, and individual rounds. It's an all-day event. And at the end, whoever is chosen as the year's best Lily wins a prize. Really? This year, they got the Arsenal division on board to provide all the custom high-end charm upgrades she wants. So cool, right?
Goodness, what a shame. I'm afraid my Joyous is perfect and has no room for improvement.
I best not hear you underestimate my division. No customization is beyond our capabilities.
Wow, that's nice to know. Then put me down for an electromagnetic synchronizer and variable dot sight.
My, aren't you confident? You think you can beat me?
Stop that. The best Lily will obviously be Miss Soraha.
And Alfheim's right on cue.
Think you've already won? I seem to recall we recently felled a huge you failed to bring down.
That's in the past. Wait till you see what we can do one-on-one.
Hope you're ready, Shrimp. I expect a good fight, even if I am paired against puny you.
You mind your tongue!
Well, do your best out there.
So this ring is for me? Yep, put it on.
Congratulations, Yuri. You should be very proud. Now you're an official Lily. Remember, that ring must attune to your magi, so don't take it off, okay?
For how long?
Only about 2 or 3 days. After that, you'll be able to make a pact with your very own charm.
With all due respect, sir, is it wise to give her a charm?
She has amnesia. We have next to no information on her.
I'll hear no more. Magi lure's huge, and lilies have a right to defend themselves. Therefore, it's not unreasonable that she has a weapon assigned to her.
If I may move on then, sir, we've noticed reconnaissance teams increasing activity near the school. We're still analyzing, but we think Gehenna is involved.
That's unfortunate.
That creepy research organization, the one infamous for experimentation on human subjects, not a welcome presence here.
You're right. And it gets worse. A number of our lilies are taking refuge from them. They're not someone we want on our doorstep.
Whatever happens, as long as our girls can be classified as lilies, this academy will do its utmost to protect them.
Guess what? Yuri got to put her lily ring on for the first time today.
I see.
Her magi flowed into it fine. But I guess she might have done all this before and just forgot about it.
By the way, Riri, in case you're not aware, the Academy's security measures are higher than they've ever been.
What?
I can only assume they're on alert because so many organizations outside the school are interested in Yuri.
But how is she any different from the rest of us? She just got hurt in battle somewhere and washed up here, right? She's a totally normal girl.
Not the word I'd use, but I suppose you're right. Technically speaking, yes, the lilies here are normal girls. But the spying proves not everyone thinks that.
Wait, what do you mean? I kind of figured everyone was fighting the huge together.
Who is everyone?
Well, let me see. Apart from the academy, there's also the defense force, and...
But the only ones with the power to actually take down the huge are lilies. It follows that someone out there is envious of or threatened by our combat ability.
Why would anyone feel that way?
When the huge appeared 50 years ago, apparently all global conflict immediately ceased. Of course, this is no time to fight amongst ourselves. But that makes you think, doesn't it? Imagine we defeat the huge for good. Would we finally know peace? Or will people eventually turn back to war no matter what? And if so, who do you expect they'll want to put on the front lines?
Hold on. You think they're gonna try to make us fight other people?
I wonder if we're being tested. If Magi is humanity's modern-day Promethean flame, what are we going to do with it when we're finished here?
I'd never agree to something like that! Not even under orders!
I didn't mean to upset you. Sorry about that. Speculating on what could happen in the future doesn't do us any good here and now. And don't worry. Most of us feel the same way you do. We won't let ourselves become pawns.
It's too bad you went with some Scandinavian no-name. I could have got you one better with my Grand Guignol discount. This Gungnir may be pre-owned, but Arsenal Division worked diligently to restore each and every moving part from the ground up. It's easier to use than a new charm.
Is that so? Hey, Riri. Why do lilies fight in the first place? Huh? Well, you know, we gotta protect everybody from being hurt by the huge.
We help the helpless. No one wants to live in fear. That's all.
You seem kinda sad, Yu.
Do I? People often say that my face is hard to read.
Super weird. You can smell that on her?
Everybody else smells kinda sad to me, too.
I believe it. All of us have our crosses to bear. That's just the world nowadays.
I can't smell anything from Riri, though. Maybe I'm just extra easygoing.
That's not a bad thing, dear heart. You're perfect exactly as you are, okay? That pure innocence is why I love you so much.
Well, opposites attract.
Right on the money.
But you smell different the closer you get to Riri. Like you're only happy because she's here. And I bet you guys get real lonely when she's not around.
If you say so.
She read Miss Yu like a book.
A good poker face is wasted on her.
Okay then, I'll fight with you guys next time. Don't push yourself too hard. You should focus on getting your memories back. Or I can start making new ones. Either way, there's a lot I want to learn. I guess so.
Well, when she says it like that, how can we deny her?
Wonderful. Yuri is settled, so let's move on to Yuja. You're next on the agenda. Ready? Try these on. Let me know if you have a preference.
We got this for you too.
Whatever you pick, please wear the cat ears.
Hang on, what's this for? Please don't. Did Shinri tell you what she was planning? Apparently they're gonna enter Yuja in the cosplay division. Isn't she a little plain for what amounts to a modeling contest? They say it's actually better to start with a blank canvas.
Oh, well, if they say so. You're just crabby because you think it should be Rary.
Well, obviously! What the? Do you like it?
By Jove, we've done it!
She's so cute, I hate it. Wow, that's not a bad look on you.
Fill me in on today's uninvited guests, will you?
15 people have infiltrated our campus. We've also spotted 3 drones overhead.
And their origin?
Most are incognito, but we've confirmed several are government agencies. Though there may also be charm manufacturers and a few anti-government organizations among them. We're still gathering intel, but everyone's primary interest seems to be Yuri Hitotsuyanagi.
How would you like us to proceed, sir?
For now, investigate the volume and destination of all communications with outside entities.
What if they decide to take more direct action?
If these voyeurs get out of hand, you have my express authorization to deal with them as you see fit.
Yes, they won't lay a finger on Yuri, you can count on that. Now what's a voyeur?
Alright, we're starting with a class competition. Our first-year Camellia class will compete in teams of 2, so let's split ourselves up.
That eliminates Yu as a third wheel, and now nothing can stop me from having sweet little Riri all to myself!
Wait, what are you doing out here? I'm in Camellia class with you.
I'm sorry, since when?
She was officially assigned to our class a week ago.
Why am I the last to know? Our teacher was very forthcoming about adding her. I have a rather selective memory when it comes to inconvenient facts.
So you're useless then.
Remember what we practiced. Ready? Yeah.
Sorry, this one's mine.
It's just a bunch of little girls flying around.
Those little girls fight the huge on foot. This is nothing.
It's nice to meet you. You have good instincts for a rookie. You did such a good job! But it still wasn't good enough. That's not true, honest. You were amazing.
Those two are giving me real shoots, angle, and shield vibes.
There. Next up, the exhibitions. Lilies show off new charms or special abilities by hitting tricky targets.
Ready or not, you guys, here I come.
Shiori is demonstrating 2 charms at once with her rare skill, Circlet Class. Wait till you see this! How you like that? Next is a highly anticipated next-generation charm demonstration by Arsenal Division. The Mental Coupling Activation Test Unit Vampire, wielded by Toka Hatsube. Check this one out. Louise Ingalls is wearing a prototype of a super specialized close combat charm Yarn Draper. Last but not least, the main event is a 5-team mixed Legion pole topple match. You win if you hit the other team's targets or knock down their pole. Okay, I'll do my best. Oh, we're just gonna watch this one. Why though? For this particular competition, they pre-selected specific members of each legion.
And that's me. But we can trade places. I hear experience is the best teacher.
Absolutely not! Don't even joke like that! Yuri isn't used to her charm yet, and if she got hurt, you'd be responsible!
Spoil sport.
Of course, Peachy's here.
Yet still you mock me? This shrimp will show you!
Let the games begin! I'd like to request a bout, Miss Yu-Yu!
If we charge you at once, you have to pay attention to us. Sorry if 3-on-1 is too much for you.
Excuse me, I have first dibs.
Hey, I specifically told you to steer clear of that girl!
They just can't help themselves.
That's too bad. Be careful, sis! Get her!
Would you take this more seriously?
How careless!
You're wide open, gropey ass! Right down, Ichi! All things being equal, I would much rather engage Miss Yu-Yu. But here's what you'll have to do for now. Then take this! Big Transduction! Your special attack's too easy to evade!
As a matter of fact, I was counting on that!
What a win! I've never seen phase transcendence in action before. Phase trans what now?
There! And there's plenty more where that came from. That was nothing.
Rescue squad on the field now! Someone went for a flashy finish. Now then, everything is ready to go for your exhibition match, and it's gonna be a doozy if I do say so myself. So I hope you're ready to rumble!
Miss Moyu, in your own words, what exactly do you think phase transcendence does?
Huh? What do you take me for? It releases all of a Lily's magie in a single blast, making it one of the riskier rare skills.
Yes, which means my magie has run dry for the day and I won't be back out there for a while yet.
Oh dear. What am I gonna do now? Do you have any idea how much you're prepared for the stupid exhibition today?
Sorry for getting a trifle carried away, I was provoked! Let's think about this. Surely we can find a suitable replacement.
It's the afternoon exhibition match. What does it look like?
Moyu built that robo-huge for her research, and originally Miriam was supposed to be the one to fight it, but in her condition...
Oh yeah, since Mary's low on juice, I registered Yuri to fill in.
You're kidding!
Come on, Moyu built that thing herself, right? What is there to worry about?
We should worry because Moyu made it.
Oh dear, I really thought I had more time.
Oh, Miss Moyu, we can still get her out of there, right?
Sorry, but the cage won't open until the match is over.
She's only gotta beat one little robot.
And since this is an exhibition match, of course it's set up for the Lily to win. Or it better be.
Au contraire, just the opposite. I tuned this baby up to take down Gropey without breaking a sweat. It's gonna kill her!
What were you gonna have that thing do to me? Wait, this is no time to panic!
I call him Mecha Rumpelstiltskin and you will show him respect!
Oh, you dare! Don't you dare get attached to a robot!
She shouldn't have to do this all alone! And besides, I'm supposed to be the reckless rookie around
Easy come, easy go, I guess.
Totally! At this point, our mysterious little amnesiac has completely eclipsed you in the Yurigalka rumor mill! Don't encourage that! Hey, Riri! Don't worry, I got this! Are you sure? I want to be a Lily just like you! I want to be someone you can count on. And I want to make you proud. So I'll start here!
She looks up to you, Riri. Watch her closely and don't look away. She needs you to believe in her.
Isn't that...
Yu-Yu's battle stance.
Fall back when it advances on you. Yes, learn the rhythm, then find out how to break it.
Never stop moving. If you can create an opening, you can take it down.
They're cheering.
Riri, while we're here, I want you to think back to when I first taught you the fundamentals. What was lesson number 1?
It was willingly take the hit, deflect it, and strike?
That's right. Now look.
Willingly take the hit, deflect it, and strike! The Yurigalka battle competition came to an end with Yuja being crowned the winner of the cosplay division.
Kinda anticlimactic.
I finally got the results of Yuri's genome sequencing back from analysis.
Go on.
Her DNA, how do I put this? It's definitely that of an average human teenage girl, but there's something unnatural about it. Like it's too average or perfectly polished. It's normal to find small abnormalities or common gene variants, but this...
Just the gist, please.
My conclusion is that she's an individual derived from the Huge.
In other words, she is a Huge that became human.
You're not surprised?
No, though unfortunately we remain a step behind. The research agency Gehenna and the charm manufacturer Grand Guignol have filed a report with the UN regarding the loss of a test subject they were jointly researching, in which they claim the girl was born, or rather grown, in a lab with the help of huge stem cells. They refer to her as a synthetic Lily.
My stomach just turned. What a disgusting phrase.
Could such a thing be done?
Current research on the Huge shows evidence of multi-layered genome duplication, which is to say their DNA may be able to absorb and replicate the DNA of all life on Earth. That Noah's Ark theory would include humans, which doesn't make the idea of isolating those stem cells too far-fetched. So, I couldn't tell you how to pull that off or anything, but yeah, I guess it's possible.
It's also illegal and completely unethical. But they're so desperate to get her back, they expose their own misconduct in order to demand that we return her. And unfortunately, they discovered a loophole that may force our hand.
She can't stay here?
If it's true that she isn't human after all, the Academy loses its justification for protecting her.
We have another problem. The head of Grand Guignol is Kaede Johann Nouvel's father. Hi, Daddy. What can I do for you?
Okay, are you ready? I need you to stay real still. Why are you so nervous? But these are your bangs, Yuri! Just get it over with so we can start our training. That tickles.
Gehenna, the research firm, and the French charm manufacturer Grand Guignol have made a scientific breakthrough. They've extracted stem cells from a Huge and developed a cloning process. It has been postulated, and perhaps now confirmed, that the Huge have some form of chimerism. Their genetic material contains the DNA of every other living thing. The primary objective of these two organizations was to clone the human genes in order to generate a huge Lily hybrid. They appear to have been successful. The young lady in our care is their so-called test subject. If she is not, in fact, human, the Academy can no longer rely on legal precedent to offer her sanctuary.
Meaning that we have no other choice but to give her up. How do you do?
How do you do?
No way. You mean she can't stay? I don't believe it. She hasn't done anything.
I'm sorry, but you need to step aside.
Can you at least tell me why?
That's privileged information. I would like to ask the same thing. Yuri is still an official member of our Legion. We have a right to know what's going on. Unfortunately, Gehenna and Grand Guignol have confirmed Yuri. No. Rather, that this individual is huge. She's what?
She was born of a cloning effort. Earlier on the day we found her, a Gehenna research vessel made close contact with a huge nest. The idea was to siphon Magi from the nest to complete the experiment. But predictably, a huge attacked and sunk the ship, and the test subjects were lost before they awoke. All except for one.
Okay, so? Why should I care where she's from? She's no different from the rest of us! Yuri's a normal girl!
You sound mad?
Just stand down, okay?
What are you going to do to her?
She belongs to Gehenna. They've requested her return.
And if she goes back, what will they do to her?
They'll experiment on her, then likely terminate her.
I can't. I won't let that happen. Yuri? Hey, Yuri. What do you want to do?
I had a lot of fun at the competition yesterday with you and all the other girls, so... if I can, then I want to stay here with you. Riri, you smell really sad.
I'm okay. Sorry. No more tears.
What was that? She escaped.
There must be a way to protect Yuri. I don't think she's dangerous. What have we overlooked?
We can't be the ones to strike a partnership with a sentient huge. The liability is beyond comprehension. One wrong move, and Lilies could be perceived as a threat, as the general public is powerless against Magi. It would be arrogant for us to risk that outcome now. We must be delicate. The defense force is already en route. Preventing full-scale armed conflict between humans and Lilies is our #1 priority.
If I can, then I want to stay here with you.
There will always be people who fear Lilies no matter what. But if all we want is to live our lives freely, is it arrogant to fight for that?
Girls, don't panic! Everyone stay calm! Yuri's a huge and Ruri took off and there's a warrant out for her arrest, but it's fine!
How so?
He must have made a mistake. Think about it for a second. There's no possible way Yuri could be a huge. Ruri's obviously in the right!
But if they fled from the academy, there must be enough truth to it that they're not safe here.
I'm a boosted Lily. So mark my words, Gehenna will be here, looking for them.
What do you mean, boosted?
It means that they experimented on her to artificially enhance her abilities.
When I finally made it out of there, the school took me in. Whatever Gehenna tells you, don't trust them.
We have orders. We're to move out immediately to arrest Riri and capture Yuri. Get ready to go.
Go where? What's your plan?
The Hitotsu Unagi squad will be the first legion to locate them, and we will protect them. That's my decision as vice commander, but feel free to stay put if you object for any reason.
You know we're not allowed to disobey Academy orders.
This directive comes from the government, not from Yuri Gauka. So you're under no legal obligation. But we should take care of each other. It's only natural.
I was hoping you'd say something like that, Miss Yu. Let's do it!
Hey, you seen Kaede? I believe that her family's business is embroiled in this mess. I'm sure it's awkward for her.
Kaede?
Of course now you choose to pick up the phone. Start talking.
Are you well?
Yes, I've never been better.
I'm sorry, but I'll have to call you back. It's not a good time right now.
No, I should think not. You've certainly made a mess of things, haven't you?
Listen, I'm sure this has been challenging for you, but please don't interfere.
Even for you,
Expect me to proceed as I see fit, as you obviously have this whole time. As things stand, I couldn't care less about your input.
I know Gehenna's proposal was utterly foolish. Making lilies from huge is ridiculous.
It deserves nothing but scorn.
Surely you understand that you can't absolve yourself after the fact, don't you, Father? You make me sick.
My only hope was that girls like you wouldn't have to be involved anymore. That's why I accepted.
That's noble, coming from the head of a weapons manufacturer. When you put it like that, I'm almost impressed by the sentiment. But you were wrong, Father. Your little experiment failed.
And in the end, That girl is exactly like the rest of us. So you see, if you want to keep Lily safe, this is not the way to do it. Please, Father, take responsibility, do the right thing, and don't make me curse my destiny. I don't want to regret the fact that I have Magi and became a Lily, or that I was born your daughter. Oh good, glad to see everyone's here.
Where have you been?
I had something to take care of.
We're gonna side with Riri and Yuri. What do you think?
Isn't that a shame? I was so looking forward to rescuing Riri all by myself, but what can you do?
Please be honest. Are you involved in any way with what's going on?
That would be a resounding no. A Lily doesn't abandon her legion.
I see. Well, shall we be off?
Where are we? I guess some town that was abandoned after a huge attack. If this was someone's home, where are they now? I don't know. Everyone hates the huge, don't they? I wonder if they hate me, too. Don't say things like that! No one hates you! Don't think twice about that! Sorry. Hey, please don't cry. It's okay. We'll see them again soon.
We have received multiple interesting reports that a Yurigauka Lily has fled with the Huge, whose capture was ordered this morning. Can you confirm or deny this for us?
That is accurate. Our institution is working to rectify the situation. We will have the girls in custody before long.
I'm sorry, girls? You mean one fugitive Lily and one Huge. Watch your language.
It's unfortunate that only adolescents are able to use Magi. But consider the optics here. Many civilians fear that Lilies could turn on the public simply for being asked to do what is right.
I'm sure you realize how these two are exacerbating the situation.
How can you justify their actions?
They simply wish to live their lives as freely as possible. Nothing more.
You don't say. Yes, I suppose we all want that. But sacrifices must be made. And if Lilies are the only humans capable of using Magi, it follows that they should be made to bear a commensurate burden. Don't you agree?
I haven't been to one of these in ages!
Don't get too excited. We're supposed to be on a mission, remember?
Sure, you can say that, but you did buy 2 desserts.
I need them to replenish my energy! I heard Lilies from other gardens got mobilization requests too.
What? The Defense Force actually got outside Lilies involved?
I want to get one thing straight with you two. Whose side are we on here?
Hang on. Whose side? We can't disobey direct orders, can we?
Well, they came from the government, not Yurigauka, right? So we could.
I think. I'd rather believe what I've seen and felt. Is that so wrong?
If we mess this up, I worry. Will it end in Lilies and humans fighting each other?
That will not happen. We're not regular soldiers. We only fight huge.
Well, in that case, remember that we've all been trained in situational decision-making. And we have the authority to make tactical calls.
Okay, so the most important thing we have to decide is whether Yuri is a person or a huge.
Let's settle that. Human or huge? On 3.
1, 2, human!
With all due respect, Acting Chairman, I believe that we veered slightly off topic.
On the contrary, let's continue. This is a discussion for which we are long overdue. When we force young girls to bear the brunt of combat, we should continually ask what we're fighting for.
That question requires perspective. Gardens have been given autonomy despite public opposition, out of fear. These girls are inherently dangerous, and a Lily who protects Huge must not be allowed to exist.
She who fights with monsters might take care lest she becomes one. Gaze into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back into you.
Indeed. I think we could all take that lesson to heart, yes? Excuse me. It appears that we've received a new report.
Nice to meet you. I'm Yurigauka Girls Academy Arsenal Division 2nd year Moyu Mashima. I published 51 papers on my Magi research last year alone. I believe they call me Weekly Moyu in the field.
Moyu?
Right, sorry, my bad. I'll get straight to the point. Yuri is a human. Definitely not a huge. Let's look at the data, shall we? I double-checked Yuri's genome analysis, and it matches a human's with 99.9% certainty.
But not 100%.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as a 100% human. I mean, you and I aren't identical, right? No, duh, there's variation. We're all unique. Genetic diversity is the root of long-term survival for any species, and genome evolution occurs under our noses every day. So of course we're all gonna be a little different. You and I are only 99.9% human too.
But she was born of a huge!
I thought you'd say that. But a genetically human being shall be considered human regardless of origin. That's from an international treaty that came into effect about 20 years ago, when ethically dubious research like yours was more rampant. Our country only ratified it last year, but that's neither here nor there.
If she has any huge genes, I'll hear no exception!
Right, I was getting to that next. It turns out Yuri's huge-derived cells totally lost their function when she became humanoid. Her body absorbed them and rendered them useless. And that's even supported by materials supplied by Grand Guignol. Man, without these, it would have taken me a whole extra day to figure that one out. So again for the cheap seats. Yuri is human.
Now that that's been settled, she can no longer be considered your property.
But she's still a fugitive!
The arrest order you issued was based on unsubstantiated information. Might I suggest you rescind it?
Our response was perfectly reasonable!
Yes, operating under the assumptions that you were. There's no changing the past. But we should take this opportunity to recalibrate our approach as we move forward. And needless to say, now that Yuri has been officially identified as a Lily, this academy will take full custody of her in accordance with precedent. Let's hear it for precedent.
How long do you think we'll have to stay here? I'm not sure. I wasn't really thinking that far ahead, although...
You have to run, Riri. There's a deserted town several miles west. Hide there and buy time. I'll come for you soon, okay?
Don't worry. If we stay here, Miss Yu and the others will come join us. I wonder if all huge are like me. What? No way! You're nothing alike! But they said that's what I am. They're wrong. No matter where you're from, you're just a normal girl. So, if I went to join the huge, then there'd be no place for me there either. I wish I could have chosen how I was born. I would have picked something different. Do you ever feel that way?
For sure. All the time. I always wanted to have long, beautiful, silky hair like Miss Yu. And I wish I could be cool and composed all the time like she is.
Then I bet Yu is happy with the person she gets to be, huh? Listen, you don't have to be something you're not. You're Yuri, and you're perfect. But you know, I only became Yuri because of you, and I'm really grateful for that. Thank you for being part of who I am. Don't worry, you'll always have a home with us. We'll make one for you, got it?
Yes. Now let's go home together.
Everyone came. Hi, guys.
Moryu and the acting chairman presented their argument to the government. Yuri is safe and officially human. It's over.
I was so ready to sweep Riri off her feet in a daring escape. How disappointing.
And they canceled the warrant for your arrest already. How about that?
My arrest? I didn't know they were after me! And how'd you find the hideout?
Oh, look outside. It's pretty obvious.
Yes, they managed to avoid conflict.
piece of folly of pure magie.
But it's still standing. It should have worn itself out immediately.
Is that a huge? Well, it definitely looks like one, but...
Huge are created and powered by magie. They shouldn't be able to channel it like that on their own. So how?
Are we gonna fight it? Yeah. We need to get back to the school and...
Whoa, is that Shakuchi? That's my rare skill!
That's impressive, but she's headed towards the huge!
Unbelievable. Even I've never been able to pull that off.
It's a combined technique. She's also using phase transcendence. Then she's a dual skiller? Or has she been boosted? Either way, she'll exhaust her magie if she keeps this up.
It's connected to that vortex.
Riri, you can't catch up to her on foot!
What are you doing? You're not ready for this yet!
If we take too many of those, Yurigauka is done for!
Oh, that's weird! Looks like the huge and the nest have some kind of link! It's like it created a direct magie pipeline!
If it's harnessing magie straight from the source, we either break that connection or we're done for. But how?
I'll fight to protect you, because I'm a Yurigauka Lily! Riri, did you see me? I did it.
I'm sorry. I never got to finish cutting your hair. It was starting to get so long. This morning, we were smiling together. But now what?
Explain to me why they're punishing Riri again?
If they finally admitted Yuri was human, that should mean Riri was well within her right to protect her, don't you think?
We don't pick our orders. Granted, these were obviously the result of someone's mistake, but they're effective until rescinded.
And unfortunately, it may not matter how you feel. Sometimes you'll get orders that can put your comrades at risk.
You don't need to tell me that. But I thought lilies have the right to make on-the-spot decisions about this kind of stuff.
We do, but that freedom is completely due to Yuri Gauka. In the rest of the world, civilians tend to be less understanding.
Yeah, that's true. So the Academy has to punish her if only to show we're being kept in line.
That's ridiculous.
I wish we could do something.
It's not gonna help anyone to make an example out of her like this.
Hey.
Miss Yu, what are you? They said I can't see anyone.
The perk of being your shoot's angle. Let's talk. I only have 10 minutes. How do you feel? Okay?
I don't know.
Of course. That was a dumb question.
No.
Your hair is a mess, you know. Carry yourself well. Even stuck in here. Riri, where did your hair tie go?
Huh? Oh, right. It got blown off. I guess that means it's gone.
I'm curious why these rooms get automatic doors, but our dorms don't.
Put in a request with facilities.
I hope you realize that even if we don't express it, every single Lily has something weighing on us like you and Riri do. What I mean to say is, why don't you drop the loner act and consider relying on your comrades every once in a while?
Maybe I will, okay?
Honestly, you couldn't be more difficult if you tried. Her hair tie? Do you mean that four-leaf clover she wore?
I think she lost it going after Yuri.
She must be sad. You going to look for it?
Yes.
But you know you can't find it alone, which brings you here.
Of all the things you could have asked of us, I never thought that looking for a hair tie on the seashore would be your request.
Didn't you just reprimand me for not relying on you? Riri is in pain. She's never experienced grief like this before. If we don't help her, keep her from bottling up all that regret, she might break, and then someday she'll curse herself for it.
Yes, that sounds like someone else we know.
I want to be there for her so she doesn't end up like me.
And finding her hair tie is your way of showing support, is that right? Oh, fine! I suppose I can help this once, but not because you asked me to!
If we work together, we can make miracles happen. This would normally be a tall order, but we have our rare skills to assist us.
So which one of you's got the needle in the haystack rare skill?
One may not cut it, but if we combine them, the possibilities are endless. For instance, my skill, Testament, is for amplification. I can use it to enhance someone else's perception-based skill.
Awesome! Then if you boost my hawk's eye, we got this in the bag!
Don't forget, my register is also perception-related.
And my phase transcendence shall supply you all with an extra dose of magi. You two, remind me of your skills, would ya?
I have what's called Heaven's Measure. I can perceive a target's position on a nanoscale.
Mine's Phantasm, which is like precognition.
Almost all perception then, how lucky. And of course, Miss Yu has... There's only one thing Lunatic Trancer is good for. Rampaging like an idiot.
Hey! Don't worry about it. My Shikuchi makes me totally useless too.
Hope you're ready! Testament!
Okay, Hawkeye engage!
Phase transcendence now! Focus! Receive my magi!
My field of view is expanding! I can see so much! Now I can see too much!
Well, that was clearly far more than Fumi can handle. Our first attempt may have failed, but that's good data, so let's mark that as a win for today.
A win for who? We have our work cut out for us.
Yesterday didn't work out, but I'd like to begin with a similar formation. Fumi, you're up.
No, not me again!
Don't worry. This time we're going to divide your hawk's eye among all of us to take some of the pressure off of you. Ready? Let's do this!
Hold on your butt! Whoa! That's wild! I do feel like a bird!
So this is Hawk's Eye, huh?
If you ask me, trying the same method twice is a waste. At this rate, my skill would be much more... What's this?
Thanks for everything today, Miriam.
My pleasure, but for how long must this drag on?
Until we find it or give up, I guess.
Not to sound like Kaede, but But do you really think we'll have any luck with this? We should keep trying either way.
Hang on, where is Kaede right now?
She took off already.
That seems a little weird. She tends to take the longest baths out of everyone.
Hey, Kaede? Is something the matter?
Maybe. Could I have a moment of your time?
You're trying to combine multiple rare skills? That sounds like kind of a fun challenge.
You recall how draining Phase Transcendence is on a good day, but using it every day is misery. If this weren't for Riri, I'd never do it.
Then go get some sleep instead of coming down here, goofball.
Oh. But when I hear of Riri's condition and see how terribly it's affected Miss Yu, I want to be, you know... It weighs heavy on the mind is all.
Come on over here. What's going on, Gropey? You're not worried about little old me.
Of course I am. You work yourself to the bone for Yuri too, and in the end... Well, it's been some time since we were shown how deadly our charge can be. So I'm feeling a touch of melancholy, I suppose.
What is this?
This is a Dine Slave. It was recovered from inside a huge 5 months ago.
Yes, I recall now. The charm was embedded in a huge for quite some time. About 2 years, since the evacuation of Koshu.
Nothing on your head. It's pretty. Oh, this? It's a four-leaf clover. A pretty common accessory. I like it. My dad gave it to me for good luck right before I started school here. Hey, there's an idea. Why don't we go shopping together on my next day off? Then I can get you a present. Are you for real? Let's go today instead. Come on. Well, we can't go now, but soon.
How useless. I couldn't even do that for her.
Woohoo! Hope you're ready to give 110%!
Where'd all that come from?
I wonder if she's feeling well.
You can't finish what you don't start, so let's go!
She's right. Time to focus.
This bath truly hits the spot.
Especially with the awful weather lately.
The bath is great and everything, but Ruri gets out of solitary tomorrow and we have nothing to give her.
I thought for sure we would have found it by now.
Makes sense for a four-leaf clover, though.
Is there some kind of problem with Riri getting out of there?
And what on earth have you ladies been doing out at the beach these last few days?
It's kind of a long story.
We're looking for something she lost out there.
What is she missing?
Are you planning to come by again tonight?
Yes, please, if it's not an imposition.
A tie? No wonder you haven't found it.
We can help you look if you want. Are you sure?
You have to find it soon. The next huge could show up at any time, and then what?
If there's another battle out there, it's gone forever.
You're right. We should let Miss Yu and the others know. Thank you for coming. I'm in your debt.
I'm in your debt? What century are you from?
I'm sorry. Forgive me. I don't know what to say at times like this.
Don't forget, all of us have lost comrades out there, too. Lilies know what it's like to grieve. It's only natural that we lift each other up. Riri shouldn't go through this alone.
There you are. What time did you leave this morning?
Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Please pay me no mind.
If the goal is to combine our rare skills, it will be more effective to be in physical contact with one another. That said, I've never attempted this technique with so many people.
Ready! Finishing move! Phase Transcendence!
What are you waiting for, Miss Murray? Use that rare skill of yours, and let's go! Oh, sure thing.
Impressive.
Just a little farther, we're almost there! All right, your turn! And that's how it's done!
How do you do, Riri?
All of you came to see me?
Naturally, we have something for you.
This is...
Oh, come now. I know you're surprised, but why don't you put it on? I'll help you.
Thank you. Where do you find this for sale?
Beg pardon?
It looks just like the one I lost.
It looks like it.
That's yours, isn't it? Well, my four-leaf clover had a crack in one leaf. This one doesn't, so...
I should have done more research.
Something you'd like to share? Start talking.
Has anyone ever told you how positively terrifying you can be?
What is this?
That one is definitely mine.
Did she have an extra this whole time, or what?
No, Kaede spent the last week making the new one herself.
You're kidding. Okay, you lost me.
I found the real one on the beach on day 2 or 3, but with the state that thing is in, I thought it would only upset Riri more, and I wanted to give her something comforting and whole.
How did we turn up a fake with all that magi?
Rest assured we found the real one today. I knew a search this large was bound to reveal that I had it all along. So I got up early and threw it in the water.
To think you duped your own legion for days on end.
Of course! I had to make sure I was the one to pick it up first, so I could swap it out with a frankly excellent fake one that I finished last night.
I'm honestly amazed you put so much effort into this.
So fine, now you know! It's an inescapable fact that I lied to you all to help me deceive Riri, and I'd do it again, do you hear me? I'm not proud, but someone had to step up! The cat's out of the bag, so I'll accept whatever punishment you deem appropriate! Do your worst!
I just can't believe you got Shiori involved.
Nope. All I did was give her access to the workshop. I honestly had no idea what she was doing in there.
Kaede?
What? Don't judge me.
You're not so bad, you know that?
Huh?
Thanks, Kaede, for everything.
You're quite welcome, my darling.
And hey, thank you too. I think Kaede had the right idea. If this one was all I had, I think it would only remind me of the painful things. But now that I have a new one to go with it, they'll remind me how much you care, and that makes me feel so happy. I love them. They're both real to me.
I see. Well, I suppose in that case, everything went according to our crazy plan, didn't it?
You can get up. There's something I want to say to you. You did well. I'm grateful.
Oh, please. I would have done this for Riri no matter what. So I appreciate the sentiment, but there's no need for you to thank me, Miss Yu.
I'm speaking as her Schutzengel. And as her big sister.
Oh, I can see exactly what you're doing. You're not as subtle as you think. What you really mean is Riri is mine and you can't have her.
Yes, precisely.
You finally admitted after all this time!
Give up already. You gave it your best shot.
You've always been so overprotective. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm happy. So, why?
Nothing is wrong with you, okay? Let yourself feel whatever you need to, Riri. We're right here, so if you need to cry, take all the time you want.
I wasn't able to protect her. Yuri's gone forever. I was supposed to take care of her and I couldn't do anything.
everything right, understand? Trust me. No one could have prevented this.
Okie dokie. This is a bit of a weird one, so where to begin?
Just the gist.
In that case, I'll make this as simple as possible. The formulae on this particular Dainsleif have been overwritten by someone not me. I'm currently working off of the hypothesis that these new formulae influenced the Huge in some way.
A Huge being controlled by outside means. How would such a thing be possible?
I don't have anything to back this up yet, but Huge and Charms are both controlled by Magi, if you see where I'm going. It's possible you could use a charm as a controller.
And Yu Shirai was the original owner of this Dainsleif, is that correct?
Well, she was. Although, the last person to make a pact was...
That's unfortunate, if true.
Yes, sir. The last person to hold this charm, before it was recovered anyway, was Yu's then Schutzengel. She's supposed to be dead.
The student council must be busy these days, huh? Your roommate left early. You know, I've been thinking. I'm probably a manifestation of your guilt. You couldn't save Yuri, and your precious shield is heartbroken no matter what you do. Sure, it was nobody's fault, but you still blame yourself anyway. So here I am, to show you you're wounded more deeply than you think.
You're just a hallucination. You're not the real Misuzu.
Obviously, but you should be careful. What you feel influences what you see, and vice versa.
Good morning. You're up early.
I'm off to morning practice. Sorry to wake you up.
For someone who's not a morning person, you've been doing that a lot lately.
Yeah, I just want to get stronger. You know, so that I can protect my friends. I feel like I've woken up from a dream. I came this far out of admiration for Yu. I wanted to be exactly like her, but lilies are supposed to focus on others. I thought I understood, but I was only thinking about myself.
Try not to be so hard on yourself about it. If you can't separate responsibility and guilt, then they'll destroy you.
Thank you for always being honest with me. Well, I'm out.
Do your best.
Hi, Fumi. I'm sorry. It's all good. How do you do? When I decided to become a lily, I knew going in this could happen, and I really thought I was ready for it. I did too. Miss Yu said this feeling will probably take a long time to deal with. Has anyone told you you seem different lately? Do I really? You seem stronger now. I don't know. But if that's true, it's because of my big sis. I'm really envious.
Don't sweat it. I'm sure you're gonna make a fantastic shield, Fumi.
Ah! Hi, Miss Mai.
If you haven't found anyone else, would you want to make a Schutzengel pledge with me?
Do you mean that?
I thought you said you weren't gonna take on a shield for a while. What gives?
When was that?
Oh my, look who's here.
Hi, Shinlin. Hi, Yuja.
Wait, I thought I saw Kaede up here too.
Why don't you join us?
Goodness, it's too quiet for me to make an entrance. Give me something to work with.
What are you so embarrassed about?
Mushy situations like this don't suit me, so I prefer to avoid them when possible.
Oh, you don't say.
I guess we all had the same idea.
Yeah, we're only missing Miri, and Yu.
Last night, Mi said,
I'm off to assist Miss Moyu. Ciao!
so she still may be asleep, which would make sense.
What's with me?
It's shorter.
Tell us what's bothering you. Just that I haven't seen Miss Yu lately at all.
Neither have I, come to think of it. She hasn't been by the meeting room in days.
Really? She still shows up to practice and everything.
The last time I got to see her was when she came up here with me to visit Yuri and Miss Misuzu.
This is outside of my normal scope, but I did some social research on Kawazoe. I hit a wall on this charm analysis and figured it could help, and I think I found something. The Miss Misuzu everyone remembers was totally above reproach. Top of her class and everybody loved her. An exemplary Lily with a spotless record.
That's right, she was.
Which makes me wonder, was her skill charisma?
Charisma? Surely not. Misuzu's rare skill was...
Yeah, there's no mention of charisma in any of her public records, so if I'm right, that would be one heck of an oversight. Except, none of this quite adds up any other way.
Elaborate, please.
If you want to override a charm's pact, following procedure isn't a rule, it's a necessity.
Go on.
But from what I can tell, Misuzu instantly overwrote the pact and spells mid-combat, then influenced a huge through Magi. What other skill could allow someone to do that?
You're assuming that the wounded Huge then returned to the nest and spread her influence to others.
Maybe. There is a higher level of charisma currently under investigation.
She's right. The place.
Early studies show it can even manipulate people's memories, though that's still yet to be confirmed.
Then there's someone we should talk to.
You use my roommate. I'll take care of it if you like.
Oh, wait. Do you mind if I do it? It feels like forever since we had a real talk. Believe it or not, we were actually pretty close in junior high. At least I always thought so.
Hey, Riri, wanna have a party? It would be nice to hang out with everyone like normal.
That does sound fun, but I gotta keep training.
I'm glad that you're working so hard. Don't forget to rest, though. A little variety keeps you from burning out.
I know! It can be a Ramune-themed party! Ooh, Ramune? Uh-huh. That'd be nice.
Come on in.
Hello, Miss Yu.
How do you do?
High time I took a breather. She's all yours.
Another late night?
Yeah, it's no big deal. I do it because I want to.
You always work so hard.
Huh? Wait, did you just show concern for me?
No, maybe.
Pinch me, surely I'm dreaming! Has the lone wolf Yu Shirai deigned to show deference to the lowly lilies of the lab?
That's enough. I take it I'm not here for small talk. What can I do for you?
Okay, I'll save the convoluted preamble for later, which I guess would make it a post-amble, wouldn't it? That's real dumb. I'm sorry. This isn't easy for me to do either. I want to ask you about Miss Misuzu.
Not about the charm? Go ahead.
You were the one who originally made a pact with this Dainsleif. But who was the last one to use it in the Koshu evacuation 2 years ago? Miss Misuzu, right? The spells on this charm have been completely overwritten. Pretty weird, right? Do you think she had charisma?
Charisma? Misuzu?
It's normally a rare skill used between lilies. It raises allies' morale and increases an entire legion's capabilities as a result. So based on those properties, it's also called a control skill. Now, we have reason to believe that Miss Misuzu used it on Huge instead of lilies. There's a theory that Magi is a power that's been using Huge to destroy the old order and create a new world. I didn't think much of it at first, but the Huge in our jurisdiction have begun to display behavioral patterns that we've never seen in 5 decades of observation. Like some outside force is upsetting them and rapidly increasing their ferocity. The start of that change roughly coincides with the battle where you recovered this charm. I wonder if Miss Misuzu used it to set up some kind of dead man switch 2 years ago. Ring any bells? Or...
I'm afraid not. She was kind, relentless, loving, a great lily. And beyond that, I know nothing.
I see.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Do I look worried?
Moyu. Listen, Never mind. It's nothing.
Well, makes sense that we can't go straight back to the way things used to be.
I've always found it unfair. These blossoms are gorgeous, but Yoshino trees never bear any fruit. It seems wrong that something so intensely beautiful can't multiply without interference from humans. In a way, these cherry trees remind me of the Huge. From the moment they're born, brought forth by Magi, they eat nothing and they create nothing. They exist purely to fight and die.
I wish you wouldn't compare such lovely things to Huge.
Shall I compare them to Lily's instead? It's a fair trade. Magi practically turned us into Huge. Except Lily's fight with hesitation and weakness in their hearts. So if we only exist to fight and die, where is the line between fearing the duty your power demands and deciding none of this is worth protecting after all? And what would change your mind?
I couldn't say. But worth isn't for us to decide. That's too far above our station.
You're right, of course. I hope you know, I only share these things with you. Maybe I just love to see that look on your face.
Big sis! I'm glad I finally caught you!
Riri, haven't seen you since the graveyard.
Listen, the Legion decided to throw a ramen party to help us all relax a little. So of course we want you to be there with us.
No, I'm sorry. I can't.
Please don't go!
She's good at getting close, isn't she? Either she never misses an opening, or she creates them. If we have the same skill, it's probably the latter.
Stop it.
Don't go yet. Talk to me.
Maybe lilies with charisma are just your type. Or do you think it's a coincidence? You seem to think you chose to accept her as your shield. But was that feeling natural? Or were you influenced?
Three massive huge have launched from the nest off the coast. Their trajectory reached a height of 3,800 kilometers.
Do we know the target?
We do. Looks like their predicted parabola circles the Earth once and ends. Right here.
They're coming back. All three of them? I can't believe it's worth risking their own nest to wipe us out.
I hereby issue an evacuation order to all Yurigauka students. Personnel are to leave their posts immediately and retreat to the emergency zone.
Is there enough time to get everyone out?
I can't say. So let's be quick about it.
Hey, Kaede. Have you seen Miss Yu out here?
I thought she'd be with you. But perhaps she evacuated ahead of us? No, that doesn't sound like her, does it? Miss Yu isn't that kind of shoot single. I can't imagine a scenario where she would ever leave her shield behind. Stop it. Go away, sister.
Sister? Of course. It makes sense that Miss Misuzu would be on her mind.
Very well, I'll accompany you. channel my Magi.
Are you feeling okay?
I think so. Why can't I?
You stay here. I'll go on ahead.
This morning, I couldn't sleep, so I watched a dewdrop roll down my window. When the morning sun finally rose, it sparkled like a dream. It was just so beautiful, so of course I had to touch it. And I broke it. If I'd resisted, I could have watched it that much longer. I want you to understand that you're special to me, Yu. Only you give color to my world, and you shine so brightly. You're my morning dew. And I'm resisting now. Can you tell how desperately I'm struggling to hold back my feelings for you? Understand the one thing I never want to do is hurt you. But if it comes to a point where I can no longer hold myself back, would you kill me, Yu?
Of course not. I don't think you could ever hurt me, Miss Misuzu.
Never mind. Forget it.
Big sis, are you okay?
I said forget it! What do you think happens to people who can't accept themselves? They hate. They hate themselves and everything else.
Yes, my sister cursed herself, and then me.
Big sis!
Riri.
I came to get you. Everyone else left already. We have to go.
Leave without me, Riri. I'm exactly where I need to be. I have to stay and fight.
That's crazy! It's too dangerous! You gotta come with me!
Don't you dare give me orders! Or are you controlling me with your rare skill too? I'm seeing hallucinations of Miss Misuzu. They won't stop. I'm broken.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Miss Misuzu cursed everything around her. This is a trap. She wanted me to kill her. I have to defeat those huge. This is for me to do, so get out!
Big sis. You can't. There's no Magi in your charm. I don't understand what's going on, but you're in no condition to fight, so let me help you! Don't you get it? You're my big sister! You'll always be worth protecting! I'll beat those huge if it's the last thing I do!
It's impossible. I'm the only one who can defeat my sister.
That's not Miss Misuzu! They're all huge!
Please don't go! Riri, wait! You can't.
Don't worry. I got this.
Why isn't my charm working? Other lilies have reported that theirs are non-functional too. What could cause that?
The huge they fired from the nest. Looks like the whole point was to build up enough kinetic energy to burrow underground and deploy a Magi barrier. We're cut off. They're effectively using our Magi to bolster whatever nasty thing they're cooking up out there.
Not too long ago, I would have thought that impossible.
The 3 underground Magi signatures have almost disappeared. Whatever power they've amassed is being absorbed by the newly emerged huge.
The one in the center? I can feel its animosity from here.
How infuriating! A charm this good and I can't even use it!
Look around you. We're equally frustrated. None of us can activate a charm.
Oh, really? Then explain why Riri was still able to use hers.
I'm curious whether it has something to do with her rare skill.
Miriam, why? What's her skill?
Charisma. It's a support and control skill.
Ah, you knew.
No, it was a guess.
But there are other lilies here with charisma too, so why only Riri?
That's the million-dollar question.
I hope she found Miss Yu, and that they're both okay.
I just realized something. If Riri figures out she's the only one who can use a charm right now, she may very well run off and try to take on that huge all by herself.
I'd like to think she isn't quite that foolhardy, but it is conceivable.
Yeah, our captain is as reckless as they come.
But I wanna go too.
you know?
Yeah, there has to be something we can do to help her, right?
Absolutely. It's much too soon to give up.
I'd sooner die than see the Hitotsu Unagi squad become a paper tiger.
So let's get out there!
If we're together, we can do anything!
Can't be good. Wait a minute, what was that? The signal radiating from the heart of the Magi barrier looks very similar to Lunatic Trancer. If we had evacuated any later, it could have easily affected all of us.
How do you figure?
I thought those huge only burrowed to cut us off from our Magi, but this force field looks like it's designed to induce Lunatic Trancer. Get too close and lose your marbles. Not to mention, their Magi supply is off the charts. So, even if we could activate our charms, the deck is stacked against us.
Excuse me! Wait, hey! Listen up, ugly! I'm the one you're fighting, got it? As long as I can use a charm, I won't let you hurt my friends!
All I can do right now is buy time. How about that? You remember me after all this time.
Not the school! Lunatic Trancer. I thought you weren't able to use your charm. The Time Slave. She came for me, but I wanted to protect her. Please wait up! You have to stand down! What's all this then? I wonder who's out there. It's Rory and Miss Yu.
You too?
Hey, look at me. You're using your rare skill, aren't you?
I am! I didn't even notice at first!
I thought we couldn't use Magi.
We can now. The outer barrier's deteriorating. It must be what that wave of light was.
Well, if we can use our charms, I'm going in!
Hold your horses, the barrier's smaller but intact. No getting up close and personal.
Come on! Can't we do anything?
Should we attempt the Neunville tactic? Couldn't hurt to try.
We'd have to compensate for our missing girls.
But wait, if they're both already fighting out there...
I see. All we'd have to do is deliver them the Magisphere.
Well, that's easier said than done.
I mean, where do you expect us to get a Neunville bullet at a time like this? Hang on. Is that
a Neunville bullet?
Sorry, Kaede, you were saying...
When did I... Riri. There you are. Can you still fight?
Yeah. Let's go, sis.
Keep in mind, The two of us can only do so much on our own.
I know. But as long as we can stall for enough time, the others will find a way to help us take it down.
I tell ya, a bath after a battle just hits different. I normally enjoy them more, but isn't this a little too different?
I don't know. I love an open-air hot spring.
And don't you worry. I've paralyzed the surrounding surveillance net, so I promise no one's watching us.
That wasn't really my chief concern.
I, for one, don't mind if anyone sneaks a peek.
You wouldn't know modesty if it hit you in the face. You're always so risque.
Oh, I'll show you girls risque.
That's enough, ladies. Rein it in.
Bathing with the upperclassmen's a new experience. I wonder if it's the new normal.
It should be. What year we're in doesn't matter at this point. Are you sure this is a good idea? Everything kinda stings.
Standing around like that won't help your injuries, and you'll catch a cold, so come sit down.
Okay. Most of the time I take it easy for a day or two until I heal up.
Quick recovery is important.
You know, we might date together more often now.
Perhaps.
This was the only hallowed ground where Riri and I could be alone together, and now look! I hate this, I'm dead in hell now!
The cold breeze is so calming, isn't it?
Yeah. It reminds me a little of home.
Now then, this is the current state of nest number 7 in Yuigahama, which is the nest directly under our jurisdiction at Yurigaoka.
Uh-huh.
And down here, you can see this big buff Ultra Class Huge. It's basically the nest's power generator.
Ultra what?
Whoa, hang on. It looks like it's hiding. At the bottom of the ocean?
Bingo, bingo, you win the prize! The Ultra Class baddies don't pop up often, but you'd know if you saw one since they're 400 meters to a kilometer long.
Okay, so what's it doing lying around down there?
The Huge we've faced lately have been drawing, well, practically stealing, massive quantities of Magi from this Ultra Class, and it's pretty much tapped.
Since that last show of force, we've detected zero activity. They're not even attempting restoration. The entire nest could be labeled as defunct, which makes this our best chance to eliminate it.
Like, destroy the nest?
That's correct. It is a mission we have decided to entrust to you, Hitotsu Yunaga.
Okay.
Wait, me?
How am I supposed to do that?
With this.
Seriously?
We'll have you make a pact with it before you go, of course. It's a fitting end for this charm. After all, you could say it's responsible for this whole mess. Miss Misuzu's overwritten spells allowed her to exert influence over the Yuigahama Huge, which made them go haywire.
And that gave me this idea. I loaded the Dying Slave with a bug spell to help us decommission the Ultra Class for good. It should get the job done, but the finishing touches are a little improvised. I didn't expect us to need it so soon.
You're right, we should hurry. There's no time to waste.
Correct. After today's battle and elaborate Neunveld execution, we have only a handful of charms left in our arsenal.
If a Huge showed up now, we'd all be sunk. We're out of resources.
We didn't choose you arbitrarily, Riri. This plan can only be carried out by a Lily with charisma. Without that particular skill, the bug injection would fail. And, worst case scenario, it could backfire.
Okay. So, what does charisma do? How do I use it?
Generally speaking, it's a support skill. You can influence others to improve performance. The lilies you fight with fight better. It commonly benefits entire legions. What you did today totally transcends the normal limits. You enhanced all of us. The whole student body passed one Magisphere to complete the Neunveld. That should be impossible. Now, this is just a theory, but I kind of think you may have manifested a higher level skill.
Regardless, you're asking her to put herself in danger. I know.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Acting Chairman? I wanted to say thank you.
Young lady, but what for?
The stuff you did for Yuri? Miss Moyu told me that you stood up for her until the very end. I appreciate that, so thank you.
Of course. I deeply regret that I couldn't do more to save her.
Well then, I'm in. If this plan will save other lilies like Yuri, then I want to help. Protecting people and knowing they're happy is important to me. No one should have to lose their friends. It's so quiet.
Yes, we should be well below sea level by now.
I guess that must be the Ultra Class Huge.
If it's all right with you, I would like to accompany her.
Are you sure?
I feel the same way she does, so let's not risk further loss. She shouldn't have to do this alone, as long as we care for each other. I know we'll make it back just fine. Please, sir, let me protect Riri.
Sounds good. And you know I'm always gonna have your back.
Yu, Riri.
Please forgive us. We're very conscious of the burdens we're asking you to bear.
It's fine. Really. It's no hardship. We're performing our duty.
We're depending on you. Good luck.
That's crazy. I can feel Miss Misuzu.
Yes.
Riri, did I wake you up? Hey, Yuri. Did you sleep okay? I'm not sure. I think I was in the middle of a really sad dream. But now I can't remember what it was about. Well, don't worry. I promise you're safe. And I'm gonna help get you back home to Yu and the others, alright? I love you, Riri. Goodbye. Bye, Yuri.
Riri. Riri.
Hey, what happened? Where are we?
We injected the bug and defeated the Ultra Class Huge. The nest will fall soon. Now we're on our way back.
Feels like I'm wrapped up in you. I like it.
I don't know what that means.
I had a dream. Yuri came to see me.
Did she? That's kind of her. Miss Misuzu hasn't visited me like that.
Even so, please don't forget that she loved you with her whole heart, Miss Yu. Everything she did back then, it was to protect you, no matter what. You know that, right? Her feelings were engraved into that dying slave. I felt them like they were my own. All she wanted was for you to be happy.
If that's true, then it means that she didn't drive the huge insane on purpose.
Right. But wait, there's one thing that still bothers me about it. I mean, she obviously loved you, and that's a good thing, so it should have made her happy, right? And yet, she struggled with accepting her own feelings for some reason. But she didn't curse herself or anything like that because of it.
Because she loved me?
Well, it's a powerful feeling. I mean, that's why I want to protect you too. You have no idea how long we've been out looking for you! You're both okay. I'm so relieved I'm gonna cry.
I'll take notes. This will make a wonderful article. Let's hold off on the photo op. They can't be in the paper looking like that.
I can't believe this is how you conduct yourself in the middle of the day! There's a time and a place for these things!
Missed you too, all of you. I'm glad you're safe. Have a good trip. Welcome home, friends.
Welcome back.
Welcome back! Welcome home!
It's good to be home.